समिति और कई संसदीय समितियों के सदस्य रहे। श्री एम सेल्वराज का निधन 13 मई 2024 को 67 वर्ष की आयु में चेन्नई में हुआ। श्री सुशील कुमार मोदी जी बिहार के भागलपुर संसदीय क्षेत्र से 14वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य रहे। श्री मोदी जी ने सरकारी उपकरण संबंधी समिति, जल संसाधन समिति के सदस्य रूप में भी कार्य किया। श्री सुशील कुमार मोदी जी 2 कार्यकाल के लिए बिहार सरकार में उप मुख्यमंत्री रहे। उन्होंने बिहार सरकार में मंत्री के रूप में कार्य किया। वे 3 कार्यकाल के लिए बिहार विधानसभा के सदस्य रहे। उन्होंने बिहार विधानसभा विपक्ष के नेता के रूप में भी कार्य किया। श्री सुशील कुमार मोदी जी का निधन 13 मई 2024 को 72 वर्ष की आयु में नई दिल्ली में हुआ। श्री प्रताप राव बी भोसले जी महाराष्ट्र के सतारा संसदीय क्षेत्र से 8वीं, 9वीं, 10वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री भोसले जी सभा पटल पर रखे गए पत्र संबंधी समिति के सदस्य और कई संसदीय समिति के सदस्य रहे। वो महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा के सदस्य भी रहे। उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र सरकार में मंत्री के रूप में भी कार्य किया। श्री प्रताप राव भोसले जी का निधन 19 मई 2024 को 89 वर्ष की आयु में सतारा में हुआ। हम अपने पूर्व साथियों के निधन पर गहरा शोक व्यक्त करते हैं। सभा उनके शोक संतप्त परिवारों के प्रति अपनी संवेदना व्यक्त करती है। ये सभा दिवंगत आत्माओं के सम्मान में कुछ देर मौन रहेगी। ओम शांति। आइटम नंबर 3। माननीय सदस्यगण, मैंने पूर्व में भी आपको अवगत कराया है। एडजॉर्नमेंट मोशन और शून्यकाल राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण के समय नहीं चलेंगे, ये बुलेटिन में बताया गया था और पहले भी आपको अवगत कराया। माननीय सदस्यगण, राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण में आप सभी मुद्दों पर, सभी विषयों पर चर्चा कर सकते हैं और मैं सरकार से भी अपेक्षा करूंगा वह आपके उठाए गए हर मुद्दे पर जवाब देगी। आप सब विषय उठा सकते हैं राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण में, सब विषय पर। संक्षिप्त मत उठाओ, आप डिटेल में चर्चा करो। आपके पास पर्याप्त समय नहीं, एक व्यवस्था दे दी है नहीं, सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र। राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर माननीय प्रतिपक्ष के नेता, मेरा विषय है कि आप दोनों, आप जितना आपकी पार्टी का समय आप पूरा भी ले सकते हैं, मुझे कोई आपत्ति नहीं, आप डिटेल में बोलना, लेकिन एडजॉर्नमेंट मोशन पर और अन्य विषयों पर पहले ही व्यवस्था दे चुके हैं। इसलिए मैं सदन से आग्रह करूंगा कि आप विपक्ष के नेता हैं, आप संसदीय मर्यादाओं का पालन करेगा, ऐसी मेरी अपेक्षा आपसे। माइक मैं बंद नहीं करता हूँ, पूर्व में भी आपको व्यवस्था दी थी, यहाँ कोई बटन नहीं होता।
सर माइक तो दे दीजिए।
मैं आपको पूर्व में बता चुका हूँ कि आप विषय राष्ट्रपति भाषण में रखें। अभी आप
हम
रिकॉर्ड में नहीं जाएगा, इसलिए मेरा आग्रह है।
हिंदुस्तान के जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं उनको हम जॉइंट मैसेज देना चाहते थे।
हाँ दें, आप
सुनिए जॉइंट मैसेज देना चाहते थे ऑपोजिशन और सरकार के साइड से कि इस मुद्दे को हम जरूरी मानते हैं और इसीलिए हमने सोचा था कि आज स्टूडेंट्स की रिस्पेक्ट करने के लिए हम नीट पर डिस्कशन करें।
ठीक है, आप
डेडिकेटेड डिस्कशन। अब बात यह है कि 2 फोर्सेस हैं, एक तरफ
नहीं माने सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3 श्री अर्जुन मेघवाल जी।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी। मैं आपकी अनुमति से आज की संशोधित कार्यसूची के क्रम संख्या 3 पर अंकित दस्तावेज जो डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी के नाम के आगे उल्लेखित है, आपकी अनुमति से सदन के पटल पर रखता हूं।
मान्य सदस्यगण, आपको पर्याप्त समय, पर्याप्त अवसर, आप पूरा समय राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर हर विषय में बोल सकते हैं। 2 मिनट नहीं, मैं आपको पूरा समय दूंगा। 2 मिनट का विषय नहीं है, आप पूरा मेंशन करो, पूरा विषय रखो, मुझे कोई आपत्ति नहीं, ऐसा एक व्यवस्था है। आप वरिष्ठ नेता हैं, आपको पूरा समय, पूरा वक्त देंगे। मैं फिर आग्रह कर रहा हूं, माननीय सदस्यगण, हर विषय, हर मुद्दे पर राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर आप चर्चा कर सकते हैं और सरकार से भी अपेक्षा करूंगा कि आपके उठाए गए मुद्दे पर सरकार जवाब देगी। माननीय आइटम नंबर 4 श्री अर्जुन जी।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी। मैं लोकसभा की संशोधित कार्यसूची के क्रम संख्या 4 पर अंकित दस्तावेज जो मेरे नाम के आगे उल्लेखित है, आपकी अनुमति से सदन के पटल पर रखता हूं। धन्यवाद।
आइटम नंबर 5
संख्या 5। महोदय, लोकसभा के प्रक्रिया तथा कार्य संचालन नियम के अंतर्गत अध्यक्ष द्वारा जारी नए निर्देश 116 क की एक प्रति हिंदी तथा अंग्रेजी संस्करण में सभा के पटल पर रखता हूं।
माननीय सदस्यगण, आप सब वरिष्ठ सदस्य हैं। राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण के बीच में कभी स्थगन प्रस्तावों को नहीं लिया जाता। सदन की कार्रवाई आज 12 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
All right, I am now joined by my colleague Riyanka, who's at Vijay Talk. She is reporting from outside the Parliament. Riyanka, very good morning to you. Now we witnessed a massive uproar in Parliament as it commenced officially after all the swearing-in ceremony and the President's address and the motion of thanks. But the opposition is hell-bent on its demand for a discussion on the NEET exam row.
That's right, Kriti. We saw that as the House began, there were in fact sloganeering from the opposition side, and the leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi, has made it very clear in the Parliament that the opposition is looking for discussions on the NEET issue. He said that they want to give justice to the students, the medical students who have been protesting on the road, and this is what the opposition is now looking for. They want a discussion on the NEET issue. In fact, Speaker Om Birla has told the opposition that they will be given their due time to raise the entire issue. But despite that, there was massive sloganeering in the House, which is why after this, the Speaker Om Birla has adjourned the Lok Sabha till 12 noon today. So after that, we are expecting more fireworks to take place, because the opposition is very, straight up there that they want discussion on NEET issue today. That has been, in fact, that move has been, in fact, given by Rahul Gandhi very clearly. We saw how the Congress has been batting for the students who have been going on the ground and protesting against the NEET issue, and now the opposition being very stern about the fact that they want to discuss what were the loopholes when the examinations were conducted. They want to discuss how the government has been acting and what steps have been taken on that. So because of that, there was massive sloganeering that was happening in the parliament, which is why the discussions will now resume at 12 noon.
Oh yes, absolutely. Thanks for joining us with those details, Riyanka. Let's tell you viewers once again that the House has been adjourned till noon after the opposition demanded a discussion on the NEET paper leak exam. The chorus was coming in from Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi in the Lok Sabha. For now, let's move on and take a look at some of the other top stories that we're tracking for you in Bharat in 2 minutes. A roof collapsed at Terminal 1 of Delhi Airport, crushing cars beneath, and 5 fire tenders were rushed to the scene, according to an official from Delhi Fire Services. One death has been reported. The cause of the collapse, according to the Delhi International Airport Limited, is the heavy rains. However, further investigation is underway. Emergency services are working to clear the debris and ensure the safety of passengers and staff. Over 12 people were killed in an accident on the Bengaluru-Pune highway near Gudenhalli Cross in Haveri district at 3:30 a.m. A tempo traveller carrying passengers collided with a parked truck. Fire department and police officials quickly responded. All deceased were from Emihatti village, Bhadravati Taluk of Shivamoga district. They were returning from Savadatti Yalamma temple in Belagavi.
No, sorry, sir. Sorry, please, sir. Sir, बैठिए, please. Take your seat. Take your seat. Nothing will go on record. Dr. Jitendra Singh.
Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House papers listed against my name at serial number 3, bracket 1 in today's list of business. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Professor S.P. Singh Bagher.
महोदय, मैं आपकी अनुमति से आज की कार्यसूची में मेरे नाम के आगे क्रम संख्या 2 पर उल्लिखित कागज हिंदी और अंग्रेजी सदन के पटल पर रखने की अनुमति चाहता हूँ।
Honorable members, announcement regarding BSc. I have to inform honorable members that the Business Advisory Committee in its meeting held on 27 June 2024 has allotted time for government business as follows. Discussion on the motion of thanks on the President's address. 21 hours. Honorable members, these 21 hours have to be utilized for issues you seek to raise. It will be walking away from your constitutional obligations when you can discuss right away. Honorable members, I have to inform honorable members that the panel of vice chairpersons for this session has been reconstituted, and the details are as follows. I have continued with the practice to have 50% of our honorable women members as part of the panel. Sukhendu Shekhar Ray, Ghanshyam Tiwari, Narayan Das Gupta, Rajni Ashok Rao Patil, Sonal Man Singh, Medha Vishram Kulkarni, Sujit Kumar, Fozia Khan. Honorable members, Shri Sudhanshu Trivedi to move that an address be presented to the President in the following terms. That the members of the Rajya Sabha assembled in this session are deeply grateful to the President for the address which he has been pleased to deliver to both houses of Parliament assembled together on June 27, 2024.
महोदय, आज मैं इस नई लोकसभा के गठन के बाद महामहिम राष्ट्रपति महोदय द्वारा दिए गए अभिभाषण पर धन्यवाद और कृतज्ञता ज्ञापित करने के लिए खड़ा हुआ हूं। महामहिम राष्ट्रपति ने अपने अभिभाषण में जो जो बातें कही हैं, मैं प्रयास करूंगा कि क्रमवार उसका बिंदुवार कुछ बिंदुओं के बारे में अपना और पार्टी का पक्ष रखने का प्रयास करूं। राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने प्रथम 3 बिंदुओं में इस बात का उल्लेख किया कि एक नई सरकार और नई लोकसभा का गठन हुआ है और ये इसलिए अधिक महत्वपूर्ण है क्योंकि ये भारत के अमृतकाल की पहली लोकसभा है। भारत की नई संसद बनने के बाद की यह पहली लोकसभा है और उन्होंने अपने बिंदु क्रमांक 3 में ये कहा कि ये चुनाव नीति, नियत, निष्ठा और निर्णय पर विश्वास का चुनाव था। यहां मैं स्पष्ट करना चाहूंगा कि नीति, नियत और निष्ठा हमारी पार्टी और हमारी सरकार ने वो उदाहरण प्रस्तुत किए हैं कि अपनी स्थापना 1951 से लेकर आज तक इन 73 वर्षों में हमने न अपनी कोई नीति बदली है न निष्ठा बदली है। हमारा एक भी आइडियोलॉजिकल मुद्दा ऐसा नहीं है इन 73 वर्षों में जिसमें हमने अपना स्टैंड चेंज किया हो और दूसरी तरफ हमारे जो विपक्षी दल हैं उनका एक भी ऐसा आइडियोलॉजिकल मुद्दा नहीं है जिस पे उन्होंने स्टैंड चेंज न किया हो। इसलिए मैं कंटिन्यू कर सकता हूं। इसलिए
Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, those of the members who are present in the well, I will be constrained to name the members. I will be constrained to name the members who are present here. Sagarika Ghosh. Is this, have you come to this house, Sagarika Ghosh, for this purpose? Nothing will go on record, nothing will. Saket, you are virtually becoming a nuisance to yourself. You are virtually becoming a nuisance to yourself. And Mr. Derek O'Brien, you are becoming a director. You are becoming a director. The House will meet at 12 noon today.
All right, viewers, those were the proceedings from the Rajya Sabha. The opposition has moved adjournment motions in both the houses over the NEET discussion, seeking a debate, and following which both the houses of the parliament have been adjourned till 12 noon. The opposition has rigged up the matter of NEET paper leaks affecting the lives of at least 24 lakh medical aspirants. Of course, it's easier said than done to talk about actions when it comes to the opposition. And even the government action came a bit late, but there is action to say the least. Meanwhile, let's move on and take a look at some of the other top stories that we're tracking for you in Bharat in 2 minutes. The first First batch of Amarnath Yatra pilgrims departed for the Yatra at 4 a.m. today. This year's Yatra starts at June 29 and the pilgrims have gathered at Bhagwati Nagar Yatri Niwas in Jammu. Pilgrims are said to travel in escorted convoys to base camps in Kashmir. Authorities have been deploying CAPF for highway security while hundreds of CAPF personnel are securing the 300-kilometer highway. Meanwhile, more teams guard the 85-kilometer Srinagar-Baltal road and the Kazigund-Pahalgam road. Transit camps are set up at Manigam and Mir Bazar. Helicopter services are available for pilgrims on both routes. A total of 3.5 lakh pilgrims registered for this year's Yatra. Further arrangements of 125 langars or community kitchens along the routes are made. Over 7,000 volunteers are set to serve pilgrims at these langars. This year, the Yatra is of 52 days and the darshan is all set to begin. We're running short on time in this bulletin. Viewers, taking a very quick break. Coming up next, the situation is tense in Cooch Behar, where a woman was stripped and thrashed by a perpetrator linked to a political party. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
पुलिस रट मारा कि मारो, जेल भेजे भेजो, लेकिन हमको पानी नहीं तो वीआईपी लोगों को पानी क्यों, जब गरीब को नहीं है।
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
Incident happened. It has come to our notice and we have reacted immediately.
Civil Aviation Ministry forms a panel to probe roof collapse at Delhi Airport Terminal 1. Flyers left stranded at Delhi Airport. T1 departures suspended till 2 p.m. First batch of 4,500 Amarnath Yatra pilgrims leave for Kashmir today. LG Manoj Sinha monitors Yatra preparations. Situation tensed in Cooch Behar. Woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party. Yerrappa files petition in High Court seeking quashing of POCSO case. Anticipatory bail plea to be heard today. For tuning in, you're watching live and breaking at 11:30. I'm Suesha Sawant, getting you the very latest. Now, it is a shocker that came to light from Cooch Behar in West Bengal, where a woman was ruthlessly beaten and stripped naked. Why? Because she spoke in favor of a political party and a rival political party that has been blamed by the kin of that woman for the attack that was carried out. It is a complete failure of the law and order situation, as this incident has sparked a massive outrage and a growing demand for justice. Authorities are now under pressure to act swiftly and bring the perpetrators to justice. This heinous act that highlights the urgent need for enhanced measures. Let's listen in to more voices coming in.
MOS for development of northeastern region. Mr. Majumdar, there has been a report of a woman who was beaten and stripped naked for supporting BJP in Cooch Behar. What do you have to say about that?
You know, from the result day, the TMC goon unleashed the violence around the different parts of the West Bengal. Among them, Cooch Behar is one of the most heavily affected area or heavily affected Lok Sabha, which TMC is taking a experiment ground for this kind of violence. And even after the 2021 assembly election, we have faced this, severe violence by TMC goons. This time also one Mahila Morcha worker of BJP who has been dragged by her hair and then beaten, stripped off, as photo is available with everyone, and it is really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman. So being a woman chief minister, I think our chief minister should have some much more responsibility than the other chief ministers. But surprisingly, we are observing the exact opposite reaction and opposite role of law and order in the state of West Bengal. Even in case of Sandesh Khali, you have observed, then Cooch Behar. So this kind of incident is happening repeatedly, which shows the actually the West Bengal administration is not good enough to keep the woman safe in the state.
As you correctly said that the chief minister is a woman there, she has been constantly seen politicizing such issues instead of safeguarding the whole issue against women, right? And as you correctly said that the chief minister is a woman, how do you see that this constant politicizing of violence against women, is this going to be the way in West Bengal that you get punished for supporting BJP there?
See, this mindset of TMC, especially the chief minister, is also inspiring those goons who are habituated of unleashing this kind of violence over the BJP workers. And these people they were the part of the CPM at the CPM time. They move with the political power. So the problem is that a good administrator should not encourage them by politicizing this kind of incident. This kind of incident should be treated as the law and order issue, and it is a heinous crime. It's a heinous crime, and it happened against the woman, and minority woman. Then you can understand what is the role of the administration. Even the police, the main thing is police has arrested and then released two of the culprits. So, as the photographs are saying loudly, it is a non-bailable offence. It should be a non-bailable offence, should be a non-bailable case should be registered against the goon, and they should be behind the bar. This is the only answer. There should not be any politics, whether it is BJP, TMC, but those persons, those unleash this kind of atrocities over that woman, those people should arrest immediately without seeing the color of the party.
And moving on to the biggest story that has been making news since this morning from the national capital. Yes, it was the roof of the building of Terminal 1 that collapsed, and unfortunately one person who lost his life, more than 6 who are injured. Meanwhile, all the flights have been suspended from T1 at the moment. In fact, Civil Aviation Minister, who also went on to say that negligence has no room, and while all the necessary reports and investigation will be carried out on why this collapse happened in the first place, arrangements are being made at T2 and T3 to ensure that all those passengers who have been facing a lot of inconvenience and chaos that erupted at T1, where they are now trying to make amends, and operations that will continue from after 2 p.m. at the other terminals. Those are the pictures on your screen. Several cars that were completely crushed. And authorities say that the reason that the roof collapsed was also because of heavy rains through the night in the national capital that the roof could not withstand. Let me cut across to Akhil, who has been outside T1 getting us ground reports and also speaking to many of those passengers. Akhil, it is close to 11:30 now, rather post 11:30 now, and at 2 p.m. we understand that necessary arrangements are being made at T2 and T3 for the flights to resume from that point on, but passengers who are still confused to what is happening and what next for them as far as flights are concerned. Meanwhile, as they're trying to clear the debris, what about the reason for this collapse?
Well, if you see, there is not an official version on the exact reason why it has happened, because it's a matter of investigation. And we have been speaking to the Delhi police officials, the NDRF officials as well. And here you can see, I would like to request my Vijay to move forward towards the location site and show you the exact visual how exactly it had happened. Here you can see right now we are just standing at the ground floor. And earlier, while we were showing you the visuals from the first floor, when we were allowed to do the recordings from that point of time. So here you can see what has happened at the first floor, which is the departure side of Terminal T1 at IGI Airport. So what has happened at the roof area, the ceiling area of a portion of IGI Terminal T1 has got collapsed. And when that ceiling area got collapsed of approximately 200 to 250 meter, in that if you see below that there were several vehicles that was parked over there at that point of time, and in those vehicles some persons were also sitting. So what we know so far, that 6 persons have got injured in that incident, and apart from that, if you see, one person have been told by the officials in this regard that one person has already died because he was sitting inside the car. And at one point of time, if you see, there are heavy beams, heavy pillars at the airport for those ceilings. So one of the beams, one of the pillars of that shed area got just broken down at that point of time, and it's just fell on that car. So when it crashed on that car, that person who was sitting inside the car has got severely injured, and then he was taken to the hospital where he was declared blood dead. Apart from that, if you see right now, the NDRF team is constantly deployed. NDRF 16 battalion unit is deployed over here at this point of time, and apart from that, Delhi police team is also deployed and CISF jawans are also deployed over here to conduct and complete the entire operation. And if you see what is happening at this point of time, at the departure area, no one is allowed. The entire area has been cordoned off. Here you can see the security personnel and the media personnel over here, and no passengers are allowed over here. And all the flights which are supposed to take off from the terminal T1 have been transferred and have been monitored towards the T2 terminal and T3 terminal as well. And the airlines, including SpiceJet and Indigo as well, have issued a statement in this regard that the compensation will be given, or the necessary arrangements will be made, or the rescheduled flight will be declared on its website, so that there should be no inconvenience to the passengers who were traveling for the early morning flights this morning when the incident took place at that time. Yes, sure.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Akhil, do stay on with us. Let's listen into what the Civil Aviation Minister had to say as he inspected the site, and of course reactions coming in from passengers who were witness to this entire chaos.
This structure has been built in 2009, and what we have asked the Delhi International Airport Limited also is to do a verification inspection from their side, but we are not just leaving it up to themselves. From the ministry we have DGCA also, which underlooks the safety aspect, so they will also be supervisioning this inspection, and they will also give us a report. And from our ministry side, I can assure you that this is taken as a very serious incident also, not just in this airport but across the country. Any airports that are with similar structures, we will have to go through them all again, and we will do a thorough checking of all the necessary airports that can come under our purview, and we'll take the necessary report.
पहली बार इसके बारे में बताना चाहूँगा, काफ़ी दिनों बाद ऐसे देखने को मिल रहा है। काफ़ी दिनों बाद ऐसा देखने को मिल रहा है। बताते कि बाप दादों के ज़माने पे ऐसा पानी भरा जाता था, लेकिन जब से केजरीवाल ने बोला था कि आओ हम दिल्ली में पानी भरेंगे, तो आप देख सकते हैं कि कमर तक पानी आ गया है, कमर से ऊपर जा रहा है। यहाँ पर क्या भी घर घर आप जाके देखोगे तो छाती तक पानी आ रहा है। जो लोग सो रहे हैं, अपनी दुकान खोल के बैठते, घर में बैठ के वो अपना पानी बाहर निकालते हैं।
साफ सफाई नहीं हुआ, पाइपलाइन जाम है, पूरा रोड भरा पड़ा है। हम लोग जूता पहन के हाथ में लेके जा रहे हैं, ये कैसा ही है।
सरकार कुछ नहीं करती है, सरकार अपनी जेब भरती है, अपने घर भरता है। अपने घर भरता है, घर भर गया बहुत कुछ है। इतने पानी भर के, इतना पानी भर के जा रहे हैं हम ड्यूटी, क्या करें। एक दिन की बारिश तो है नहीं, अब बारिश रोज रहेगा तो रोज फिर छुट्टी करेंगे।
Okay, so I thought that management could have been better, and we could have been informed earlier, and we didn't get any information from airlines also or airport also. So yeah, it's a difficult situation right now.
Did you know that something like this had happened when you were coming here?
No, I didn't know, because we live far away, so we were already worried that the flights will get delayed, but we didn't know that this incident has happened. So yeah.
मेरी पुणे की फ़्लाइट थी, मैं यहाँ आया हूँ, स्पाइसजेट की फ़्लाइट थी, कोई भी कुछ बताने वाला कोई यहाँ नहीं। देखिए जो ट्रेजेडी हो गई, गिर गई, बट एटलीस्ट आगे ये तो पता हो ना कि हमें अब करना क्या है। अगर हमें कोई और फ़्लाइट बुक करनी है, किसी और टर्मिनल जाना है, यहाँ तो कोई अरेंजमेंट है नहीं।
यात्री हैं, बाबा बर्फानी के लिए जा रहे हैं। हमारी फ़्लाइट थी 8 बजे, सुबह 4 बजे हम लोग निकले हैं। पूरी दिल्ली चौक है, ऐसा लग रहा है कि पूरा समुद्री हो गया है दिल्ली, और यहाँ पता चलता है कि फ़्लाइट लेट है। तो हम लोगों को काफ़ी दिक्कत का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लेकिन देखते हैं जो भी है।
मैं 10 मिनट से बच गई, मैंने देखा है वो गिरते हुए। तो नोबडी इज़ गिविंग एनी इन्फॉर्मेशन, कोई मैसेज पे अपडेट नहीं है, कॉल पे अपडेट नहीं है, कोई कैब नहीं आ रही, ये भी नहीं पता रिफंड होगा, रीस्केड्यूल होएगा। सो आई एम जस्ट वेटिंग।
Akhil, I want to come back to you, and obviously it must have been a very troublesome moment for those who not just witnessed it, but unfortunately one life lost in this mishap. Meanwhile, like we understand that the Civil Aviation Minister also going on to say that there is no room for negligence. This structure that was actually built in 2008-2009, and last it was open again for public in 2019. We understand that if there are any lapses, that of course will be reflected in the report that will be submitted by the DGCA to the Civil Aviation Ministry, and the forensics also that will be conducted. What more are you learning in terms of the probe that has been initiated?
Well, Shweta, if you see Union Civil Aviation Minister Mr. Ram Mohan Naidu have arrived over here a few hours back, and he himself accessed the entire situation. He was speaking. I was here when he arrived over here, and he was speaking to the CISF officials as well and the NDRF team as well regarding the operation and how they were planning to complete the entire operation of removing all those debris. Here you can see behind me the visual of those heavy machines over here. All these man lifts machines are over here, and there on that flyover, I would like to request my Vijay to pan and show you the visual of those heavy cranes. They have been brought in over here to lift all those debris and the shelters, the ceiling part which have been broken, and apart from that, the beams, the heavy pillars, 4 to 5 pillars have dismantled from its location, and 2 to 3 pillars have got tilted. So the rescue operation, once the rescue operation will complete, then again the restructuring work to complete the entire process will start. But in the meantime, if you see, all the flights have been rescheduled, and some flights have been cancelled from this very point in time from T1, and those flights including SpiceJet and Indigo has mentioned that those flights which were supposed to take off from terminal T1 is supposed to take off from T2 or T3. So the passengers have been told to keep monitoring the and get the latest input from the Indigo and the SpiceJet as well. Back to you, Shweta.
All right, Akhil, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we wait and watch what happens after 2 p.m. and we track the story very closely. For the moment, we also shift our focus to the politics in Karnataka. There has been a growing demand for more deputy chief ministers in Karnataka. Not just that, in fact, a revered Vokaliga seer, Chandrasekhar Swami, who has gone on to say that it should not be Siddaramaiah who should be the chief minister of Karnataka. It should be D.K. Shivakumar instead. Now, let's understand Siddaramaiah is on a 3-day visit to the national capital. Tomorrow, he's also slated to meet with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Today, he'd be meeting with his MPs. Meanwhile, this is the background of what is happening in Karnataka. Take a look.
Fresh controversy jolts Congress government in Karnataka as top Vokaliga seer pushes for D.K. Shivakumar to be made chief minister. The statement further stirs the political pot in Karnataka at a time when the ruling Congress has been facing dissent within. Some in the Karnataka cabinet openly advocate for 3 deputy chief ministers to ensure a wider representation of communities, including the Veerashaiva Lingayat, SC/ST and minorities.
It is very good in the interest of the party because
We cut across to the latest information that has just come in. The Jharkhand High Court has granted bail to former Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. This is in the land scam case. This is the latest that we are just learning on Hemant Soren, who was taken into custody before the Lok Sabha elections, and he has now been granted bail. Remember, the opposition had made a huge hue and cry regarding Hemant Soren's arrest, and this as he faces severe charges in the land scam case. We are learning that he has now been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court. This is the big breaking news, I beg your pardon, that is just coming in. The land scam case. Hemant Soren has finally been granted bail, and he was in judicial custody, which had been extended by 14 days. In fact, the special PMLA court in Ranchi had extended the judicial custody of former Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. He was lodged in Birsa Munda Central Jail in Ranchi on charges of money laundering through land scam. Soren, along with 11 other accused, were produced before the special court in Ranchi. And in the latest, there is some relief for Hemant Soren as he has been granted bail. Alright, of course these are file pictures of Hemant Soren, former Jharkhand Chief Minister, who was arrested with regards to charges in the land scam case of money laundering. And in the latest, as he has been in Birsa Munda jail, he has now been granted bail. You would remember those important developments in the case where his counsel had tried to get him bail at a much earlier stage. In fact, Hemant Soren had withdrawn his petition on the 22nd of May before the Supreme Court, seeking interim bail and quashing of arrest. But he was then later taken into custody. And earlier on, his counsel had also said that the intention was never to mislead the court, but JMM chief has now been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court. And on to international updates. French President Emmanuel Macron criticized far-right politicians, including Marine Le Pen, for speaking as if they were already in government. With 3 days until France's legislative elections, Le Pen questioned who would control the military if her party won, prompting Macron's angry response. He emphasized that the French people have not yet chosen and accused the far right of disrespecting the democratic process. Political scientists are uncertain how Macron and a potential far-right prime minister would share power given their conflicting policies. Le Pen suggested her protege, Jordan Bardella, would lead the government and influence defense decisions if they win. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz expressed confidence in widespread support for Ursula von der Leyen's reappointment as European Commission President. EU leaders confirmed von der Leyen for another 5 years alongside Antonio Costa as European Council President and Kaja Kallas as top diplomat, despite objections from far-right leaders like Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni and Hungarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban. The appointments are set to proceed, backed by the centrist political families in the European Parliament. Supporters of Fernando, the slain Ecuadorian presidential candidate, protested for justice and truth following his assassination just before a special election. 13 initially investigated, including 7 Colombians, with 1 gunman killed in a police encounter. 6 accused awaiting trial were later killed. His daughter emphasized the need for transparency in the investigation, echoing calls from lawyer Natalia Salazar Brito to prevent impunity in Ecuador. Bolivian President Luis Arce described Wednesday's attempted coup involving General Juan Jose Zuniga and Rear Admiral Juan Arnes, denying orchestrating the coup. Countering Zuniga's claims, armored vehicles reached the government palace, but Arce stood firm, replacing Zuniga and ordering troops to stand down. Zuniga, Arnes and 15 others have been arrested. Protests outside Argentina's Congress oppose the Bases Law, which critics say benefits big companies and the wealthy while burdening lower-income workers with increased taxes. President Javier Milei's fiscal package aims to deregulate, reduce public spending and privatize more sectors, sparking contentious debate and 6 months of advocacy for its passage. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, the situation is tensed in Cooch Behar. Women stripped and thrashed by perpetrators linked to a political party. Yerrappa files petition in High Court seeking quashing of POCSO case. Anticipatory bail plea to be heard today.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
यहाँ पर कल और आज को जोड़ती हुई एक बहुत बड़ी विरासत का प्रतीक भी मौजूद है। आजादी की पहली किरण का साक्षी, जो आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी प्रेरणा देने वाला है, वैसा पवित्र सेंगोल और ये वो सेंगोल है जिसको भारत के प्रथम प्रधानमंत्री पंडित नेहरू का स्पर्श हुआ था। ये पंडित नेहरू के हाथों में पूजा विधि कर करके आजादी के पर्व का प्रारंभ हुआ था।
1 month back, I was fighting and you were fighting with me for justice for two 24-year-old techies killed under the wheels of a 2 crore rupee Porsche car driven by a drunk, super rich, spoilt brat. The High Court said that the killer, super rich, spoilt brat should just go out of jail. And if this, in their view, is justice, then I would say to the lordships, and I would say this with the greatest of respect, that if there is injustice in this world, it is in the exact words of their order. It is in letting down the people of this country. And what is unbearable to me is that the state has not challenged this unfair order in the Supreme Court, and that the Eknath Shinde-led Mahayuti government is giving fake promises to the victim's family along with a 10 lakh rupee check, and that we are all looking away when this kind of verdict has been delivered. I will appeal to the Supreme Court of India, please intervene suo motu in this case. All the people of India are watching.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Ruckus, chaos and disruption. Both houses adjourned till noon amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Relief for Hemant Soren as he has been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court in land scam case. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 5 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 affected. Congress blames BJP for Delhi Airport Terminal 1 accident. Centre issues clarification, says roof was built during 2008-2009. Situation tense in Coach Bihar. A woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party.
करता हूं कि इस सभा के सदस्य लोकसभा के प्रक्रिया तथा कार्य संचालन नियम के नियम 309 के उपनियम 1 द्वारा अपेक्षित रीति से 30 अप्रैल 2025 को समाप्त होने वाली अवधि के लिए लोक लेखा समिति के सदस्यों के रूप में कार्य करने के लिए अपने में से 15 सदस्य निर्वाचित करें।
माननीय मंत्री द्वारा प्रस्तुत प्रस्ताव को स्वीकृत किया जाए। जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों को। माननीय सदस्यगण, मैं पुनः आपसे आग्रह करता हूं, हर विषय पर, हर मुद्दे पर आप राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर चर्चा कर सकते हैं, संवाद कर सकते हैं और सरकार आपके हर विषय का जवाब देगी। आप नियोजित तरीके से सदन नहीं चलाना चाहते, मुद्दों पर चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, मैं पुनः आपसे आग्रह करता हूं, सदन चलाने की जिम्मेदारी हम सबकी है। हमें जनता ने बहुत अपेक्षाएं, आकांक्षाओं के चुनकर भेजा है। सदन के शुरुआत दिनों में नियोजित तरीके से सदन नहीं चलाने देना, ये संसदीय लोकतंत्र के लिए उचित नहीं है। मेरा आपसे आग्रह है, आप राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर इस मुद्दे पर जोर से बोलिए, मैं आपको अलाउ करूंगा। किरण रिजिजू जी, आज तक संसद के इतिहास में राष्ट्रपति जी का अभिभाषण के बाद उसमें धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव के अलावा कोई और विषय पर चर्चा करने का परंपरा कभी नहीं रही है। ये पहली बार कांग्रेस पार्टी और उनके कुछ दलों ने इस संसद के गरिमा को ताक में रखते हुए आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति का अभिभाषण पे चर्चा करने का जो प्रस्ताव रखना है, उसको विरोध करके वेल में आया है। मैं उसको कंडेम करना चाहता हूं। अध्यक्ष महोदय जी, आपने अपने चेयर से भी कहा है कि कोई भी मुद्दा विपक्ष के लोग उठाना चाहे उसको पर्याप्त समय दिया जाएगा और राष्ट्रपति का अभिभाषण के चर्चा के प्रस्ताव के दौरान पूरा अपने बात रख सकते हैं। और हम सर आपके माध्यम से मैं विपक्ष के लोगों को आश्वासन देता हूं कि चर्चा के दौरान कोई भी मुद्दा आएगा, हम जवाब के लिए तैयार हैं। पूर्ण रूप से हम जवाब भी देंगे। इसमें सदन को चलना दिया जाए और चर्चा होना चाहिए। माननीय सदस्यगण, मैं पुनः आपसे आग्रह कर रहा हूं कि आपको सदन में नारेबाजी करने के लिए नहीं भेजा है। मैंने पूर्व में भी कहा था, सदन का विरोध और सड़क के विरोध में अंतर होना चाहिए। सदन में अपनी बात को कहिए, राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण में पूरे मुद्दे पर कहिए। आप राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, आप मुद्दों पर बात नहीं करना चाहते, नीट के मुद्दों पर राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण पर चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, देश के मुद्दों पर चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते। सभा की कार्रवाई सोमवार दिनांक 1 जुलाई 2024 को प्राप्त 11 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
जिसे डिस्टिंक्शन मार्क्स मिलने थे, वो फर्स्ट डिवीजन मार्क्स पाए तो उसके चेहरे पे वो खुशी नहीं होती है, और धड़ाधड़ फेल होने वाला बच्चा ग्रेस मार्क्स पा के अगर थर्ड डिवीजन पास हो जाए तो उसके चेहरे पे बहुत खुशी होती है। मैं ये भी बताना चाहता हूं महोदय, एक जो हमारे कांग्रेस के साथियों में बहुत उत्साह और उल्लास नजर आ रहा है। तो मैं एक अपना अनुभव बताना चाहता हूं। हमारे जनरेशन के जो लोग हैं उन्हें याद होगा कि उस जमाने में जब परीक्षा का परिणाम आता था तो सिर्फ डिवीजन पता लगती थी। फर्स्ट डिवीजन एक रोमन में, सेकंड डिवीजन और थर्ड डिवीजन। एक हम लोगों के मोहल्ले में सज्जन थे, वो थर्ड डिवीजन पास हुए, एक लड़का, और एक फर्स्ट डिवीजन पास हुआ। फर्स्ट डिवीजन वाला मेरिट एक्सपेक्ट कर रहा था, तो फर्स्ट डिवीजन वाले के यहाँ खुशी नहीं थी, तो दूसरे ने पूछा, भाई तुम थर्ड डिवीजन पास हुए हो तो तुम्हारे अंदर खुशी क्यों है, इतनी खुशी क्यों है? तो जानते थर्ड डिवीजन वाले ने क्या जवाब दिया? साहब ये तो फर्स्ट डिवीजन आए ना, एक, हमारे तो 3 हैं, फर्स्ट डिवीजन विद 2 बॉडीगार्ड। तो ये हमारे सहयोगी फर्स्ट डिवीजन विद 2 बॉडीगार्ड्स का जो उल्लास मना रहे हैं, उनके लिए मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि वस्तु स्थिति यह है कि 3 साल मिलाकर 42, 44, 52 और 99 मिलाकर इनके उतने नहीं है जितने अकेले भारतीय जनता पार्टी के 240। मैं ये भी याद दिलाना चाहता हूं, 1984 के बाद से आज तक 40 साल में कभी कांग्रेस को 240 सीटें नहीं मिली हैं। पीवी नरसिम्हा राव जी के समय में 232 मिली थी, बाद में उनकी कुछ सीटें बढ़ी थी, यानी जो 40 साल में मुकाम नहीं हासिल हो पाया, उसके बावजूद उन लोगों की जिस प्रकार की उच्छृंखलता दिखाई पड़ती है, उसके लिए मैं कहना चाहता हूं इन्होंने कितनी कोशिश कर ली, मगर प्रधानमंत्री जी तीसरी बार स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ प्रधानमंत्री बनने में सफल हुए। तो इन लोगों के लिए एक बात कहना चाहूंगा मैं, एक लाइन प्रधानमंत्री जी की तरफ से, कि दरिया का सारा नशा उतरता चला गया, वो मुझे डुबाता रहा और मैं उभरता चला गया। दरिया का सारा नशा उतरता चला गया, वो मुझे डुबाता रहा और मैं उभरता चला गया। और ये 44, 52, 99, अरे मंजिल समझ के बैठ गए जिस पे चंद लोग, मैं ऐसे कितने ही रास्तों से गुजरता चला गया। राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने बिंदु क्रमांक 3 में एक और बात स्पष्ट की कि 60 साल के बाद एक ऐसा मौका आया है जब लगातार तीसरी बार किसी प्रधानमंत्री को बहुमत प्राप्त करके जनता ने आशीर्वाद देकर सदन में भेजा हो। और जिस समय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने ये के बारे में ये विषय आया था, उस समय हमारे विपक्ष के साथी लोग बहुत ज्यादा डिस्टर्बेंस भी किए थे, उनके अंदर कुछ एक बेचैनी नजर आ रही थी। क्यों? क्योंकि मोदी जी ने लगातार 3 बार स्पष्ट बहुमत प्राप्त करके वो कार्य किया है जो पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी के रिकॉर्ड की बराबरी कर ली। और इसलिए शायद हमारे विरोधियों
माननीय सुधांशु जी, माननीय HD देवगौड़ा जी एक्स प्राइम मिनिस्टर कुछ बोलना चाहते हैं, अगर आप समय उन्हें बीच में दे सकते हैं।
जी जी,
ऑनरेबल HD देवगौड़ा
सर, I have got the highest regard. All our senior members wants to raise the issue of the NEET. What has happened? Lakhs and lakhs of students are suffering in the country. Please, I have no objection. But the point is, the government has already taken the decision and order for a CBI inquiry. The inquiry has not been completed. In 2-3 states, they have arrested the people who are responsible for this type of damage. Sir, please, sir, I am sitting in this house. I don't want to take sides. But so far as the NEET examination is concerned, what has happened? Yes, I do agree. You can't fix the responsibility because there are thousands of examiners in the whole country. Is it so easy to fix the responsibility on an individual? The examination has, of course, it has gone wrong, and the government has taken the decision. It is the right decision. The concerned minister, the concerned minister has taken the decision till the inquiry is completed. You can't, till the inquiry is completed, you can't take responsibility and damage the image of the government. I don't agree. We have got sufficient scope to debate on the issue of on the president address. On the president address we can discuss. But this is not the way. Unless and until the inquiry is completed, you can't fix the responsibility. I am not going to take side. But the way in which our all elders, there are senior leaders, there are mature leaders. I don't know. When the inquiry is going on, how can they go on attacking the government? This is not the way. I only appeal to all mature leaders, senior leaders. Please, knowing full well, you know, the entire issue, I only appeal to you not to say unnecessary, try to blame the government. The government has done its duty and the inquiry is going on. Till the inquiry report comes, the minister, the HRD minister cannot take any decision or the government cannot take any decision till the inquiry is completed and the culprit is known. Then only we can discuss about the concerned person who is responsible. I make an appeal to all these members to see that let the house go smoothly. That's all, sir, what I can appeal.
एजेक्स प्राइम मिनिस्टर बहुत मैच्योर, माननीय देवगौड़ा जी देश के बड़े सम्मानित नेता हैं, उन्होंने जो कहा आपने सुना। प्लीज माननीय सुधांशु जी, प्लीज कंटिन्यू योर स्पीच।
सभापति महोदय, अभी इस सदन के सबसे वरिष्ठ सदस्य, वयोवृद्ध नेता, पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय एचडी देवगौड़ा जी ने जो विचार कहे, बड़े दुख का विषय है कि 21 घंटे का समय आवंटित होने के बावजूद, सबसे वरिष्ठ सदस्य के द्वारा यह अनुरोध करने के बावजूद जिस प्रकार का आचरण दिखाया जा रहा है, इससे साफ समझ में आता है सभापति महोदय कि इनका उद्देश्य सवाल का जवाब और जवाब के सवाल में नहीं है, इनका उद्देश्य बवाल में अधिक दिखाई पड़ रहा है। इसलिए ये अपोजिशन की इस नियत को भी स्पष्ट करता है। अब मैं विषय पे आता हूं। जो मैं बता रहा था कि बिंदु क्रमांक 5 पर राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने कहा कि ये देश के इतिहास में 60 साल के बाद ये पहली बार एक घटना हुई है जब लगातार 3 बार किसी प्रधानमंत्री को स्पष्ट बहुमत प्राप्त किया हो। और जिस समय महामहिम राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने ये शब्द बोला था, हम सबको ध्यान है, सबसे अनेक विपक्षी सदस्यों ने अपनी अपनी सीट पर आवाजें करते हुए इसका प्रतिवाद किया था। संभवतः उनके मन में इस बात के लिए स्वीकार्यता नहीं हो पा रही थी कि ये कैसे हो गया कि लगातार तीसरी बार मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत की जनता ने स्पष्ट जनादेश दिया और पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी का वो रिकॉर्ड जिसके ऊपर वो बहुत इतराते थे, उसकी बराबरी हो गई। मगर हमारे बहुत से विपक्षी सदस्य कहते हैं कि साहब नेहरू जी की बराबरी तो मोदी जी से नहीं हो सकती। तो सभापति महोदय, मैं आपके माध्यम से कहना चाहता हूं कि तीसरी बार मोदी जी चुन के आए हैं और ये मैं भी मानता हूं कि नेहरू जी और मोदी जी में बराबरी नहीं हो सकती, इसलिए तीसरी बार आने पे मैं सिर्फ 3 बिंदु दूंगा जिस पर हम मानते हैं कि नेहरू जी और मोदी जी की बराबरी नहीं हो सकती। नंबर 1, जब मोदी जी इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री के कैंडिडेट चुने जाने थे, सभापति महोदय, मुझे आज तक याद है 13 सितंबर 2013 शाम 6 बजे भाजपा की पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड की बैठक होनी थी और मोदी जी स्वयं उसके मेंबर थे, मगर उन्होंने कहा मैं उस बैठक में नहीं आऊंगा जिसमें मेरे बारे में विचार हो रहा हो। ये होता है नैतिकता के आधार के ऊपर निर्णय। और उस समय राजनाथ सिंह जी पार्टी के अध्यक्ष थे, तो मुझे यह दायित्व दिया गया था कि मैं मोदी जी को रिसीव करके अध्यक्ष के कमरे में बैठा लूं और जब बैठक समाप्त हो जाए तो सब एक साथ जाएंगे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में घोषित करने के लिए। और महोदय, पूरा पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड एक मत था, सारे कार्यकर्ता एक मत थे और पूरा देश एक मत था और तब प्रधानमंत्री के कैंडिडेट मोदी जी घोषित हुए। उधर पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू जब कैबिनेट मिशन प्लान के तहत 26 अप्रैल 1946 को कांग्रेस का नया अध्यक्ष चुना जाना था और उसके लिए कांग्रेस वर्किंग कमेटी की बैठक होनी थी और 20 अप्रैल को मौलाना आजाद को गांधी जी ने लेटर लिखा कि आप अपना नामांकन वापस ले लीजिए और मैं चाहता हूं कि नेहरू जी प्रधानमंत्री बने, परंतु इसके बावजूद उस बैठक के अंदर क्या हुआ इसका रिकॉर्ड आचार्य कृपलानी ने अपनी किताब गांधी हिज लाइफ एंड थॉट, मौलाना आजाद ने अपनी किताब इंडिया विंस फ्रीडम, राजमोहन गांधी ने अपनी किताब सरदार पटेल और उस समय के सबसे प्रख्यात पत्रकार दुर्गादास ने अपनी किताब इंडिया फ्रॉम कर्जन टू नेहरू एंड देयर आफ्टर में लिखा है कि एक वोट मिला पट्टाभी-रमैया को और शायद 1 या 2 वोट मिले आचार्य कृपलानी को, शेष सारे वोट मिले सरदार पटेल को और 0 वोट मिले जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी को। वाकई कैसे तुलना हो सकती है? सर्वसम्मति से प्रधानमंत्री के कैंडिडेट बनने वाले मोदी जी और 0 वोट पाकर प्रधानमंत्री के कैंडिडेट बनने वाले सरदार हमारे नेहरू जी। एक वो नेता जिसको पूरे देश ने नेता माना, एक वो नेता जिसको उसकी पार्टी में किसी ने नेता नहीं माना। इसलिए वाकई तुलना नहीं हो सकती। बल्कि मैं तो कहना चाहूंगा, आज खड़गे जी अध्यक्ष बनना था तो सोनिया गांधी जी की इच्छा थी तो सारे डेलीगेट्स ने खड़गे जी को वोट कर दिया और शशि थरूर जी ने नामांकन वापस कर लिया। उस समय गांधी जी की इच्छा के बावजूद किसी ने नेहरू जी को वोट नहीं किया, तो मैं कह सकता हूं आज खड़गे जी की स्थिति उस समय के नेहरू जी से बेहतर है। अब मैं दूसरा बिंदु कहना चाहता हूं कि इसमें वाकई प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और खड़गे जी में तुलना नहीं हो सकती। देखिए, नेहरू जी ने के विषय में प्रख्यात शायर मजरू सुल्तानपुरी ने एक आर्टिकल लिख दिया था कि उनकी कार्यशैली में हिटलर की झलक दिखती है और उसके बाद सभापति महोदय 2 साल जेल में रहे। और यहां मोदी जी के समय में हिटलर की मौत, मोदी जी की मृत्यु की कामना और कब्र खुदेगी जैसी बात कहने वाले लोग तो छोड़िए, जिन्होंने बोटी बोटी की बात कही थी वो सम्मानित सदस्य होकर अगले सदन में आ गए और इसके बावजूद किसी पे कोई कार्रवाई नहीं हो रही है। तो मैं मानता हूं कोई तुलना नहीं है मोदी जी और नेहरू जी की। दोनों की अप्रोच में जमीन आसमान का अंतर है। और एक मैं बात और कहना चाहता हूं, हमारे तीसरा बिंदु, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को कितने देशों ने अपना सर्वोच्च नागरिक सम्मान दिया। इसमें भूटान, फ्रांस, पापुआ न्यू गिनी, फिजी, रूस और मालदीव। और मेरे विरोधी विशेष रूप से सुने, इसके अतिरिक्त तमाम मुस्लिम देश, इजिप्ट, सऊदी अरबिया, यूनाइटेड अरब अमीरात, बहरीन, अफगानिस्तान और विशेषकर ध्यान दें फिलिस्तीन, इतने देशों ने अपना सर्वोच्च नागरिक सम्मान प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को दिया, जो भारत के इतिहास में किसी मंत्री को नहीं मिला। और प्रधानमंत्री जी ने किसको सर्वोच्च सम्मान दिया? हमने भारत के, हमारी सरकार ने और सरकार की बनाई समिति ने सिर्फ हमारे नेताओं स्वर्गीय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी और आदरणीय लाल कृष्ण आडवाणी जी को ही भारत का सर्वोच्च नागरिक सम्मान नहीं दिया, हमने कांग्रेस के भी नेताओं को सम्मान दिया। कांग्रेस के 3 बड़े नेताओं को भारत रत्न मिला। मदन मोहन मालवीय जी को हमारी सरकार में भारत रत्न मिला, प्रणब मुखर्जी जी को हमारी सरकार में भारत रत्न मिला, पीवी नरसिम्हा राव जी को हमारी सरकार में भारत रत्न मिला, हमारी पार्टी के नहीं थे परंतु कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को भारत रत्न मिला, और कांग्रेस के नेता एससी जमीर और तरुण गोगोई जी को पद्म अवार्ड मिला। दूसरी तरफ नेहरू जी ने क्या किया? न किसी से अवार्ड मिला। अरे भाई, दूसरी पार्टी छोड़िए, अपनी पार्टी के सरदार पटेल और बाबा साहब अंबेडकर को भी नहीं दिया, उन्होंने अपनी सरकार से खुद को भारत रत्न ले लिया। यानी एक मोदी जी जिन्होंने सबको भारत रत्न दिया और एक उनकी सरकार जिसमें खुद को भारत रत्न मिल गया। तो मैं मानता हूं कि इन तीनों बिंदुओं पर नेहरू जी और मोदी जी में कोई तुलना नहीं है। इसलिए मैं कह सकता हूं कि मोदी जी नेहरू जी की तुलना में एक अतुलनीय प्रधानमंत्री हैं और उन्होंने यह अतुलनीय उपलब्धि हासिल की। और एक बात और कहूंगा अंत में, वाकई दोनों में बराबरी नहीं है। हम लोग बचपन में एक बड़ा गीत था जो हमारी पीढ़ी और हमसे पहले वाली पीढ़ी ने जरूर अवश्य सुना होगा कि दे दी हमें आजादी बिना खड़क बिना ढाल। उसमें एक लाइन थी कि फूलों की सेज छोड़ के दौड़े जवाहरलाल, वो तो फूलों की सेज पे थे, और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी चाय की केतली लेके प्लेटफॉर्म पे दौड़े नरेंद्र लाल। दोनों में जमीन आसमान का अंतर था, वो जवाहरात के लाल थे और नरेंद्र मोदी जी गुदड़ी के लाल थे। वो हीरे जवाहरात के बीच में उनका बचपन गुजरा और इन्होंने गुदड़ी के लाल ने निकलकर आज भारत माता का भाल जिस ऊंचाई तक पहुंचाया है उसके लिए सारा देश उन पर गर्व करता है। अब मैं पिछली बात को छोड़कर इस पे आता हूं कि इस तीसरे टर्म में हमारी सरकार किस प्रकार की बातों पर विचार करने की तरफ ध्यान दे रही है। राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने अपने बिंदु क्रमांक 5 में इस विषय का उल्लेख किया है, रिफॉर्म, परफॉर्म और ट्रांसफॉर्म। आने वाले समय में सबसे बड़ी चुनौती हमारे सामने आने वाली है वो है एनर्जी, और एनर्जी में ग्रीन एनर्जी। हमारी सरकार ने, प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने इस विषय को बहुत पहले से ध्यान कर इस बात को समझ लिया कि आने वाला एरा ग्रीन एरा है। और याद करिए कि हमारी सरकार ने आने के बाद सबसे पहले क्या किया था, एलईडी बल्ब देने शुरू किए थे। अब तक 37 करोड़ एलईडी बल्ब डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किए जा चुके हैं, जो अमेरिका की कुल आबादी से अधिक है। उस समय हमारा अधिकतम पावर कंजम्पशन 50% से अधिक कोयले से होता था। अगर हम विकसित राष्ट्र बनना चाहते थे और केवल कोयले से कंजम्पशन करते तो भारी मात्रा में कार्बन डिपोजिशन होता। ग्रीन एनर्जी का टारगेट जो हमारी सरकार ने रखा, प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में यह टारगेट रखा गया कि 2030 तक भारत की इंस्टॉल्ड कैपेसिटी पावर जनरेशन का 40% क्लीन एनर्जी से होगा। और हमेशा सरकारों में देर में होता है कार्य, मगर महोदय मैं बताना चाहता हूं पहली बार भारत के इतिहास में वो 40% इंस्टॉल कैपेसिटी बाय क्लीन एनर्जी का टारगेट 8 साल पहले 2022 में अचीव कर लिया गया। और अब 2030 के लिए रिवाइज टारगेट 50% क्लीन एनर्जी का हो गया है। यह दर्शाता है कि हमने कितना महत्वपूर्ण छलांग लगाई है। इसीलिए हम तीसरे नंबर की देश बन गए हैं सोलर एनर्जी के संदर्भ में। 2014 में जहां सोलर एनर्जी 2.6 गीगावाट थी, वहीं 2023 में 66.7 गीगावाट हो गई है। और इतना ही नहीं, अब प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो एक प्रधानमंत्री सूर्य घर योजना शुरू की, जिसका उल्लेख राष्ट्रपति महोदया के अभिभाषण में है, मैं बताना चाहता हूं लोगों के घर पे सोलर रूफटॉप्स लगेंगे और मुफ्त की बिजली प्राप्त हो रही है। और मुफ्त की बिजली के साथ साथ जो इलेक्ट्रिक स्कूटर या इलेक्ट्रिक कार चलाएंगे उनका चार्जिंग भी मुफ्त की हो जाएगी। सोचिए कि एक ऐसी योजना जिसमें किसी भी प्रकार का पर्यावरण पर आक्षेप नहीं आ रहा है, पर्यावरण के ऊपर कोई प्रभाव नहीं पड़ रहा है, मुफ्त की ऊर्जा मिल रही है, और वो भी सरकारी खजाने पर बगैर कोई बोझ डाले। जो लोग मुफ्त की बात करते थे, अगर देखा जाए तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने ईमानदारी से एक ऐसी योजना के माध्यम से देश के करोड़ लोगों को मुफ्त बिजली देने का प्रयास किया है, जो अपने आप में अद्भुत और अलग है। और आगे भी हम भविष्य में हाइड्रोजन एनर्जी मिशन की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने उल्लेख किया कि स्टार्टअप के मामले में हम दुनिया के तीसरे बड़े इकोसिस्टम बन गए। मगर हम तीसरे बड़े इकोसिस्टम सिर्फ संख्या के आधार पर नहीं बने। जब हमारी सरकार नहीं थी कुछ 100 स्टार्टअप थे, आज 1 लाख से ऊपर स्टार्टअप है। सभापति महोदय, 1 लाख की संख्या महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है। 675 जिलों में से 600 जिलों में स्टार्टअप काम कर रहे हैं। ये हमारी सरकार की महत्वपूर्ण उपलब्धि है। केवल स्टार्टअप का मतलब दिल्ली, मुंबई, बेंगलोर, हैदराबाद ये नहीं है। 675 में 600 जिलों में स्टार्टअप काम कर रहे हैं। और डोमेस्टिक फ्लाइट्स के मामले में हम तीसरे बड़े सिविल एविएशन सेक्टर हो गए हैं। राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने इस बात का उल्लेख किया कि 2014 में 209 हवाई मार्ग थे और अब 905 हवाई मार्ग हो गए हैं। अब लगभग हर राज्य में एक एयरपोर्ट जरूर है। और किस प्रकार का बदलाव आया है इसका उल्लेख दीजिए कि आज दुनिया में सबसे ऊंचा पुल कश्मीर में चिनाब नदी के ऊपर हमारी सरकार के समय में बन के तैयार हुआ। सबसे लंबा पुल समुद्र के ऊपर एशिया का मुंबई में हमारी सरकार के समय में तैयार हुआ है। सबसे बड़ा केबल पुल गुजरात में हमारी सरकार के समय में तैयार हुआ है। और नदी के नीचे से चलने वाली मेट्रो कोलकाता में हमारी सरकार के समय में तैयार हुई है। ये दर्शाता है कि विकास के
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth, over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech.
के ऐसे प्रोडक्ट हैं जिसे सरकार ने निर्णय लिया है कि इनका इंपोर्ट बैन, यानी जो पहले विदेश से आते थे वो 500 प्रोडक्ट भारत में ही बनेंगे, इक्विपमेंट, और वो विदेश से नहीं लिए जाएंगे। और इतना ही नहीं, उत्तर प्रदेश और तमिलनाडु में 2 डिफेंस कॉरिडोर बनाए गए जिसका उल्लेख राष्ट्रपति महोदया ने किया है, जिसमें ब्रह्मोस मिसाइल बनने का उल्लेख भी उन्होंने किया है, जो भारत की पहली इंटरमीडिएट रेंज बैलिस्टिक मिसाइल है और जिसे हमने एक्सपोर्ट करने की शुरुआत की और फिलीपींस पहला देश बना जिसने एक्सपोर्ट का ऑर्डर लिया है। सभापति महोदय, मैं उत्तर प्रदेश का रहने वाला हूं, वहां ब्रह्मोस मिसाइल का कोई पार्ट बने, कोई कंपोनेंट बने, ये अपने आप में कितने बड़े गर्व का विषय है। मुझे याद है कि हमारी सरकार, मोदी जी की सरकार आने से पहले उत्तर प्रदेश की छवि क्या बना के रखी गई थी, सिनेमा क्या बनता था उत्तर प्रदेश पे, जिला गाजियाबाद, लखनऊ सेंट्रल, तो सीरीज बनती थी मिर्जापुर, तो ओंकारा में मेरठ की गैंगवार, तो बाबर फिल्म में कानपुर की गैंगवार, तो कंपनी फिल्म में दिखाया जाता था कि जैसे कि मुंबई का सारा जो माफिया है वो पूर्वी उत्तर प्रदेश से आ रहा है। आप सोचिए, उस समय अवैध हथियारों के बनने के समाचार आते थे और अब इंटरमीडिएट रेंज बैलिस्टिक मिसाइल उत्तर प्रदेश में डिफेंस कॉरिडोर में बनने जा रही है। इतना बड़ा नजारा बदलने के बाद भी जिनकी नजरें ही ना हो उनको नजारा कैसे नजर आ सकता है।
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Ruckus, chaos and disruption. Both houses of the parliament adjourned till noon, after which it resumed, and sloganeering over NEET issue continues. Relief for Hemant Soren as he has been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court in land scam case. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 5 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit.
We want to express our condolence to the life that has been lost in this tragic incident also. And along with that, 4 people have also been injured. So we are taking care of them right now. As soon as the incident happened, it has come to our notice and we have reacted immediately.
Flyers left stranded at the Delhi airport. T1 departure suspended till 2 p.m. Civil Aviation Minister takes stock of the situation. Congress blames BJP for the Delhi Airport Terminal 1 accident. Centre issues a clarification, says roof was built during 2008-2009. Situation tensed in Kuch Bihar. Woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party. And we cut across to breaking news coming in. Tamil Nadu Assembly has unanimously passed a resolution against NEET brought in by Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. We'll have Aneri join us shortly to take us through the details of the resolution that has been passed. But this is what we learned prima facie. Tamil Nadu Assembly has passed the resolution against the NEET exam. This amid furor across the country over discrepancies in the way NEET is conducted, and that of course eventually led to the cancellation of NET and NEET PG as well, while a nationwide probe is underway and the CBI looking into the matter of who all are responsible for paper leak, corruption and the loopholes in the system. Tamil Nadu Assembly has passed resolution against NEET. Cutting across to Aneri, she's with us on the phone line. Aneri, take us through the details. Aneri, if you can hear me, please walk us through what happened in the Tamil Nadu Assembly over NEET. All right, I believe we've had that audio line disconnected, and we will try and reconnect with Aneri. But this is the latest coming in as we saw that massive uproar and sloganeering in the parliament on the NEET issue. Here we understand that Tamil Nadu Assembly has now passed a resolution against it. Moving on, as the Delhi government has called for an emergency meeting that is set to take place at 2 p.m. this afternoon. This at the Delhi Secretariat over heavy rainfall and waterlogging across the national capital. All ministers of the Delhi government and officers from all departments concerned have been asked to be present for that meeting. This is an emergency meeting that has been called by the Aam Aadmi Party. This, as we understand, that political blame game has already begun. BJP has been training guns at the Aam Aadmi Party, calling them responsible for waterlogging in the national capital, where commuters and Delhiites by and large have been facing a lot of trouble due to the waterlogged streets. Traffic snarls and especially those who need to be at work are literally stranded on the roads in the national capital. Gopi, if you can hear me, please do take us through the details of this emergency meet that has been called at 2 p.m.
Well, in fact, Suesha, yes, emergency meet has been called by the Delhi government at 2 p.m. today because there are many issues which revolve around the incessant rain that had happened today early morning in Delhi, and there was a lot of waterlogging. We were reporting from ground today where we saw from Janpat Road to Raisina Road there was waterlogging, and currently I'm here at the ITO footover bridge. You can see this is like a 2-kilometer stretch of traffic which is moving at a very slow pace. And if you see towards the right, there was waterlogging in the morning while the traffic congestion is increasing as and when the situation is also at the Minto Road. There is another incident where a train and car had fallen into the pit. We did also speak to a few of the NDMC workers today morning who were in fact clearing the drains and sewage system, because of which the waterlogging had happened. This is what we have found from the NDMC workers. So yes, possibly the 2 p.m. meeting of Delhi government is called to discuss regarding the issues of waterlogging as well as traffic congestion. Remember, this is just the first spell of rain. This is not even monsoon as yet. And on top of that, there's yellow alert which is being declared by the IMD department till 3rd July, and there is a possibility of more rain in the national capital. Back to you.
Yes, absolutely, Gopi. But unfortunate that political blame game has already begun. The Aam Aadmi Party is blaming BJP for what happened at the Terminal 1 of the New Delhi airport, and also how BJP has been training guns at the Aam Aadmi Party over waterlogging in the national capital. Meanwhile, we get you pictures from Himachal Pradesh, where heavy rains lashed several parts of Simla, triggering a landslide. Several vehicles that were also stuck in the debris. This as northern India has been witnessing heavy rains. Those are the pictures coming in from Simla, where a landslide occurred, and you see some of those cars that are still stuck under the debris. We are yet to understand if this did cause any casualties, but the rescue authorities that are certainly trying to clear the debris. Amid the ongoing NEET exam row, NSUI, SFI and other student wing activists who tried to siege the residence of Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy in Hyderabad. Protesters who continued to raise slogans demanding justice in the NEET issue. They also demanded a cancellation of the NTA over paper leak. Police immediately reached the spot and detained protesters and shifted them to a local police station. This is, we understand that a nationwide investigation is on by the CBI as they are joining the dots over who all are responsible for the paper leak and corruption with regards to the conduct of the NEET exam. But you see how many of these student wing activists who are now using this as an opportune time where they go on to push their political agenda. This time around, it was seen that some of these student wing activists laid siege at the residence of Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy in Hyderabad. They raised slogans, they demanded justice, and also asked for the cancellation of NTA, after which the police immediately reached the spot and detained these protesters. Cutting across to Aneri, who joins us live on the broadcast. Aneri, do take us through the sequence of events, as it is just unfortunate to why students are being mobilized to fulfill the political agenda of those who are also, using the NEET issue, wherein the idea is to solve the larger issue for students, but unfortunate to how it is being politicized.
Well, that's right, Suesha. What we have been seeing is that amid the NEET roar which has been going on across the country and also in the parliament, well, now we see that some of the student wings, including the NSUI, SFI and other student wing leaders, have tried to reach the residence of the Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy here in Hyderabad. They tried to seize his residence, but however, the police officials reached at the spot immediately and also detained all the students student wing leaders and activists who reached the residence of G. Kishan Reddy. Well, remember how there has been a massive uproar in the parliament across the country over the NEET exam, and so amid all of this, we see that the NEET, the NSUI and other student wing leaders and activists tried to reach the residence of G. Kishan Reddy here in Hyderabad, and also they were seen raising slogans of "We demand justice" and over the paper leak issue, the NTA paper leak issue, and the irregularities which have been found in the NEET exam. So amid all of this, we see there are massive protests, and few of them tried to reach at the residence of G. Kishan Reddy. However, the police officials reached there at the spot immediately and detained all the activists and shifted them to the local police station. But however, this demand for justice continues to grow, and opposition parties continue to blame the central government over the irregularities in the NEET exam.
And let's not forget, Aneri, how Republic was the first to put out that video where NSUI members had also barged into the NTA office demanding its closure. While we understand that the CBI is now holding a thorough probe into what and where the loopholes are and who all are a part of this huge nexus, why is it that we see protests of this nature?
Well, that's right, Suesha. What we have been seeing is that, well, not only for the first time we have been seeing protests breaking out. Yesterday also NSUI leaders and activists had reached the NTA office. They had barged into the office and also locked up the office. But also at the same time, the students, the NEET exam aspirants, the student wing leaders and activists, and also the opposition parties continue to take up this issue in the parliament. And also we have been seeing that how the paper leak issue has now become one of the main issues in the parliament as well, amid the protests which have been going on across the country, let it be here in the south or anywhere in Gujarat, Pune, Delhi, where we have been seeing massive demand of justice being raised.
त्याच्या रक्त नमुन्यात येणार नाही अध्यक्ष महाराज, हेच आम्हाला संशय आहे, आणि म्हणून त्याची स्पष्टता या ठिकाणी करावी. आणि महाराष्ट्राला लागलेला या ड्रगचा कलंक, ससून हॉस्पिटलचं नातं आणि ह्या व्यवस्था याच्याबद्दलचं स्पष्टीकरण माननीय उपमुख्यमंत्र्यांनी द्यावं.
ठीक. माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, अर्धा तास पहिल्यांदा तर याच्यावर कुठलाही राजकीय दबाव असता तर एवढी कारवाई कधी झालीच नसती. आणि ससून हॉस्पिटलमध्ये डॉक्टर श्रीहरी हळनोर, डॉक्टर अजय तावरे आणि अतुल घाटकांबळे या सगळ्यांना त्या ठिकाणी सस्पेंड केलेलं आहे. त्यांच्यावर कारवाई करण्यात आलेली आहे. आणि नाना भाऊ, मला काय बघा, राजकारणात गेलो तर मी मागच्याही वेळेस ललित पाटील प्रकरण कुठे सुरू झालं ते सांगितलं होतं. मी कसं त्याचं पत्र, त्याला आयुक्तांनी तेव्हाच्या कोणाला पत्र लिहिलं होतं, तरी ते पत्र कसं इग्नोर झालं, तो कधी ॲडमिट झाला, सगळं सांगितलं. मला असं वाटतं की हे जरा राजकारणाच्या पलीकडे जाऊन पाहिलं पाहिजे. ही गोष्ट आपल्याला मान्यच करावी लागेल की आत्ताच्या परिस्थितीमध्ये जी काही आपली नवीन पिढी आहे, या नवीन पिढीला हा जो काही ड्रग्सचा विळखा या ठिकाणी लावण्याचा प्रयत्न चाललेला आहे. आणि सगळ्यात यातलं महत्त्वपूर्ण काय आहे तर पूर्वी बाहेरून ड्रग्ज वगैरे आणावे लागायचे. अलीकडच्या काळामध्ये केमिकल ड्रग्ज तयार होत आहेत आणि ते आपल्याकडेच तयार होतात. आता आपण ज्यावेळेस मोठा कुरकुमला कारखाना किंवा ते गोडाऊन हे काढलं, त्या ठिकाणी ते तयार करत होते. आणि त्याचं नेटवर्क जे निघालं ते असं निघालं की जवळपास म्हणजे त्या ठिकाणी 3600 कोटीचा माल आपण जप्त केला. त्याचं 48 तासात जेव्हा फॉरवर्ड लिंकेज झालं, तिथे तयार होऊन तो दिल्लीला जायचा. दिल्लीमध्ये खाण्याचे जे काही पदार्थ आहेत त्याच्या पॅकेजिंगमध्ये तो पॅक व्हायचा आणि परदेशात जायचा. आता तो सगळं आपण शोधून काढलं, मग नंतर नार्कोटिक्स कंट्रोल ब्युरोला दिलं. आता त्याचे अनेक देशातल्या लिंक्स या नार्कोटिक कंट्रोल ब्युरोनी काढलेले आहेत. मुळामध्ये हा केवळ आपल्यापुरतं मर्यादित राहिलेला नाही, आंतरराष्ट्रीय स्तरावर आज मोठ्या प्रमाणात या संदर्भातले व्यवहार होत आहेत. आणि म्हणूनच पहिल्यांदा केंद्र सरकारने सगळ्या राज्यांची एकत्रित या संदर्भात बैठक घेतली, एकत्रित स्ट्रॅटेजी तयार केली. त्या स्ट्रॅटेजीचा भाग म्हणून ह्या ज्या काही कमिट्या तयार केलेल्या आहेत आणि मग पहिल्यांदा इंटेलिजन्स या संदर्भातलं एक वेगळं युनिट तयार केलं की जे यातलं इंटेलिजन्स जमा करतं आणि राज्यांना सांगतं आज वेगवेगळ्या राज्यांमध्ये कोऑर्डिनेशन चाललेलं आहे, केंद्राचं आणि राज्यांचं चाललेलं आहे. ते इंटेलिजन्स आल्यामुळेच आज आपण वेगवेगळ्या कारवाया करू शकतोय. म्हणजे आपण जर बघितलं तर महाराष्ट्रामध्ये आपण जेव्हापासून ही झिरो टॉलरन्स पॉलिसी सुरू केली आहे, मोठ्या प्रमाणात कारवाया झाल्या. ठीक आहे, जे कारवाया काही झाल्या आहेत एका दिवसात उगवलेले लोक नाही आहेत. पण आता या संदर्भात पोलिसांनाही आपण सांगितलेलं आहे की, आणि केलंही आपण, ललित पाटील प्रकरणात आपण बघितलं असेल की ड्रग्सच्या केसमध्ये जर पोलिसांचं इन्व्हॉल्वमेंट दिसलं तर सस्पेन्शन नाही, त्यांना बडतर्फ करण्यात येईल. तशा प्रकारे बडतर्फ आपण केलेला आहे. त्यामुळे ही पॉलिसी आपण केली आहे. निश्चितपणे अजून खूप काम करावं लागेल. हे एक आव्हान आपल्यासमोर आहे. आव्हान नाही असं म्हणून ते टाळता येणार नाही, पण त्या संदर्भात सरकार निश्चितपणे या आव्हानाचा मुकाबला करण्याकरता त्या ठिकाणी पूर्णपणे प्रयत्नरत आहे.
आता पुढे जाऊया.
गव्हर्नमेंट इज ट्राइंग मॅक्सिमम एफर्ट्स टू वर्क अगेन्स्ट ड्रग्स.
शेवटचा प्रश्न जितेंद्र आव्हाड, शेवटचा प्रश्न.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, हा खरंच गंभीर विषय होता. आपण ज्या डॉक्टर तावरेंचं नाव घेतलं, उपमुख्यमंत्री महोदय तावरे, त्यांनी अटक केल्या सांगितलं की मला माझं तोंड उघडावं लागेल. मला वाटतं त्यांचं तोंड उघडण्यासाठी आपण नार्को टेस्ट करावी आणि त्याला आपण मान्यता द्यावी. पण ह्याच्यातला सर्वात महत्वाचा प्रश्न जो अजूनपर्यंत अनुत्तरित राहिला आहे तो म्हणजे पोलीस स्टेशनला आणि पोलीस कमिशनरला फोन कोणाकोणाचे गेले होते. त्याच्यामध्ये कुठली राजकीय, आपण देवेंद्र भाऊ स्पष्ट बोलणारे, स्वच्छ सांगणारे, सत्य सांगणारे गृहमंत्री म्हणून ओळखले जातात महाराष्ट्रात. त्यामुळे हे सगळं बोलत असताना आपल्याकडनं महाराष्ट्राला सत्याची अपेक्षा आहे की क्रिमिनलायझेशन ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स हा बीजेपीचा नेहमी आवडता सब्जेक्ट राहिलेला आहे की राजकारणाचं गुन्हेगारीकरण व्हायला नको. असं असताना ह्या पोलीस स्टेशनला किंवा कमिशनरला कुठल्या मंत्र्याचे आणि कुठल्या आमदारांनी टावरेवरती तसेच पोलीस स्टेशनवरती दबाव आणले होते. कॉल रेकॉर्ड्स आहेत, अमितेश कुमार यांनी स्वतः इंटरव्ह्यू दिलेले आहेत. तर आपण या सभागृहाला आणि या सभागृहाद्वारे महाराष्ट्राला ही माहिती द्यावी की कोणी त्या पोलीस स्टेशनला आणि कलेक्टर आपला पोलीस आयुक्तांना या गुन्ह्यासंबंधी फोन केले होते. आणि बिर्गर बिर्याणी वगैरे का देण्यात आली हो साहेब?
पोलीस आयुक्तांना किंवा पोलीस स्टेशनला कुठल्याही मंत्र्याने फोन केलेला नाही. हे निश्चित आहे की जेव्हा ही घटना घडली, स्थानिक आमदार हे पोलीस स्टेशनला गेले होते. त्यांनी स्वतः ते आपल्या इंटरव्ह्यूमध्ये सांगितलेलं आहे. त्यांनी हे सांगितलंय की मी त्या कंपनीतच काम करायचो, त्यांच्या वडिलांनी मला सांगितलं, मी गेलो. त्या ठिकाणी सीसीटीव्हीचा रेकॉर्ड आहे. ते पोचल्यानंतर जवळपास 35 मिनिटांनी PI तिथे पोचले. त्यानंतर 15 मिनिटं त्या ठिकाणी ते PI कडनं त्यांनी PIशी चर्चा केली. PI कडनं त्या संदर्भात सगळी माहिती घेतली आणि त्यानंतर ते तिथनं निघून गेलेले आहेत. याच्या व्यतिरिक्त कोणीही दबाव आणलेला नाही, कोणाचाही फोन रेकॉर्ड नाही.
लक्षवेधी क्रमांक 2, 3 आणि 5 पुढे ढकलण्यात येत आहेत. आता लक्षवेधी क्रमांक 4.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, लक्षवेधी क्रमांक 4.
खूप वेळ झाला.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
वितरित केल्याप्रमाणे.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, आईस्क्रीमच्या कोनमध्ये मानवी बोट सापडल्याचं एक भयंकर घटना मुंबईमध्ये समोर आली. त्या संदर्भातली ही अत्यंत महत्वाची लक्षवेधी आहे. सरकारने उत्तर फार विस्तृत दिलंय. सकारात्मक उत्तर देण्याचं सरकारचा प्रयत्न आहे. हे खरं आहे की या व्यक्तीने जे स्वतः डॉक्टर आहेत त्यांनी पोलिसांमध्ये कंप्लेंट केल्यानंतर पोलिसांनी या संदर्भातली तातडीने कारवाई केली, चौकशी केली आणि या संदर्भातले गुन्हे दाखल केले. डिपार्टमेंटने काय काय केलंय, अन्न व औषध प्रशासन डिपार्टमेंटने काय काय केलंय याचं उत्तर दिलेली आहेत. परंतु आईस्क्रीम मध्ये मानवी बोट मिळाल्यानंतर त्या व्यक्तीने पहिली तक्रार त्या कंपनीकडे ऑनलाईनच्या माध्यमातून कंपनीच्या वेबसाईटवर केली, पण त्या कंपनीने या तक्रारीची दखल घेतली नाही. व्यक्ती सुशिक्षित असल्यामुळे, सामाजिक जाणीवा असल्यामुळे पोलीस स्टेशनला गेले आणि त्या ठिकाणी पोलिसांनी तात्काळ दखल घेतली. आणि त्यामुळे मी फार या संदर्भात विस्तृत याची माहिती न देता मी 2-3 प्रश्न या निमित्ताने उपस्थित करतोय. उत्तरामध्ये म्हटलंय प्रोडक्शन मॅनेजरवर गुन्हा हा दाखल केलाय. माझ्या माहितीनुसार प्रोडक्शन मॅनेजरवर अद्याप गुन्हा दाखल केलेला नाहीये. आणि याच्यामध्ये त्या कर्मचाऱ्याने कंपनीला हे सांगितलं की माझा बोटाचा भाग त्या ठिकाणी त्या यंत्रात सापडला. त्यानंतर त्या सगळ्या बॅचचं आईस्क्रीम त्या ठिकाणी रिकॉल करण्याचं काम या फॉर्च्यून डेअरीने, म्हणजे आईस्क्रीम कोण बनवत आहे? फॉर्च्यून डेअरी. त्यांचा ब्रँड कुठला आहे? वायको नावाची कंपनी. त्या कंपनीचा ब्रँड आहे यमो. आणि त्यामुळे सर्वच्या सर्व प्रोडक्शन हे तात्काळ रिकॉल करण्याची आवश्यकता होती.
He is speaking on the ice cream issue. You don't need to. You either take the reporter and me right now live.
तर या दोन्ही कंपन्यांच्या मालकांवर अन्न व औषध प्रशासन डिपार्टमेंट पोलिसांच्या मार्फत गुन्हा दाखल करणार का? हा माझा पहिला प्रश्न आहे. त्याचबरोबर ऑनलाईन तक्रार केल्यानंतर कंपनीने
All right, so we are getting you the massive uproar that is underway in the Maharashtra Assembly, where this is primarily around the Pune Porsche case. And while the Congress is calling out the ruling government in Maharashtra over the loopholes and how the case was compromised, Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, who also put out details of how the government was ensuring that justice is met. And Shravan, with us on the broadcast to take us through the details, Shravan, of what exactly was spoken on both sides, because this case has been in the eye of the storm, given the kind of loopholes, given how the case was compromised, and fingers obviously pointing at the ruling government in Maharashtra.
Well, in fact, on the first day of the Maharashtra Assembly, this has become a big political face-off between Eknath Shinde government and the opposition. The opposition parties led by the leader of the opposition raising questions about the lapses on the part of the Pune police, starting with the fact that the blood samples were exchanged, something that Republic TV reported on the very first day itself, when the samples were taken. 24 hours later, when this question was asked as to where exactly is the blood sample, remember it was the Pune police commissioner who was perhaps in the dark and could not respond to any of the questions that were being asked. Also remember, for the first time you're looking at a situation going beyond the standard operating procedure, taking a second sample, that too after 9 hours of the accident. So that is the reason why this question was asked, whether at all they were going slow in this entire matter. Remember, this is the same very issue that is now being taken up in the Maharashtra Assembly, with the leader of opposition, Vijay Wadetiwar, is now raising the question about the fact that whether at all those who were responsible for this criminal act have been let off, and whether at all there has been any sort of political pressure on them. Let's not forget that there is a political link. The very fact that you have an NCP legislator from Ajit Pawar's faction who was present at the police station, something that has confirmed by the Pune Police Commissioner, he hasn't been questioned even once. Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who is also the Home Minister of Maharashtra, however, has gone on to defend the Pune police, saying that strict action has already been taken. But remember, there have been several loopholes that have already been highlighted.
Absolutely, Shravan, and we'll continue to track all the developments very closely. For the moment, we have to slip into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side with the very latest. Do stay tuned. And of course, as we continue to get you all the top stories after this short breather, ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses of the parliament over the NEET issue.
Don't मिलेगा या नहीं ये आपके क्रेडिट स्कोर पे डिपेंड करता है। तो आज ही पैसाबाजार.com पर जाइए और अपना क्रेडिट स्कोर चेक कीजिए फ्री में, क्योंकि लोन की जरूरत कभी भी किसी को भी पड़ सकती है।
बस एक्टिंग करा लो इनसे।
पैसाबाजार.com, क्रेडिट स्कोर चेक, आदत अच्छी है।
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural.
Till the mid-2010s was a period when we sort of lost touch, when Hinduism was not seen to be cool and everything with religion was seen to be archaic. Do you agree with that view, and do you see that change a wee bit now?
I do agree with that. I see that the age group between like 15, 20 to 50 years, there is a surge in that.
The young Indian is interested?
Absolutely. See,
why is that?
That's one, I can attribute it to some extent to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, because in the last 10 years, we have seen that there's no harm in celebrating your civilization. Just because you celebrate your civilization, it doesn't mean you're demeaning the other religion or civilization.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samant as we continue to get you all that is making news this Friday afternoon. Of course, the ruckus that broke out in the parliament over the NEET issue, corresponding to what happened in the Maharashtra Assembly just a short while ago over the Pune Porsche case. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
ओके, सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर
3. Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses of the parliament amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Relief for Hemant Soren as he's been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court in the land scam case.
We want to express our condolence to the life that has been lost in this tragic incident also. And along with that, 4 people have also been injured. So we are taking care of them right now. As soon as the incident happened, it has come to our notice and we have reacted immediately.
Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 5 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. Flyers left stranded at the Delhi airport. T1 departure suspended till 2 p.m. Civil Aviation Minister takes stock of the situation. Congress blames BJP for Delhi Airport Terminal 1 accident. Centre issues clarification, says roof built during 2008-2009. Situation tensed in Cooch Behar. A woman who was stripped naked and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party. We straight away cut across to the latest coming in the Pune Porsche case. We are getting to understand that the Pune police has filed an FIR in the case. Cutting across to Sandeep, who has more details on the same. Over to you, Sandeep.
Suesha, biggest update in this very Pune Porsche case in which Pune police has finally, in fact, filed the final report of this very Porsche incident. Remember, in the juvenile case, the police does not file charge sheet, but ultimately they file the final report. And in fact, what we have been informed by the legal team of Pune police is that a final report has been in fact filed. Remember, it is as similar to charge sheet, but ultimately it is called final report. So all the details of that very final report has been in fact submitted before the Juvenile Justice Board, and this happened last week. That is what being told by the Pune police sources. Apart from this, remember, it was a very dramatic day in Maharashtra Assembly today, wherein the opposition questioned the Home Minister Devendra Fadnavis regarding the whole incident, the Pune Porsche case, and in which Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Home Minister, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister of Maharashtra reacted and said that all necessary actions were in fact taken. He will not allow Pune to become Udta Punjab. That is what are the statements of Devendra Fadnavis. And not only that, Suesha, he also clarifies with the fact that he in fact confirms that the police failed to take the blood sample at 3 a.m. in the morning when this incident had happened. Ultimately, the police in fact took the blood samples of the juvenile at around 8:30 a.m. in the morning. Remember, in the interview with the editor-in-chief of Republic TV, Mr. Arnab Goswami, and the Pune Police Commissioner Amitesh Kumar had in fact stated the same thing, that the blood samples were taken at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, and same thing is being repeated by Devendra Fadnavis, the Home Minister. In fact, he mentioned that all necessary actions has been taken. The opposition also raised the issue of was there any political influence in this matter. Also, the resignation of Pune Police Commissioner Amitesh Kumar has been in fact demanded by the opposition at this point in time. But Devendra Fadnavis has assured if there are any loopholes in this very case, that will be in fact inquired and necessary steps will be taken against the cops who are in fact involved in any kind of wrongdoings in this very case. He also mentioned regarding the suspension of the two cops. Remember, the cops did not inform their senior authorities at that point in time when this incident had taken place. He mentioned how two police officers were suspended in this case, Suesha. So a big update is that Pune police has in fact filed the final report in this very Pune Porsche murder case.
Sandeep, do stay on with us because Shavan also joins us on the broadcast. Shavan, this case, in a sense, really sets a larger precedent, not just in terms of how the rich and powerful try to influence this case, of how the case was compromised, but even how the youth needs to be saved from narcotics. And the Maharashtra government is taking larger steps in that direction. Now, I want to refer to what just happened in the Maharashtra Assembly a short while ago, where the opposition, of course, was pointing fingers at the ruling government over how this case was compromised, but Devendra Fadnavis assuring that there was no political influence in this case. How do you see the turn of developments?
Well, Suesha, I'm unable to hear your question, but as I understand, with the charge sheet that has been filed, let's understand this, that amidst the severe criticism that Pune police faces at this point in time, in a hurried manner, Pune police files this charge sheet. While the details of the charge sheet is not known to us at this point in time, but it appears that there is an admission that has been made by the Pune police that the first sample that was collected of the VVIP brat did not find a trace of alcohol. Now that is something that we'll have to wait and watch, because so far they made no mention, absolutely no mention of the fact that they did not find a trace of alcohol, which means that the manipulation started right from the time that the VVIP brat was brought to the police station. Remember, the first big loophole in this entire investigation was the fact that rather than taking the VVIP brat from the accident spot directly to the hospital, he was taken first to the police station. The blood sample was taken, and only much later, 9 hours later, is when the DNA sampling was done. Now, no matter how much the Pune police is essentially trying to make everyone believe that this is a watertight case, it's anything but a watertight case, because given the fact that first of all there is no blood sample, secondly there is no way to find out whether at all the VVIP brat was under the influence of alcohol or not. Was he the person who was on the wheels? These are some basic questions that anyone would have asked. Remember, the Pune police, which is being led by Pune Police Commissioner Amitesh Kumar, went on to defend his entire force by simply saying that this is a watertight case because they have taken a DNA sampling. That does not really help. More importantly, he is admitted to the fact that there is a political link. You have an NCP legislator from Ajit Pawar's faction, Sunil Tingre, who's told Republic TV that he has worked with the VVIP brat's grandfather. He was present at the police station. What was he doing at the police station? Was he trying to exert any pressure on the police? These are some of the questions which were never investigated. Remember, this person has not even been called once by the Pune police for further investigation. No summons have been sent out, which is a clear indication of the fact that they haven't even looked into this entire angle of trying to brush aside the allegations. And let's not forget that it does not just end here. There are larger issues that have emerged from this entire investigation that has been carried out. First is with regards to whether at all his family members were also present at the police station. Let's not forget, there are allegations of a party that took place inside the police station, which led to the Pune Police Commissioner finally acknowledging, after severe criticism, acknowledging the fact that there have been certain loopholes, there has been manipulation that has taken place, which is a clear admission of the fact that first, the police officers were suspended, second, Sassoon Hospital doctors have also been suspended, but that has already diluted the case. So we do not know what this charge sheet is all about and whether at all it really does justice to the victims of this case.
But Shravan, one thing is for sure that given the kind of criticism that the Pune police has had to face in the case and the kind of embarrassment that, it came on them given the loopholes in this case, do you think the final charge sheet that has been filed is also a result of that? It is hurried. Now you are saying that it may not be a watertight investigation. Also, the kind of evidences that really could have been against the rich super brat are not in place.
Well, Suvesh, I'll try and get my audio line fixed because I'm unable to hear any of your questions right now. But as I understand, yes, there is a reason why I'm calling this a case which is not watertight, anything but watertight, simply because, one, even till today, we do not know that the VVIP brat was under the influence of alcohol or not, while his own lawyer in Bombay High Court has admitted that his client was under the influence of alcohol. But the Pune police is yet to make any official statement because they do not have any samples. The samples were already tampered with. That in itself dilutes the entire case, because remember, this is a case of a culpable homicide not amounting to murder. Remember, when this case was taken up before the Juvenile Justice Board, it was 304A and not 304. Something that even today on the floor of the Maharashtra Assembly, Devendra Fadnavis, who is the Home Minister of Maharashtra, has admitted to the fact that the case that was first registered was 304A and not 304. Secondly, with regards to the fact that whether at all the blood samples were correct or not, it is now amply clear that they had completely goofed up with the entire investigation with the fact that the samples were not even taken immediately. There was a long delay, and let's not forget, in a case like this, especially in a medico-legal cases like this, blood sample evidence of this nature becomes extremely crucial. Time is of essence right now, and that is the reason why many would say that this delay would have costed the entire investigation. Rather than taking the VVIP brat from the very spot directly to Sassoon Hospital where the samples could have been collected, he was taken to the police station. Secondly, with regards to the statements that have been recorded so far, what is surprising is that those who were present at the police station, their statements have also not been taken. Was this statement taken before a magistrate? Because remember, any statement that has been recorded before the police is not admissible before the court. So how exactly are they really saying that this is a watertight case? These are some unanswered questions at this point in time, and let's be very clear about this, that if today the charge sheet has been filed, that is only because they are trying to cover their tracks.
Oh yes, absolutely. Shravan, they're getting us all the details of what the inside story is. Also Sandeep, who has been tracking all the developments on the ground. I want to thank you both for getting us these details. The final report that has been filed in the Pune Porsche case, as we now shift our focus to what happened in Delhi this morning. Yes, the roof of Delhi Airport's Terminal 1 that collapsed. Unfortunately, one person lost his life, several others who were injured. They are undergoing treatment. 5 fire tenders were rushed to the spot, and Republic is now getting you these exclusive pictures of what was it like on the spot just after the collapse of that roof. This is seconds within the roof collapsed that this video was taken, that Republic has been able to access. And there was utter chaos at the airport, but just unfortunate that one person who lost his life, he was taken to the hospital, but he was declared brought dead. Meanwhile, 6 others who are still undergoing treatment, they are severely injured. And of course, we also got you details of the Civil Aviation Minister who had taken stock of the situation. He said that a detailed probe has been ordered into what happened. Let me cut across to Akhil, who has been on the ground to get us more. Akhil, we've been watching all the reports you've been sending us. But if it is true that this roof collapse was a result of heavy rains and that the roof of an airport terminal could not withstand rains in the national capital, then it is thoroughly shameful. We understand that the probe details will be out soon once, it will be carried out in full detail. But what is it that you gather at this point in terms of what the reason for the collapse was?
Well, if you see right now what has happened, that we have been trying to speak to senior officials in the IGI airport department, and they have been saying that it's not a matter of negligence. That's what their version is. They have been constantly saying that, due to the heavy downpour of rain in the morning around 5 a.m., so this could be one of the reasons of this mishap. But if you see, right now I'm joined by one of the key eyewitnesses over here who was present at the moment, and he saw what exactly happened and how the entire incident transpired. अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए कि जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी, आप यहाँ पर उस वक्त मौजूद थे, कैसे हुआ? एक झटके में शेल्टर जो था वो गिरा या धीरे धीरे करके जो पिलर्स थे वो मूव हुए, क्या हुआ?
तो एक झटके में ही गिरा है, लेकिन बरसात चल रही थी, बरसात के चलते हुए पहले बादल गड़गड़ाए, जैसे बादल फटते हैं, उसके बाद जोर से बिजली कड़की, बिजली कड़कने के बाद एक जोर से धमाका हुआ, और धमाका होने के बाद जब हमने देखा कि पूरा जो टर्मिनल 1 का डिपार्चर का जो शेड है वो पूरी तरह से नीचे आ गया, और उसके नीचे जो व्हीकल जो अराइवल पे अपने फ़्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए आते हैं वो उनके लिए मतलब कि डिपार्चर से जो अपनी फ़्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए चलते हैं, कैब में आते हैं, ओला उबर में आते हैं, कोई प्राइवेट व्हीकल से।
वहाँ पर उस वक्त जो है जिस वक्त दुर्घटना घटी कितने कैब्स थी वहाँ पर और कैब्स के अंदर लोग थे या फिर कैब ड्राइवर्स थे बस?
कैब तो आप अप्रॉक्सीमेटली लगा लीजिए 12 से 15 या 20 तक के कैब तो आप कह ही सकते हो अप्रॉक्सीमेटली, जो ये काउंट करके यही हो सकता है।
अच्छा, जिस वक्त घटना घटी आप वहाँ पर मौजूद थे, आपने ये बताइए मुझे कि जब सामने आपने घटना घटते हुए देखा तो उसके अंदर एक कैब के अंदर इंसान मौजूद था, उसको जब पुलिस की टीम आई यहाँ पे, डीएफएस की दिल्ली फायर सर्विस की टीम आई,
टीम ने क्या कार्रवाई की वो हमारी नज़र से बाहर है, लेकिन वो सिक्योरिटी यहाँ पे अलर्ट हो गई थी उसी टाइम। सिक्योरिटी 24 घंटे यहाँ पे रहती है, तो सिक्योरिटी ने जहाँ हादसा हुआ वहाँ पे कोई आम व्हीकल भी नहीं गया और आम नागरिक भी नहीं कोई गया।
उस एरिया को पूरा कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया, घेर दिया गया। अच्छा, जिस वक्त घटना घटी आप जो है, क्योंकि मैं अपने ऑडियंस को दिखाना चाहूँगा जहाँ हम इस वक्त खड़े हैं, ये जो जगह है बिल्कुल एयरपोर्ट के ठीक सामने है और यहाँ पे इंडिगो का जो है वो ट्रांसपोर्ट रूम है और इस ट्रांसपोर्ट रूम में काम करने वाले, कार्य करने वाले जो श्रमिक हैं और जो टैक्सी ड्राइवर्स हैं वो इस वक्त मौजूद थे जब ये दुर्घटना घटी 5 बजे के आसपास। उस वक्त एक ड्राइवर भी जो है वो मौजूद थे, उनसे जानने की कोशिश करते हैं कि ये जब घटना घटी तो कैब के अंदर वहाँ पर कुछ ड्राइवर्स मौजूद थे, क्या देखा आपने?
मौजूद थे, कैब के अंदर ड्राइवर मौजूद थे, तो एकदम से झटके से जैसे ही कैब के ऊपर पिलर गिरा, एक ड्राइवर तो बेचारा अंदर ही घायल हो गया। उसके बाद तुरंत ही पुलिस वाले, टीम वाले आ गए और हमारी जो सिक्योरिटी है वो आ गई। हम लोगों को तो जाने ही नहीं दिया, नहीं तो हम भी जाके ऊपर जाके उनको बचा सकते थे। क्या पता कि टाइम से अगर उसको निकाल पाते तो वो ड्राइवर बच भी जाता, तो अगर मौका मिलता तो हम भी जा सकते थे, पर किसी ने जाने ही नहीं दिया। जो पुलिसकर्मी थे सबने यहाँ पे बंद कर दिया रास्ता और डिपार्चर हमारा बंद कर दिया है।
पहले जो है वो शेल्टर जो कैनोपी का पार्ट है, वो कैनोपी का जो सीलिंग का पार्ट है वो गिरा या फिर आपने वो देखा कि जो पिलर्स है वो धीरे धीरे करके टिल्ट हुए, कैसे हुआ, क्या प्रोसेस क्या?
एकदम से ही नीचे गिर गया, एकदम से धड़ाम जैसी आवाज आई, जैसे पता नहीं क्या बादल फट गया हो, कोई बिजली गिर गई हो, जैसे बिजली कड़कती है, बिजली के कड़कने की आवाज आई एकदम से। और बिल्कुल देखा तो हमारे सामने ही बिल्कुल एकदम से नीचे दब गया था।
और उसमें कितने लोग दबे थे उस वक्त?
उस वक्त तो ये दो तीन कैब जब दबी हुई थी, 3 कैब तो दबी हुई थी ऐसे कि ऐसे। एक के अंदर ड्राइवर था जो आंखों देखी, हमें आंखों देखी दिखाई दिया है। उसके बाद तो फिर वहाँ से हमें निकाल ही दिया, हम अंदर जाने नहीं पाए, अंदर जाने नहीं दिया हमें।
अच्छा, मुझे ये बताएं, आप भी जो है वो चश्मदीद गवाह हैं जिस वक्त ये दुर्घटना घटी, क्या देखा आपने, कैसा मंजर था, लोग किस तरफ भाग रहे थे, क्या हुआ उस वक्त? जो पैसेंजर्स थे, क्योंकि डिपार्चर का वक्त था, अर्ली मॉर्निंग का था, अर्ली मॉर्निंग में लोग फ्लाइट लेने के लिए आते हैं, क्या हुआ उस वक्त?
लोग इधर उधर भाग रहे थे, ठीक है, जैसे हादसा हुआ कोई इधर भाग रहा, कोई इधर भाग रहा, बचाओ बचाओ की आवाज़ें आ रही हैं, ठीक है, यही देखा है। और
पुलिस कितनी देर बाद आई थी जब घटना घटी, उसके कितनी देर बाद?
देखो, पुलिस का तो हमने इतना नहीं दिया, मैं तो नीचे उतर के फिर आ गया था पार्किंग में, नहीं दिया मैंने इतना ध्यान कि पुलिस उस टाइम पे वहाँ पर कितनी देर में पहुँची है, ये मैं नहीं कह सकता।
अच्छा, उस दुर्घटना में एक शख्स की मौत भी होगी है, क्या आप उसको जानते हैं? आशीष नाम का एक शख्स था जो रोहिणी का रहने वाला था, क्या 32 साल की उसकी उम्र बताई जा रही है, क्या उसको जानते हैं?
नहीं, उनको नहीं जानते हैं हम, लेकिन हमारा ही कोई भाई है, कैब ड्राइवर है, ठीक,
हमारे भाईचारे में था, कोई ना कोई भाईचारे का ही है, हमारा कैब ड्राइवर है, हम सारे कैब ड्राइवर रहते हैं, हम भाईचारे में ही चलते हैं, तो कोई ना कोई हमारे भाई होगा। बड़ी दुखद की बात है जो ऐसा हादसा हुआ है, जो ऐसे हादसे के कारण से भाई की मौत हुई है, भगवान उसकी आत्मा को शांति दे, हम तो यही मानते हैं।
So as you saw, we were just speaking to those key eyewitnesses who were just standing at the very spot when that incident took place at around 5 a.m. in the morning. Yes, back to you in the studio.
Oh yes, absolutely, and it is indeed concerning to what happened at the Delhi airport this morning. Meanwhile, let's also listen into what Civil Aviation Minister Ram Mohan Naidu had to say after he took stock of the situation.
This structure has been built in 2009, and what we have asked the DIAL, Delhi International Airport Limited, also is to do a verification inspection from their side, but we are not just leaving it up to themselves. The ministry, from the ministry we have DGCA also, which underlooks the safety aspect, so they will also be supervisioning this inspection, and they will also give us a report. And from our ministry side, I can assure you that this is taken as a very serious incident also, not just in this airport but across the country. Any airports that are with similar structures, we will have to go through them all again, and we will do a thorough checking of all the necessary airports that can come under our purview, and we'll take the necessary report.
We'll continue to get you the latest on this big story. In the meanwhile, we also shift our focus to what else is making news from across the country, Bharat, in 5 minutes. Heavy rains brought Delhi to a standstill with 153.7 mm of rainfall recorded at the Safdarjung weather station. Roads across the national capital were waterlogged, causing traffic snarls and flooding. A portion of the roof at Delhi Airport's Terminal 1 that collapsed, resulting in 1 death and 5 who were injured. Traffic police reported severe disruptions on Outer Ring Road at major junctions like ITO, Veerbanda Bairagi Marg and Dhaula Kuan due to water logging. IMD defines very heavy rains as between 124.5 and 244.4 mm in a day, further advising residents are advised to plan their journeys accordingly. BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla criticized the Aam Aadmi Party-run Delhi government after severe waterlogging that was reported in several parts of Delhi. Poonawalla pointed out that Minto Bridge, which AAP claimed to have fixed, was among the worst affected areas. Other areas with waterlogging included Munirka, Azad Market, Underpass, Lodi Estate and many more. Poonawalla on his social media stated that despite AAP's control over the Delhi Jal Board, PWD and MCD, they would likely shift the blame elsewhere. Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel attended the Shala Praveshotsav at a primary school in Sarodi village, Tangad, Surendranagar district. During the event, he interacted with students in the computer lab and spoke about them. The CM also inaugurated the new school building in the village, marking a significant step in enhancing educational infrastructure. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma visited the Kamakhya temple after the completion of Ambubachi Mela. He stated that he bowed down before the deity Ma Kamakhya and prayed for peace in the world and across Assam.
अम्बुबासी मेला का निवृत्ति का बाद आज माँ का मंदिर में आया, माँ को प्रणाम किया, विश्व का शांति, भारत का शांति, असम का शांति के लिए प्रार्थना किया.
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee wrote to Prime Minister Modi urging the abolition of NEET and return to state-conducted exams. She cited issues such as paper leaks, bribery and corruption affecting the NEET process, which she argued jeopardized students' careers and the quality of medical education. Banerjee emphasized that the previous system, where states conducted their own entrance exams, were more attuned to regional curriculum and educational standards. She insisted that the centralization of medical admissions violated the federal structure and disproportionately benefits the wealthy, disadvantaging meritorious students from poorer backgrounds. She also concluded by saying that the central government must restore the state-run examination system to restore confidence among aspiring medical students. This call comes amid a CBI probe into alleged irregularities in the NEET undergraduate exam conducted by NTA. Investigation into the kidnapping case involving former Minister H.D. Revanna is nearing completion. SIT has arrested 8 people, including Revanna, in connection with the case. The kidnapping was initially reported at KR Nagar police station before being transferred to the SIT, which was investigating the case for over 2 months. They have compiled over 100 pieces of evidence and recorded statements from more than 50 government witnesses. They conducted inquests at 25 locations and gathered significant technical and digital evidence. Bhavani Revanna was also questioned. The charge sheet is almost ready and will be filed in court soon. Moving on, US President Joe Biden and his Republican rival Donald Trump face off that happened in the first presidential debate, which offered voters a rare side-by-side look at the two oldest candidates ever to seek the US presidency. We're getting you few important moments from that debate. Take a look.
Administration has delivered where Trump failed on every major issue, from the punchline that was infrastructure week to investments in places like Wisconsin. Remember the $10 billion Foxconn investment? Across the board, this guy failed to deliver. 154,000 less manufacturing jobs during the Trump administration. An increase in the trade deficit. Promised to end the trade deficit. Went up 41% during his administration. Crime during Trump administration. Murder up 30% in 2020. It's gone down every year under the Biden administration. I mean, it's just remarkable, the revisionist history, the mis and disinformation.
Short break. On the other side, we get you details of a tense situation in Cooch Behar after a woman was stripped and thrashed by a perpetrator linked to a political party.
Restore our pay, it's not too late. 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 1, 2, 3, 4. You've driven our pay to the floor. Right. We want it. Now. What do we want? Pay restoration. How are we going to get it? Right. Well done, you lot. We've done a lot in the past. There we go. But you can see that. It's on. Good luck, everyone. Oh, thank you. You can do it. Here tomorrow. Driven our pay to the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 1, 2, 3, 4. Driven our pay to the floor.
Doctors are tired, they're frustrated, but ultimately we're terrified of the state of our healthcare service. Doctors, we're patients, and our families are patients. And we've seen the quality of care in our healthcare system decline over the years. We used to have real standards in this country. Patients used to be seen with an A&E within 4 hours, and now you're lucky to be seen within 12. Last winter we had 500 avoidable deaths a week. That's like a Boeing jet of patients going down. It's completely unacceptable.
Thank you for staying with Republic. You're on watching live and breaking at 1:30. I'm Suesha Sawant. We continue to get you the latest pictures from the national capital this morning as heavy rain slashed several parts of Delhi and NCR and areas that continue to remain waterlogged. Concerning situation for Delhiites also after the roof of Terminal 1 of the Delhi airport that collapsed. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. Pune murder case raised in Maharashtra Assembly. Meanwhile, amid criticism, Pune police rushes to file final report in case.
ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3
Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses of the parliament amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 5 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. Congress blames BJP for Delhi Airport Terminal 1 accident. Centre issues clarification, says roof built during 2008-2009.
Really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation tensed in Kuch Bihar. Woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party. A day after Congress students, Congress had students breach NTA headquarters in New Delhi. Today, NSUI and SFI siege G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. And in the very latest, we are getting information of a bomb scare that has been reported at Kolkata airport. Air Asia flight from Kolkata to Pune, that is 15319, where more than 100 passengers were on the plane, was forced to come down as soon as the news of a bomb threat was received. CISF and airport authorities are investigating the matter. The flight has already been diverted, is what we are learning. Kishale from Republic Bangla will join us shortly to give us more details of how the authorities are now looking into the matter. Meanwhile, as we understand that this flight was diverted, remember there are over 100 passengers who are on board. This was a flight from Kolkata to Pune. And I believe Kishale joins us on the broadcast. Kishale, give us all the details.
Well, exactly. Bomb scare at Kolkata airport. Now, this Air Asia flight was grounded. It was waiting for taking off. Already the passengers had boarded. About 100 passengers were there inside this particular flight, apart from the crew members. And then this news of a bomb being there inside this particular aircraft was received by the airport staff. As soon as this report was received, the CISF and the security personnel immediately moved the passengers out of the aircraft. They were deboarded. This was an aircraft from Kolkata to Pune. This was there parked at the airport, and it was waiting to take off. Already the passengers had boarded. It was waiting to take off. Kolkata to Pune flight I-5 I-5319, Air Asia I-5319. I repeat, this is Air Asia I-5319. This is the flight that was waiting to take off with 100 passengers. And the bomb scare ensured that the CISF remove all the passengers from the flight, and they have been now taken into a particular area, and also the flight has been moved. The particular plane, the plane which is in question, has been moved to a tarmac where a detailed investigation is going on. The police is reaching, the airport police is investigating, the CISF is there. Therefore, this is another bomb scare. A few days back, a bomb scare, a bomb threat was there in Kolkata airport. It was received via email by the airport security staff, and then later on bomb squad and investigation was launched. Bomb squad had been sent. Right now again a bomb scare at Kolkata airport. Air Asia Pune, Kolkata to Pune flight has been now cancelled. This particular flight has been now diverted, and this plane is now being investigated and searched as we speak. Suesha.
All right, Kishle, many thanks for getting us those details. And we now shift our focus to that shocker that came to light from Cooch Behar, where a woman was brutally and ruthlessly beaten, and she was stripped naked. Why? Because she supports a particular political party, and it is believed, and the allegations that were also leveled by her family, that it was a rival party worker who was responsible for this act. This has once again highlighted the complete breakdown of law and order in the state of West Bengal, and how political violence continues to take precedence. Those are the details of that woman, as there is a growing demand for justice. In fact, we also have more voices coming in on this story. Let's listen.
We have been joined by Sukanta Majumdar, MOS for Development of Northeastern Region. Mr. Majumdar, there has been a report of a woman who was beaten and stripped naked for supporting BJP in Cooch Behar. What do you have to say about that?
You know, from the result day, the TMC goon unleashed the violence around the different parts of the West Bengal. Among them, Cooch Behar is one of the most heavily affected area, or heavily affected Lok Sabha, which TMC is taking a experiment ground for this kind of violence. And even after the 2021 assembly election, we have faced severe violence by TMC goons. This time also one Mahila Morcha worker of BJP who has been dragged by her hair and then beaten, stripped off, as photo is available with everyone, and it is really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman. So, being a woman chief minister, I think our chief minister should have some much more responsibility than the other chief ministers. But surprisingly, we are observing the exact opposite reaction and opposite role of law and order in the state of West Bengal. Even in case of Sandesh Khali, you have observed, then Cooch Behar. So this kind of incident is happening repeatedly, which shows the actually the West Bengal administration is not good enough to keep the woman safe in the state. This mindset of TMC, especially the chief minister, is also inspiring those goons who are habituated of unleashing this kind of violence over the BJP workers. And these people who are the part of the CPM at the CPM time, they move with the political power. So the problem is that a good administrator should not encourage them by politicizing this kind of incident. This kind of incident should be treated as the law and order issue, and it is a heinous crime. It's a heinous crime, and it happened against the woman, and minority woman. Then you can understand what is the role of the administration. Even the police, the main thing is police has arrested and then released two of the culprits. So, as the photographs are saying loudly, it is a non-bailable offence. It should be a non-bailable offence, should be a non-bailable case should be registered against the goon, and they should be behind the bar. This is the only answer. There should not be any politics, whether it is BJP, TMC, but those persons, those unleash this kind of atrocities over that woman, then those people should arrest immediately without seeing the color of the party.
Cutting across to Kishale, who now joins us live on the broadcast. Kishale, the BJP is demanding very strongly that there must be the strictest of action against the perpetrator, no matter which party he comes from. In fact, they're also questioning the police's action in this case, saying that he should be charged under non-bailable offence. Do take us through the details of this case.
Well, exactly, Suesha. This case is barbaric, not just shocking, but barbaric. This reminds us of the nature of politics that's happening in West Bengal. This is shocking and unimaginable. The woman in question, she was stripped naked. She was dipped in water in full public view. Then she was paraded across Coach Bihar in that particular area. So when all this was happening, there were spectators, and it is alleged that the local TMC leaders did this to her because she was from BJP Minority Morcha. So why was she engaged with BJP? Why was she a part of the BJP? That's the reason that she had to go through this. Now after this, the TMC officially has not spoken yet. Also, the BJP is demanding that the Chief Minister has to answer for this. At the one hand, she is the woman Chief Minister, and also this person or this group of people who ensured that the woman goes through such torture has to also be punished and arrested with non-bailable offence. Now, our question is, when in Manipur a similar incident happened, the whole country, all the indie bloc leaders, the TMC, all of them raised their voice. But when a woman, a BJP Minority Morcha leader is paraded naked across the streets in full public view, a video is recorded, it's made viral. Why no one is speaking about her fate and why no one is protesting across the country is a question that we are asking our Republic Bangla. And also, the whole incident has unfolded in a way that now the TMC also, in some unofficial statements, are saying that this is actually what the BJP wants to show. Nothing like that happened. In some unofficial way, they are stating like that, but officially they have not spoken about it. And also, investigation is on. Police has apprehended a few people, but the main culprit who did this, why that person is not arrested, and also why such incident will happen in the first place in a state where the Chief Minister and the Police Minister is a woman herself, is a question that the people of West Bengal are asking. Suesha.
All right, Kishle, many thanks for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates. And yes, the biggest headline continues to be the roof collapse at Terminal 1 this morning, where Civil Aviation Minister had gone on to say that a thorough probe has been initiated, and in the latest update that is just coming in, the FSL team that is at the spot. In fact, Ram Mohan Naidu, who had also said that the forensics team, DGCA, all will be at the spot to carry out, I beg your pardon, a detailed investigation into what caused this roof collapse. Let me cut across to Akhil, who is gathering more details on the latest that is just coming in. Akhil, if you are somewhere close to the spot, do take us through what's happening there. We're being told that the FSL team is at the spot right now.
Well, absolutely, Shweta. We are just at the very spot where the FSL team has arrived at this very point of time. Here you can see the area has been cordoned off, and through that passage only, we have been speaking to some of the officials, and they have told us that the FSL team has arrived at this very point of time to get to know the exact region and collect some materials from the various spot, that how it transpired and what actually happened at 5 a.m. early in the morning. When the incident happened at 5 a.m. in the morning, then after that, what we saw that the people over here and the airport authority people have called the Delhi Fire Service team, the Delhi police team, and they arrived over here. And after that, a rescue operation has been started, and the NDRF team was over here, the 16th Battalion unit of the NDRF team. And apart from that, CISF team was over here. So the rescue operation has been completed. Now the next concern is how to remove all those debris, because it's a very large canopy area. If you see this canopy area, the ceiling of that canopy area first shifted from this very location, because the pillars on which they were standing on this canopy was destructured from that area. I would like to request my Vijay to just show you the demo of this very place. So here you can see this is one of the pillars. So on this pillars, similarly a canopy was being made. Similarly, right now we are just standing at a ground floor. So if you just talk about the departure, this is the arrival point. So if you talk about the departure, at the departure also the similar kind of a structure was there, but it was made little earlier. It was made actually in 2009. So now the authorities need to answer this question, that was the area, the departure area where approximately 100 to 150 meter of distance were actually collapsed. The canopy area got collapsed. Was it under maintenance, and who was maintaining it? And if it was under maintenance, why it took so late? Because this is a very big mishap which has happened. But one thing to keep in mind, because the incident happened at very early morning around 5 a.m. If this could have happened in the evening time or any rush time, then the action would have been completely different. The course of action would have been completely different. So at this point of time, if you see, the authorities need to answer this question, that the agency which was maintaining it, was there a clear SOP given on that front, that the maintenance have been completed or not on that front? Yes, Shweta.
All right, Akhil, many thanks for getting us these latest details. Of course, we continue to track this story very closely. For the moment, we also take a quick check of the headlines we're tracking.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
The first batch of 4,500 Amarnath Yatra pilgrims leave for Kashmir today. LG Manoj Sinha monitors Yatra preparations. Yerrappa files petition in High Court, seeks quashing of POXO case, anticipatory bail plea to be heard today. Delhi government calls an emergency meeting at 2 p.m. today at Delhi Secretariat over heavy rainfall and waterlogging. Relief for Hemant Soren as he has been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court in the land scam case. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 5 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit.
People on the media, and you're very active on digital media, who are working more against Hinduism rather than for it. Would you agree with that view? More people who sort of try and associate Hinduism with militancy, with violence, with archaic view. Are there more people doing that job?
Looking at certain videos, I do feel that there is a bias, there is a prejudice. Either it comes from very little understanding of the religion, misinterpretation of verses, or probably they could be funded or paid. All that said, there is also a positive aspect or not. As long as you keep having such narratives, people like us will keep working hard to break those narratives.
And we now cut across to more breaking news coming in. This is in connection to the ongoing NEET exam row, where NSUI, SFI and other student wings activists tried to lay siege at the residence of Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. In fact, the protesters who continued to raise slogans demanding justice in the NEET case. They also asked for a cancellation of the NTA over paper leak. Police immediately rushed to the spot and they detained those protesters and shifted them to a local police station. Those are the pictures on your screens, as these are the student wing activists who laid siege outside G. Kishan Reddy's residence, and they tried to take the law into their hands, this as they demanded justice in the NEET row. Let me cut across to Aneri to get a better sense of what actually transpired outside G. Kishan Reddy's residence this morning. Over to you, Aneri.
Well, that's right, Suesha. What we have been seeing is that the NEET exam row, which has been going on across the country in Parliament, and also where on one hand, well, we see that the central government has been ordered investigation into this matter, but also at the same time, the opposition parties continue to hit out at the central government. Amid all of this, now once again, we see that the protest had broken out at the Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy's residence, where NSUI, SFI, and other student wing leaders and activists had tried to seize the residence of Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy, who is also the BJP state president for the Telangana state, where the student wing leaders had been demanding justice, and also they have been asking that there should be a thorough inquiry over the paper leak and the irregularities which have happened in all this in all the NEET exam which had recently taken place. But now we have been seeing that the police officials reached the spot immediately, and also they have taken all the activists into the custody and shifted them to the local police station. Amid all of that, the activists were seen raising slogans of "We demand justice," and also a thorough investigation is what they have been demanding. So we'll have to see how it continues to be and what would be the next step by the central government and what comes out of the investigation which has been carried out.
All right, Aneri, many thanks for getting us those details.
Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Plain and simply like to express my gratitude to the leaders who endorsed my nomination for a second mandate as President of the European Commission. And I'm very honored and I'm delighted to share this very special moment, hopefully soon on screen, Antonio Costa, but also my dear friend Kaja Kallas. Antonio Costa as President of the European Council and Kaja Kallas as HRVP, so Vice President of the next Commission. For me, this means that I now will seek confirmation from the European Parliament on my appointment after presenting my political guidelines for the next 5 years. So there's another step to do on the way forward. Thank you. I'm really honored by the support of the Council. This is enormous responsibility in this time of geopolitical tensions. There's war in Europe, but there's also growing instability globally that also are the main challenges for the European foreign policy. My aim is definitely to work for the European unity, protect European interests, values in the charged geopolitical context and build global partnerships as well, which is very
very, very important at this time. So I will strive to work with the member states as well as all the institutions. And of course, the next step is to focus on the hearings in the Parliament and talk with the MEPs to achieve their support.
Vou recandidatar ao cargo de Primeiro-Ministro, isso fica muito claro. É evidente que esta é uma etapa da vida que se encerrou, além de mais, porque, como nós todos sabemos, os processos de crime são tendencialmente, raramente são rápidos e, portanto, não ficaria certamente a aguardar a conclusão do processo de crime para tirar outra ilação. Aquilo, no julgamento que mais me importa que é o da minha consciência, estou totalmente tranquilo e não tenho a menor das dúvidas que não me pesa na consciência nenhum ato ilícito.
For a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of the Pune murder case that was raised in the Maharashtra Assembly. Meanwhile, amid criticism, the Pune police has rushed to file a final report in the case. Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Here's a look at the top headlines at 2 p.m. Pune murder case raised in Maharashtra Assembly. Amid criticism, Pune police rushes to file final charge sheet in the case. Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 5 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. Congress blames BJP for Delhi airport Terminal 1 accident. Centre issues clarification, says roof built during 2008-2009 period.
Really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation tense in Cooch Bihar. A woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party. A day after Congress students breached NTA headquarters in the national capital, NSUI and SFI lay siege to G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. And we begin this edition with the latest that we are tracking on the Pune Porsche cover-up case. Note that there are glaring lapses which clearly stand exposed in this case. All of this when the entire issue was even raked up by the opposition leaders, including Maharashtra Congress Chief Nana Patole as well as Jitendra Awad in the Maharashtra Assembly today, saying that narco test of Sassoon Hospital head should be done. And all of this when Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis also issued a clarification saying that the probe has been complete and that the Pune police has carried out a thorough probe in the entire case. Now note parallelly there is another development as the Pune police has filed its final charge sheet in this entire case, but questions essentially being raised on the glaring lapses in the entire case. Let's go across to Sandeep as well. He's been tracking all the details in this case very, very closely. Sandeep, there have been a lot of lapses. In fact, political nexus has also been there in this entire investigation and scam. Talk to us once again about what exactly transpired in the Maharashtra Assembly today, one, and also the details of the charge sheet that's been filed by the Pune police in this entire case.
Samiksha, very importantly, today was the second day of Maharashtra Assembly, and the leader of opposition, Vijay Wadettiwar, the Congress leader, in fact raised the issue of a Pune Porsche case and also the drugs supply and pubs, illegal clubs running in Pune. And not only that, he also went on to raise question, and he in fact mentioned that there was a deal between Vishal Agarwal and the Pune police officers in Sambhaji Nagar. Remember, Sambhaji Nagar is the place wherein Vishal Agarwal was picked up by the Pune police and he was arrested from there. Now he raised that issue. Apart from this, he also mentioned that what was the reason of delay in the blood test of the juvenile at the night when this incident had happened. Remember, the incident took place initially around 2 and 3 in the morning at that point in time, but ultimately the blood samples were collected at around 8:30 a.m. in the morning, Samiksha. Now reacting to all of this question
हम सारा विषय स्पष्टता के साथ आप लोगों के माध्यम से देश के सामने रखे हैं, आज भी सदन में रखना चाहते हैं। आज तो जब मैं लोकसभा में था, जब प्रतिपक्ष उस विषय पे अपने बातों पे रहे, स्पीकर महोदय ने कहा कि तब आप चर्चा नहीं चाहते हो। हम तो आपको चर्चा करने के लिए अवसर दे रहे हैं, सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है। जब आप चर्चा से भागते हो, सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है, तो कन्फ्यूजन किस बात की है? मैं विद्यार्थियों को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं, देशवासियों को आश्वस्त करता चाहता हूं, कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई हम करने वाले हैं। वो सारे कार्यक्रम शुरू हो गई है, सीबीआई की गाज गिरने वाला है। जो भी लोग हैं उसकी तह तक हम किसी को भी नहीं छोड़ेंगे। आगे परीक्षा की संस्कार और सुधार के लिए एक विश्वसनीय उच्च स्तरीय समिति भी बनाई दी गई राधाकृष्णन जी के नेतृत्व में। इसरो की पूर्व चेयरमैन की अध्यक्षता में। जो परीक्षाओं की विसंगति आई है, जल्द ही उन लोगों की उस सारे परीक्षा की डेट भी एनटीए घोषित कर देगा। हम कोई भी कुछ विषय न्यायालय की संज्ञान में है, उसको भी ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा। सरकार विद्यार्थियों को, अभिभावकों को आश्वस्त करना चाहती है कि हम आपके प्रति पूरा दायित्ववान है, हम संवेदनशीलता के साथ सारा विषय को देख रहे हैं। मैं प्रतिपक्ष को भी निवेदन करता हूं, आप राजनीति से बाहर आके आप चर्चा में आइए। आप जब 1 और 2 को सोमवार मंगलवार को और राज्यसभा में बुधवार तक चर्चा होगी, आप चर्चा में पार्टिसिपेट करिए। आपकी मन में जो कहना है सब कहिए। हम अपने पक्ष को स्पष्टता के साथ रखेंगे। सरकार सारा विषयों को अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए पूरा तैयार है।
लेकिन विपक्ष सर यह भी कह रहा है कि लीपापोती करने में लगी है सरकार।
नहीं, हम तो जब राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी ने सरकार की मुख्य के नाते अपने भाषणों में विषय को उल्लेख किया है, तो लिपापोती किस चीज़ की है? सीबीआई सारे लोगों को पकड़ना शुरू किया है, हम किसी को भी उसमें से छोड़ने वाले नहीं है। एनटीए की जो दायित्व में थे उनको निवृत्त करके और एक उच्च अधिकारियों को काम दिया गया है। ये सारे सरकार की प्रतिबद्धता की प्रमाण है। हम कोई लिपापोती की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं रखेंगे। सारा विषय में हर एक अंतराल में आपके सामने विषय को रख ही रहा हूं और हम देश को आश्वस्त करते हैं।
आपको लगता है कि विपक्ष कहीं ना कहीं इसको लेकर राजनीति कर रहा है, नीट को लेकर राजनीति कर रहा है? आपको क्या लगता है?
देखिए, विपक्ष को फिर मैं निवेदन करूंगा, मैं कोई राजनीतिक भाषा कहना नहीं चाहता हूं। देश की विद्यार्थियों की हित में उनके मन में द्वंद्व ना बढ़ाया जाए। कोई झूठ, अफवाह और शंका, संशय रखने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है। विपक्ष भी उसमें हम सबको मिलकर मदद करने की आवश्यकता है। मैं विपक्ष को अपील करना चाहता हूं, विपक्ष भ्रमित ना करे। सरकार पूरी तरीके से तैयार है अपने पक्ष को रखने के लिए।
विपक्ष एनटीए पर ही सवाल उठा रहा है।
सारा विषय चर्चा हो जाए ना, हम अपना विषय रखेंगे।
लेकिन विपक्ष कह रहा है कि राहुल गांधी
All right, so there you heard statement coming in from Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, once again assuring thorough probe by the Central Bureau of Investigation, saying that no guilty will be spared. All of this coming in when there is a pan-India nexus which stands exposed in the entire NEET leak scam investigation. So Dharmendra Pradhan assuring action, says that the CBI probe has been expedited, but there is a pan-India nexus which is being probed by the Central Bureau of Investigation in all competitive exams, be it the UGC NET or even NEET for that matter. Let's once again listen into that statement that's coming from the Education Minister.
देखिए, सरकार किसी भी प्रकार की चर्चा के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन सब परंपरा और मर्यादा के अंदर होनी चाहिए। जब कल परम आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी ने अपने प्रारंभिक भाषण में परीक्षा के ऊपर खुद ही एड्रेस किया, ये सरकार की इंटेंशन को प्रतीत करती है कि हम कोई भी विषय को सामना करने के लिए प्रस्तुत है, जो तथ्य हम समाज में रखना चाहते हैं। अगर आज प्रतिपक्ष धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव पे चर्चा करते हुए, जिसको दोनों सदनों के अध्यक्ष ने उनको यही परंपरा की याद दिलाई कि राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण के उपरांत जो धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव होती है, उस समय में कोई आर्जनमेंट मोशन वगैरह, स्थगन आदेश वगैरह का कोई उसका परंपरा इस हाउस में नहीं है। जब राष्ट्रपति जी ने खुद परीक्षा को उल्लेख किया है, आप उसको धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव में बोलते हुए आप आपकी मत रखो। आपको जो कहना है, जो आलोचना करना है, जो सुझाव देना है, रखो। हम तो प्रारंभिक दिनों से कहते हैं कि हमारी दायित्व, सरकार की दायित्व देश की नौजवानों की प्रति है, देश के विद्यार्थियों की प्रति है। हम सारा विषय स्पष्टता के साथ आप लोगों के माध्यम से देश के सामने रखे हैं, आज भी सदन में रखना चाहते हैं। आज तो जब मैं लोकसभा में था, जब प्रतिपक्ष उस विषय पे अपने बातों पे रहे, स्पीकर महोदय ने कहा कि तब आप चर्चा नहीं चाहते हो। हम तो आपको चर्चा करने के लिए अवसर दे रहे हैं। सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है। जब आप चर्चा से भागते हो सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है, तो कन्फ्यूजन किस बात की है? मैं विद्यार्थियों को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं, देशवासियों को आश्वस्त करता चाहता हूं, कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई हम करने वाले हैं। वो सारे कार्यक्रम शुरू हो गई है, सीबीआई की गाज गिरने वाला है। जो भी लोग हैं उसकी तह तक हम किसी को भी नहीं छोड़ेंगे। आगे परीक्षा की संस्कार और सुधार के लिए एक विश्वसनीय उच्च स्तरीय समिति भी बनाई दी गई राधाकृष्णन जी के नेतृत्व में, इसरो की पूर्व चेयरमैन की अध्यक्षता में। जो परीक्षाओं की विसंगति आई है, जल्द ही उन लोगों की उस सारे परीक्षा की डेट भी एनटीए घोषित कर देगा। हम कोई भी कुछ विषय न्यायालय की संज्ञान में है, उसको भी ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा। सरकार विद्यार्थियों को, अभिभावकों को आश्वस्त करना चाहती है कि हम आपके प्रति पूरा दायित्ववान हैं, हम संवेदनशीलता के साथ सारा विषय को देख रहे हैं। मैं प्रतिपक्ष को भी निवेदन करता हूं, आप राजनीति से बाहर आके आप चर्चा में आइए। आप जब 1 और 2 को सोमवार मंगलवार को और राज्यसभा में बुधवार तक चर्चा होगी, आप चर्चा में पार्टिसिपेट करिए। आपकी मन में जो कहना है सब कहिए, हम अपने पक्ष को स्पष्टता के साथ रखेंगे। सरकार सारा विषयों को अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए पूरा तैयार है।
All right, let's go across to Riyanka as well. She's been tracking all those details very closely. Riyanka, the Education Minister says that probe has been expedited by the Central Bureau of Investigation. But fact of the matter still remains that can the central government really wash its hands off, given that the NTA comes under the central government, one? And also, how is the opposition planning to corner or even rake up this entire matter in the parliament in the coming days?
See, firstly, there is a reaction that is coming in from the Education Minister, Dharmendra Pradhan, who has been reiterating time and again that the government is working for the students and that there is the CBI which is taking a look of the entire scenario of the NEET scam, and the investigation has been expedited. That has been in fact told by Mr. Dharmendra Pradhan, who continues to say that the opposition must not misguide the students in this regard. The Education Minister has in the past assured support to the students when the protesting students had gone ahead to meet him at the Education Ministry. In fact, today also, as we just heard him saying the one thing, that all those who have been involved in this entire fabricated situation or misleading the entire process of the examinations, all those people will be investigated thoroughly by the agency and the police. In fact, he is also assured that the officials who are in the NTA, who have been behind all of this, they are also being put forward for stringent action. Now, going ahead, we saw how opposition today in the parliament, both in the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, had raised slogans regarding the NEET scam and discussion on the NEET issue. They demanded re-NEET as becoming the voice of the students who continue to seek re-NEET examinations, as the NTA now comes under massive crackdown, and the government on the other hand needs to take responsibility of what exactly has gone wrong regarding this competitive examinations. Now we have to wait and see in the coming days how the opposition plans to rake up the entire issue. Today we saw how the houses were adjourned as it began regarding the entire sloganeering by the opposition for a NEET discussion. But we just heard Dharmendra Pradhan assuring that the opposition will be given their due time to express what they have to say in the parliament on coming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, when the house will be functional. So then this discussion will be taken up. It has been just urged by the government to the opposition to not mislead the students.
Yes, Riyanka, thank you for the moment. We will be watching out for all those developments, specifically in Parliament as well, where the opposition is seeking specific questions from the central government. For now, here's a quick roundup of news in brief. Heavy rains have brought our national capital to a standstill with 153.7 mm of rainfall recorded at the Safdarjung weather station. Roads across in the national capital have been waterlogged, resulting in traffic snarls and flooding. A portion of the roof at Delhi Airport's Terminal 1 collapsed, resulting in 1 death and 5 others injured. Traffic police has also reported severe disruptions on Outer Ring Road and at major junctions like ITO, Veerbandra Marg and Dhola Kuan due to waterlogging. Meanwhile, the IMD has defined very heavy rain as between 124 to 244 mm in a day, further advising residents to stay indoors. BJP hit out at the AAP government in Delhi after severe waterlogging was reported in multiple areas. BJP pointed out that the Mintu Bridge, which AAP claimed to have been fixed, was among the affected areas. Other areas with waterlogging include Azad Market, Underpass, Lodhi Estate and many more. The BJP also stated that despite AAP's control over Delhi's Jal Board, PWD and MCD, they would likely shift the blame on the central government. Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel attended the Shala Parveshotsav at a primary school in Tangad, Surendranagar district. During the event, he interacted with students in computer lab and spoke with them. The Chief Minister also inaugurated new school building in the village, marking a significant step in enhancing educational infrastructure. Assam Chief Minister Himanta visited the Kamakhya temple after the completion of the Ambubachi Mela. He stated that he bowed before the deity and prayed for peace in the world, India and specifically in Assam as well.
अम्बुबासी मेला का निवृत्ति का बाद आज माँ का मंदिर में आया, माँ को प्रणाम किया, विश्व का शांति, भारत का शांति, असम का शांति के लिए प्रार्थना किया।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has written to Prime Minister Modi urging abolition of scrapping of NEET and a return to state conducted exams to be held instead of NEET. Mamata Banerjee cited issues such as paper leaks, bribery and corruption affecting the NEET process, which she argued jeopardizes students' careers and the quality of medical education. The Chief Minister also emphasized that the previous system, where states conducted their own entrance exams, was more attuned to regional curriculum and educational standards. Chief Minister also stressed that the centralization of medical admissions violates the federal structure and disproportionately benefits the wealthy, putting the meritorious students at a disadvantage. The Chief Minister also concluded by strongly urging the central government to restore state-run examination system to restore confidence among the aspiring medical students. The investigation into the kidnapping case involving former Minister H.D. Revanna is now nearing completion. A special investigation team has arrested 8 people, including Revanna, in connection with the case. The kidnapping was initially reported at a police station before being transferred to the SIT, which has been investigating the case for past 2 months. The SIT has compiled more than 100 pieces of evidence and recorded statements from more than 50 government witnesses as well. They conducted inquests at 25 locations and gathered significant technical and digital evidence. Bhavani Revanna was also questioned by the SIT. The charge sheet is almost ready and will be filed in court soon. Alright, let's put out visuals also coming in from Himachal Pradesh. In fact, this is Shimla, where landslide has been reported. Several vehicles have been stuck in the debris. So the visuals on your screens of the massive landslide which has been reported in Shimla, as a result of which several vehicles are said to be stranded. So these are the visuals from Himachal Pradesh, Shimla and other nearby districts where landslides have been reported as a result of heavy rains. Several vehicles are said to be stranded in wake of the landslides. All right, let's move on to other international news that we are tracking. This one, with just US presidential elections months away, there is a fiery debate which happened between US President Joe Biden and former President Donald Trump. This report has highlights of what happened this morning.
The Biden administration has delivered where Trump failed on every major issue, from the punchline that was infrastructure week to investments in places like Wisconsin. Remember the $10 billion Foxconn investment? Across the board, this guy failed to deliver. 154,000 less manufacturing jobs during the Trump administration. An increase in the trade deficit. Promise to end the trade deficit went up 41% during his administration. Crime during Trump administration, murder up 30% in 2020. It's gone down every year under the Biden administration. I mean, it's just remarkable, the revisionist history, the mis and disinformation.
And here's a look at other international stories in brief. French President Emmanuel Macron has criticized far-right politicians, including Marine Le Pen, for speaking as if they were already in government. With 3 days until France's legislative elections take place, Le Pen has questioned who would control the military if a party would win, prompting Macron's angry response. Emmanuel Macron emphasized that French people have not yet chosen and accused the far right of disrespecting the democratic process. Political scientists are uncertain how Macron and a potential far right prime minister would share power given their conflicting policies. Le Pen suggested her prodigy would lead the government and influence defense decisions if they win. German Chancellor has expressed confidence in widespread support for the EU chief to be reappointed. EU leaders have confirmed EU chiefs another 5 years alongside Antonio Costa as European Council President and Kaja Kallas as top diplomat, despite objections from far-right leaders like Italian Prime Minister Meloni and Hungarian Prime Minister. The appointments are set to proceed backed by centrist political families in the European Parliament. Supporters of the slain Ecuadorian presidential candidate protested for justice and truth following his assassination just before a special election. 13 initially investigated, which included 7 Colombians and 1 gunman who was also killed in police encounter. 6 accused have been awaiting trial. Who were awaiting trial were later killed. The daughter of the former Ecuadorian presidential candidate has called for transparency in the investigation, echoing calls from her lawyer to prevent impunity in Ecuador. Bolivian president has described Wednesday's attempted coup involving General Juan as and Rear Admiral Juan Arnes. RK denied orchestrating the coup, countering Zuniga's claims. Armored vehicles breached the government palace, but RK stood firm, replacing Zuniga and ordering troops to stand down. Protests outside Argentina's Congress oppose the basis law, which critics say benefits big companies and the wealthy while burdening lower-income workers with increased taxes. President Javier's fiscal package aims to deregulate, reduce public spending and privatize more sectors, which in turn has sparked contentious debate and 6 months of advocacy for its passage. And for now, we head into a very short break. When we come back, we'll get you all the action from the Parliament, ruckus, chaos and disruption. Both houses adjourned till noon amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Relief for Hemant Soren as he's been granted bail by Jharkhand High Court in land scam case.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
With over 112,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe.
Presents Cracking News of the Hour. American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
With over 112,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
Pune murder case raised in Maharashtra Assembly. Meanwhile, amid criticism, Pune police rushes to file final report in the case. Speaking in Assembly on Pune murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood sample of VVIP killer was tampered with.
नहीं माने ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3
Raucous chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion.
Really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation tense in Cooch Bihar. Woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator allegedly linked to a political party. A day after Congress students breached NTA headquarters in the national capital, NSUI and SFI lay siege to G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 dead, 6 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. And we start off this edition of Live and Breaking with our market, with our business segment. In fact, this is the news that's coming in relation to the crackdown on finfluers by market regulator SEBI. In fact, we understand that there are a set of guidelines that the SEBI has come up with to crack down on the rising influence of finfluers. Let's go across to Rajat. He's joining us from the studios. Rajat, how does the SEBI plan to go about in cracking down on the rising influence of finfluers going ahead?
Well, this is a big news that Republic Business has been tracking ever since SEBI on Thursday came up with these guidelines cracking down on the finfluencers. And just to tell our viewers, let me explain that this is not something that has happened overnight. Rather, this was on the agenda of the market watchdog Securities Exchange Board of India from a very long time. And in August 2023, they came up with a consultation paper on the growing influence on the finfluencers and how they are playing a vital part in market manipulation. And they opened that paper for the consultation paper for the comments and the public feedback. And now yesterday in the board meeting, SEBI has come up with certain guidelines in which they said that any individual or agent registered with Securities Exchange Board of India can't associate themselves in any way with the person who is unregistered. And those unregistered persons are influencers, because over the period there was a trend that retail investors and institutional investors like mutual fund houses and some other companies were also onboarding influencers to doing the promotion to attract investors and retail investors. And that is what made it a big mess for the markets. And also they were passing on the misleading advices to the customer, and also there was a fear of a market manipulation. So that is what SEBI tried to clear this time, and they came up with a guideline saying that any registered individual, agent or a broker can't associate itself with the unregistered influencers like financial influencers. There are plenty of financial influencers on YouTube, those who are talking about the stock growth potential and certain other things. So that is what SEBI has tried to address. And also, if we talk about the global practice, this is not the phenomenon which is peculiar to India. In fact, globally, if you will look at United States Securities and Exchange Commission, they have also fined many social media influencers over a period of time. They, in the last year only, they fined 8 social media influencers. Similar is the condition in Australia, where there is a provision to of imprisonment for 5 years if you pass on the misleading advice about the markets and try to deceive the retail investors and individual investors like us. So this is there is a growing concern about the rising influence of influencers across the world. And in India also, market regulator SEBI has tried to address that issue. But what remains to be seen, how these guidelines are going to be implemented over a period of time. Also in that board meeting, SEBI has raised a concern about future and option and derivative segment, in which they said that people in India now, there is a trend that they are playing risky bets, are investing in the derivative segment, which is quite volatile, Samiksha. And that is what they are saying. They have and this growing interest in trading in the derivative segment, future and option, is having an impact on the household saving. People are borrowing money just to make quick money under the derivative segment, and that also tops the concern of the market regulator, and they also came up with the guidelines for this, Samiksha.
All right, Rajat, thank you for breaking it down for us, and also to tell our viewers the entire story can also be read on Republic's business website. But for now, let's move on to the other news break coming in. This one in relation to the investigation by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Let's put out the details coming in of accused in Godhra NEET scam being produced in court as we speak. So it's Central Bureau of Investigation, which is essentially probing both the NEET scam as well as the UGC net scam. And as we speak, accused in Godhra NEET scam is being produced before the court. Check. So note, there is a Gujarat angle that has also surfaced in the entire NEET scam investigation. In fact, a pan-India nexus collusion at multiple levels which stand exposed. As we speak, there are several accused who are under the radar of the Central Bureau of Investigation. Let's go across to Riyanka as well. She's been tracking all those details. But before we go across to Riyanka, let's also go across to Priyanka. She's tracking the Gujarat link in the NEET scam investigation. Priyanka, once again, if you can talk us to the Gujarat link in this entire investigation, one, and also details that are known about this accused who we understand is being produced before the court.
Well, Samiksha, in today's developments, we are looking at all of the accused who had been presented before the Godhra court, and the remand had been sought for by the CBI. In fact, specifically, they had said that they wanted the remand of the accused because they needed to investigate and interrogate and, in fact, confront them with the links and probable links that there might be of Bihar and Ranchi as well. They had said that this is the reason that had been stated by the CBI in the courtroom for taking the remand of the accused as well. However, the accused lawyers had also made their arguments before the court, and they had stated that there are absolutely no links that have come to light in the investigation, that the Godhra police has also culminated. In fact, they have also stated that there was no paper leak in Godhra, and that is why there cannot be any links between the Godhra NEET cheating scam and the paper leak that is coming out from Bihar and Ranchi. However, the CBI had been adamant about it, and they had said that there have to be, even if there are no links visible as of now, they will need to interrogate them to understand if or to cover all their bases, to understand whether or not there had been links with Bihar and Ranchi as well. Because let us not forget that the main NTA appointed teachers themselves are the key conspirators in this entire scandal that has come to light. We are looking at the NTA appointed teacher, the NTA appointed in charge for the city of Godhra as well, who himself had been carrying out the scam. He had been also in touch with several agents. Now, that link of the agents is specifically being investigated by...
All right, yes, Priyanka, we will keep coming back to you for more on that. But Priyanka, they're closely tracking the Gujarat link in the entire NEET scam investigation. For now, let's move on to the other big story that we are tracking from the national capital. Well, this is the rains that have resulted in disruption across the national capital, specifically at the Delhi IGI airport as we speak. Note that FSL team is also at the airport trying to assess what has essentially happened early this morning at the airport when one person lost his life after he was crushed to death at that location where the roof of the building had collapsed at Terminal 1 of the Indira Gandhi International Airport. In fact, as we speak, the Civil Aviation Ministry has also launched a panel. In fact, it has formed a panel to investigate the cause of this tragedy, which led to the roof collapse and eventually led to loss of life as well. And as we speak, several airlines have been affected. Several of the flyers who remain stranded at the Indira Gandhi International Airport. Let's go across to Akhil. He's been reporting live from outside from the IGI airport since early morning. Akhil, if you can talk to us more about have the departures begun from Terminal 1 of the Delhi airport?
No, not really. If you see right now, we are just standing at the departure point itself. So what has happened at the earlier Delhi Airport Authority has given a deadline that this afternoon after 2 p.m. they will start the departure from Delhi Airport Terminal T1. But what has happened, if you see the entire timeline of the incident, what has happened that early morning around 5 a.m. the incident took place. I would like to request my Vijay to show you the visual of this very place when a canopy, the shed area of the Terminal T1 and got disrupted due to, this is what they have been claiming. Some of the airport officials have been claiming that it was a very heavy rain and which has impacted and resulted in the destruction or the destructured position of that canopy. If you see the canopy structure looks like this. So pillar number from 1 to 5, there are 4 to 5 pillars which has got destructured, and after that just because those beams, once it got destructured, then the canopy on those beams also fell down at the ground. So when that canopy fell down on the ground, at that point of time there were several cars at the departure which was parked in that area. Approximately 3 to 4 cars were there, and in one of those cars one of the drivers was sitting and he was brutally injured at that time, and then he was taken to Medanta hospital nearby and where he was declared brought dead. And if you see, apart from that, 6 other people were injured in this mishap, and then after that we saw Union Civil Aviation Minister tweeted saying that he's closely monitoring the entire situation. And after a few hours, what we saw that newly appointed Union Civil Aviation Minister have arrived over here at the very spot, and he took stock of the entire situation, and he said that the matter will be thoroughly probed. But if you see the latest update that we are getting from you for the live visual, the FSL team has arrived at the various spot and they are doing the investigation part at the departure, because if you see the entire area of the arrival, it's completely functional. At this very point of time, I would like to request my Vijay to show you the visual visual of the arrival portion. So the arrival part is pretty clear because there is no hindrance, there is no obstruction at this very point of time. But the departure has been completely closed, and according to the airport authority, the T2 terminal and T3 terminal is completely functional, and the flyers were given advice by the different airlines, including SpiceJet and Indigo as well, to closely monitor the situation so that they will get the refund or any.
Let's put out the news break that is just coming in. This is in relation to the inquiry that has been ordered by the Civil Aviation Ministry into this tragedy. We understand that after holding meet with Civil Aviation Minister Naidu, the DGCA has ordered airlines to make war rooms as well. QRT teams at T1, T2 and T3. This is, as we understand, over and beyond government and CRPF QRT teams. But let's put out these live visuals on our screens right now. The FSL team that is at the Delhi airport. All right, this is the visual that is from outside the parliament. It's Rajya Sabha Samajwadi MP Phulan Devi, who's fallen sick in the parliament. So those are the details that are just trickling in. It's Samajwadi Party MP Phulan Devi who's fallen sick in parliament. She's been taken to the hospital in that ambulance. The visuals on your screens. We'll try and get more details from Riyanka, who's been getting us these updates from outside the parliament. But Phulan Devi having been taken to the hospital after falling sick in the house. We'll try and get more details, but as you see, this is Phulan Devi, Rajya Sabha Congress MP, Phulo Devi, beg your pardon, who's fallen sick in Parliament. She is being taken to the hospital. More details are awaited. We will try and put more details, but it's Rajya Sabha Congress MP Phulo Devi who's been taken to the hospital in this ambulance. The reason for her deteriorating health is not yet known. These are initial inputs coming in. Let's listen into that reaction also that's coming in.
हम लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे। नीतम जी हैं जो छत्तीसगढ़ से हमारी राज्यसभा की सांसद हैं।
तो कहाँ पर गिरी हैं ये?
वेल के अंदर, सदन के अंदर हाउस चल रहा था।
आप लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे?
नीट पर हम लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे, नीट के मुद्दे पर।
इसकी वजह से कार्रवाई जो है वो भी स्थगित करनी पड़ी। तमाम राज्यसभा के जो विपक्ष के सांसद हैं वो सब यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। मंत्री किरेन रिजिजू भी नजर आ रहे हैं। हालांकि डॉक्टर ने तत्काल जो है वो अटेंड किया फूलो देवी नेताम को और प्राथमिक जो है तौर पर जांच।
हम जी हैं जो छत्तीसगढ़ से हमारी राज्यसभा की सांसद हैं।
तो कहाँ पर गिरी हैं ये?
वेल के अंदर, सदन के अंदर हाउस चल रहा था।
We have more info coming in after meeting with Civil Aviation Minister Naidu. DGCA has now ordered the airlines to make war rooms. So QRT teams at T1, T2 and T3, this is over and beyond government and CRPF QRT teams, which are quick response teams. So the DGCA has now ordered the airlines to make quick response teams at all three terminals, T1, T2 and T3. This after a roof collapsed in T1, resulting in casualty and also delayed flight operations. Now there you can see those visuals. Those are the visuals from Terminal 1 where a roof collapsed, and there was a lot of commotion this morning. The roof collapse following heavy downpour. Hours of heavy downpour resulted in the roof collapse in the Terminal 1 of the IGI airport. And following that, the Union Civil Aviation Minister, after holding a meeting, the DGCA has now ordered airlines to make sure that war rooms and quick response teams are there at T1, T2 and T3. We have Akhil joining us live from the national capital. Akhil, this is a big order coming in from the DGCA. It has ordered the formation of quick response teams at all 3 terminals. What are the other details that we are picking up at the moment?
Well, absolutely. If you see, Deepak, the actions are being taken in this regard, and the actions will be taken against whom the maintenance team, who was basically taking care of the entire functioning of T1 airport. Because if you see, this is not a small incident. This incident is a large incident. Why I say so? Because right now we are just standing at the arrival portion, and here you see we are at the ground, and this is the ground floor, which is the arrival point of the T1 airport. And here you see this is the flyover, and at that portion, the departure portion is there. So at that point of time, approximately 200 to 250 meter distance canopy, the shade area of the airport got destructured. And why exactly it has happened, that we need to wait and watch for the investigation to come out, that what was the actual incident. But while we have been speaking to some of the officials in the IGI department, and they have said that it might be due to the heavy rain, but they are trying to brush aside this entire incident on claiming that it all happened just because of rain. But if you see, this is a minute rain, if you have to say, because this is the first rain. Because Delhiites have been complaining constantly about the scorching heat. What we have been seeing that this is the first pre-monsoon heavy rain which has happened. So at this point of time, because the entire the summer is going on and the entire monsoon is ahead. So if you see, this kind of system is going to continue in the long run, but for that all the arrangements, all the necessary actions must be taken, and for that the airport authority must be answered on this on behalf of the organization. Because if you see what happened today, this morning, that 6 people got severely injured, and apart from that, 1 person has lost his life. The person who has lost his life has been identified as Ashish. He's a 32-year-old person, and he hails from Rohini area of Delhi itself. And apart from that, what we know that several other people who have got injured in this incident are from Bihar as well, Delhi as well, the 6 others who have got injured. So all those are in hospital right now, and their treatment have been constantly going on. But if you see what has happened on the airport front, what we have been getting information from the airport officials, that at this very point of time, arrival at the T1 airport is constantly working, but the departure, which was supposed to happen from the first floor, so that area is completely cordoned off. The FSL team has arrived over here. They have done their investigation part, and they have moved from here. Apart from that, if you see, CISF team is constantly working over there. So the airport team is also doing their part to remove the debris. So once the debris will be removed from the area where the entire canopy fallen, the roof, some portion of the roof area have fallen on the ground. So after that, the restructuring will start at the airport. I would like to request my VJ to move forward and show you the visual at this very point of time. So these pillars are very heavy. If you see at the first floor, I would like to request my VJ to pan and show you the visual of those pillars. So these pillars are very heavy beams. So these 4 to 5 beams have got destructured from its position, and then when those beams fallen on ground, then the structure which was above those beams got fallen, and at that point of time, several cab drivers, we have been speaking to some of those drivers who I witnessed the entire incident, and they have been saying that it was a very loud sound. It appears to be that something big has happened, and then after they heard that crackling sound, and then they found out that the incident took place, and in that incident several drivers got injured at that point of time. Deepak, yes.
Right, Akhil, many thanks for joining us with all those details. Well, this incident is a wake-up call, and now the DGCA has ordered the formation of quick response teams at all 3 terminals of the IGI airport. Meanwhile, Akhil also spoke to some of the eyewitnesses. Let's listen in.
We are standing at IGI Terminal T1 Airport where the unfortunate mishap took place this morning at 5 a.m. And right now I'm joined by some of the key eyewitnesses who have witnessed the actual account when the incident took place. We are going to speak to know from them only and get to know the exact version what actually transpired at that time. मुझे ये बताइए एक घटना जिस वक्त घटी आप जो है वो सिर्फ इस वक्त मौजूद थे उस समय क्या हुआ अचानक हुआ या एक पिलर पे पहले गिरा फिर दूसरा पिलर गिरा क्या हुआ?
अचानक से सारा एकदम से तेज आवाज़ से बहुत तेज आवाज़ आई और सारा पिलर पूरी की पूरी ये जो छत है वो गाड़ियों के ऊपर गई। उस टाइम पे पैसेंजर उतर रहे थे फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए।
उस वक्त कोई सी फ्लाइट आई थी क्या?
फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए जाने के लिए तैयार थी फ्लाइट।
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी?
बिल्कुल मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज़ आवाज़ के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियाँ दब चुकी हैं। उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी।
अच्छा तो उस जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी उस वक्त आपने देखा कि एक ड्राइवर जो है उसके अंदर था गाड़ी के अंदर था?
गाड़ी के अंदर था जी। हाँ जी।
अच्छा यहाँ पे फिर तो अफरा तफरी मच गई होगी। एयर होस्टेस हैं पायलट हैं जो पैसेंजर्स हैं वो किस तरफ भागे क्या हुआ?
सारे कोई सब अपनी जान बचाने के लिए चले गए जी। कुछ जो गाड़ियों में दब गए वो गाड़ी में दब गए।
अच्छा उस घटने के तुरंत बाद जो फायर सर्विस की टीम है दिल्ली फायर सर्विस की टीम वो कितने बजे आती है?
तुरंत सारी मौके पे ही पहुंच गए थे। सारा प्रशासन मौके पे ही आ गया था।
दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम भी आ गई?
हाँ जी।
ठीक है तो रेस्क्यू करके इनको हॉस्पिटल ले जाया गया कितने देर बाद?
एम्बुलेंस आ गई थी तुरंत लेके गए हैं।
तो आप चश्मदीद गवाह हैं तो आप ये बता रहे हैं कि जिस वक्त घटना घटी वो ऑल ऑफ ए सडन घटी?
बिल्कुल जी। हाँ जी एकदम से गिरा। उस टाइम पे सारे अपनी फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए जा रहे थे।
क्या बहुत तेज आवाज़ थी क्या?
बहुत तेज एकदम से जैसे बादल फट गया हो।
This structure has been built in 2009 and what we have asked the DIAL, Delhi International Airport Limited also is to do a verification inspection from their side, but we are not just leaving it up to themselves. The ministry, from the ministry we have DGCA also which underlooks the safety aspect, so they will also be supervisioning this inspection and they will also give us a report. And from our ministry side I can assure you that this is taken as a very serious incident also, not just in this airport but across the country. Any airports that are with similar structures, we will have to go through them all again and we will do a thorough checking of all the necessary airports that can come under our purview and we'll take the necessary report.
Now moving on, viewers, a magnitude 7 earthquake has hit Peru. Tsunami warnings have also been issued and an earthquake of about magnitude 7.0 has hit off the coast of Peru in South America around 12:36 a.m. local time. Now, this was reported by the local media. Let's play out those visuals because this is the footage recorded from Peru. The quake struck 8.8 kilometers, which is 5.5 miles from the Antiquipa district in Peru, which is as per local media reports. It is also noted that there is a possibility of tsunami waves as well along some of the coastlines. With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll tell you more about the ruckus, chaos and disruption. Both the houses adjourned till noon amid sloganeering.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet.
Pune murder case raised in Maharashtra Assembly. Meanwhile, amid criticism, Pune police rushed to file final report in the case. Speaking in the Assembly over the Pune Posh murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood sample of VVIP killer was tampered.
ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3।
Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over NEET issue.
A shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation tense in Kuch Bihar. Woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrators linked to a political party. A day after Congress students breach NTA headquarters in the national capital, today NSUI and SFI siege G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport's roof collapse. 1 killed, 6 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV with me, Deepak Suresh Kumar. Now, in a shocking incident that is coming in from Kuch Bihar, a woman of the minority Morcha has been dragged by her hair and has been thrashed, and she has been subjected to severe physical assault. Now, the horrific attack has sparked outrage and demands for justice. In fact, authorities are now under pressure to act swiftly and bring the perpetrators to justice. Now, this heinous act highlights the urgent need for enhanced measures. In fact, Republic TV also spoke to Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar. Let's listen in what he had to say.
We have been joined by Sukanta Majumdar, MOS for Development of Northeastern Region. Mr. Majumdar, there has been a report of a woman who was beaten and stripped naked for supporting BJP in Kuch Bihar. What do you have to say about that?
You know, from the result day, the TMC goon unleashed the violence around the different parts of the West Bengal. Among them, Kuch Bihar is one of the most heavily affected area or heavily affected Lok Sabha, which TMC is taking a experiment ground for this kind of violence. And even after the 2021 assembly election, we have faced faced severe violence by TMC goons. This time also one Mahila Morcha worker of BJP who has been dragged by her hair and then beaten, stripped off, as photo is available with everyone, and it is really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman. So being a woman chief minister, I think our chief minister should have some much more responsibility than the other chief ministers. But surprisingly, we are observing the exact opposite reaction and opposite role of law and order in the state of West Bengal. Even in case of Sandesh Khali, you have observed, then Coach Bihar. So this kind of incident is happening repeatedly, which shows actually the West Bengal administration is not good enough to keep the women safe in the state. This mindset of TMC, especially the chief minister, is also inspiring those goons who are habituated of unleashing this kind of violence over the BJP workers. And these people they are the part of the CPM at the CPM time. They move with the political power. So the problem is that a good administrator should not encourage them by politicizing this kind of incident. This kind of incident should be treated as the law and order issue, and it is a heinous crime. It's a heinous crime, and it happened against the woman, and minority woman. Then you can understand what is the role of the administration. Even the police, the main thing is police has arrested and then released two of the culprits. So as the photographs are saying loudly, it is a non-bailable offence. It should be a non-bailable offence. A non-bailable case should be registered against the goon, and they should be behind the bar. This is the only answer. There should not be any politics, whether it is BJP, TMC, but those persons, those unleash this kind of atrocities over that woman, then those people should arrest immediately without seeing the color of the party.
Minister's statement, he says that action must be taken against all those who are involved. Now we have Kishle joining us live from the Bangla newsroom. Kishle, this is some serious law and order collapse, and ironically, a woman chief minister of Bengal is not able to ensure safety for her own women. What's happening in Bengal?
Well, Deepak, the incident that happened in West Bengal, in Coach Bihar yesterday, is heinous, is barbaric, shocking and unbelievable to say the least. A woman who is a BJP minority Morcha leader, she has been paraded naked throughout the street, and also she has been thrashed, dipped in the water in full public view. A video has been recorded and made viral. Allegedly, all this has been done. Also, she has been tonsured. Her hair has been cut off because she was a part of the BJP. Now she's alleging, her family is alleging all this is happening because she has been a part of BJP, and the TMC goons, local goons are the ones, local leaders of TMC are the ones behind this attack. This is the allegation. Now the question is, even if we leave politics, what the BJP is saying as well, and also the common people of West Bengal, a woman who has gone through such a heinous and unbelievable barbaric act, and now we see that no statement has been given by the TMC or the state administration whatsoever. Also, apart from that, when we saw that similar incidents has been was seen in Manipur, there was a lot of protests from all over all political parties from all over the country when women were paraded naked in Manipur. That was a heinous act as well. But what about the woman in West Bengal who had gone through the same, and there is no word from the Indie bloc as well, no word from the India Alliance as well. Now 4 people had been arrested, 2 women, 2 men. 2 of them got bail and 2 are still in custody. Also the question the BJP is raising is that this is an unbailable offence. A woman has been stripped of her clothes, thrashed, paraded naked, videographed. How could this have been a bailable offence is also a question that the BJP is asking. So overall, the incident has shocked the people of West Bengal. There is no word officially from the TMC whatsoever. However, we see that the BJP is protesting against the incident. 4 arrests made so far. 2 of them got bail and 2 are still under custody. Police is investigating. It's a shocking incident from Bengal, a violent, shocking incident. Unbelievable. Deepak.
Now, Kishle, time and again, we've seen the Indie bloc, raking up the Manipur issue, but there is complete silence over what's happened in Cooch Behar. And as you and Sukanta Majumdar claimed, 2 people who were, arrested, and this is a non-bailable offense, viewers, they were left out. Is this token action? Is this token action that's being taken by the West Bengal government?
Well, Deepak, we saw that 4 days back, the Chief Minister of West Bengal ranted about the hawkers' menace in the streets of Kolkata, and immediately action was taken. All the hawkers were removed. Police action was evidently happening all across the city. Now that happens when there is a statement from the Chief Minister about the hawkers, about the street vendors. But what about the incident where a woman has been paraded naked, has been stripped off, has been tonsured, has been thrashed, has been videographed? Why the Chief Minister is silent, why the police is not really acting in the way it should have been, they should have been, is a question. Also about, as you have rightly asked, whether this is tokenism, whether the action that has been taken is a token of the whole situation of the police administration, which is allegedly controlled politically by the ruling party, as BJP alleges often, is also a question, because we see that the ones who have been arrested, 2 of them got bail, and also allegation is that 4 of them who were arrested were not actually the masterminds behind the whole incident that happened, and there are local TMC leaders and local TMC workers, influential ones, who are not yet arrested. Why they are not arrested is a question that pertains. But we see that 4 people were arrested, 2 got bail, 2 are still in custody. But what about the rest of them, and what justice will the woman Chief Minister of West Bengal give to this woman who had been dragged naked through the streets is a question that remains. Deepak.
Unanswered. The safety of women, there is no answer from Mamata Banerjee. Her own state, you can see the kind of outrage that women are facing, the kind of assault and, the atrocities that women are facing. There seems to be no answer from West Bengal Chief Minister, but everybody wants to question about what's happening in Manipur. Is this selective outrage by the opposition? That is something that the Indie bloc must answer. Let's now take a quick look at the headlines. First batch of 4,500 Amarnath Yatra pilgrims leave for Kashmir today. LG Manoj Sinha monitors the Yatra's preparations. PS Yediyurappa files petition in Karnataka High Court seeks quashing of the POCSO case. Anticipatory bail plea to be heard today. Delhi government calls an emergency meeting at 2 p.m. today at the Delhi Secretariat over heavy rainfall and waterlogging. Relief for Hemant Soren as he has now been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court in the land scam case. Congress blames BJP for Delhi Airport Terminal 1 accident. Centre issues clarification, says roof was built during the 2008 and 2009 UP era. Now moving on, viewers, serious lapses have also been revealed in the Pune police's handling of the VVIP killer case. The accused was taken to the hospital 5.5 hours after the accident, and not from the accident spot but from the police station, raising significant concerns. A case has been registered under section 304A of the IPC, and additionally the police face allegations of holding a party inside the police station during the critical hours following the incident, and these actions have now sparked outrage and demand for accountability and transparency in the investigation as well. Let's now take you through the major lapses. Number one, the VVIP killer was taken to the hospital 5.5 hours after the accident. The second lapse is that the VVIP killer was not taken to the hospital from the accident spot. And the third is that the VVIP killer was first taken to the police station. The fourth lapse is that the police have registered a case under 304A of the IPC. And the last that Republic TV is tracking among the major lapses is that political party member was also present at the police station, trying to influence the police on letting the VVIP killer brat. In fact, Maharashtra Home Minister has also spoken about it. The government has admitted about the major lapses. Let's listen in.
रात्री 2:30 वाजताची घटना आहे. त्याच्यानंतर त्यांना पोलीस स्टेशनला आणलंय. 8:30 वाजता गुन्हा दाखल झालेला आहे. 8:30 वाजता गुन्हा दाखल झाल्यानंतर त्यांची ती मेडिकल झालेली आहे. मेडिकल मध्ये काही असू द्या, पण त्या ठिकाणी त्याच दिवशी 10:30 वाजता वरिष्ठांनी FIR मधलं जे 304A होतं ते केस डायरीमध्ये 304 करायला लावलं. त्याची वेळ आहे, टायमिंग आहे. आणि मी आपल्याला त्याच दिवशी 12 वाजता ज्युएनाइल जस्टिस बोर्डाकडे केलेला अर्ज आहे की ज्या अर्जामध्ये स्पष्टपणे त्यांनी सांगितलेलं आहे की हिनियस क्राइम आहे आणि याला ॲडल्ट म्हणून तुम्ही ट्रीट करा. त्यामुळे हे सगळं जे काही केलेलं आहे हे करत असताना याच्यामध्ये आपण जर बघितलं तर कुठलाही डिले नाही आहे. डिले कुठला आहे तो मी सांगितला की त्यांनी 8:30ला गुन्हा रजिस्टर जो काही केला त्यानंतर मेडिकलला पाठवलं, त्याच्या आधी पाठवायला हवं होतं. आणि अशा प्रकारचा गुन्हा दाखल करत असताना वरिष्ठांना इन्फॉर्म करण्याची पद्धत आहे ती त्यांनी केलेली नाही. ह्या दोन चुका त्याच्यामध्ये आहेत. पण आपण जे म्हणालात, निश्चितपणे प्रत्येक गुन्ह्यातनं आपण काही गोष्टी शिकतो. त्यामुळे हे जे काही लूप होल्स आपल्या लक्षात येत आहेत की ज्यातनं कोणीतरी पैशाचा वापर करून त्या ठिकाणी न्याय विकत घेऊ शकेल, पैशाचा वापर करून पुरावे बदलू शकेल, अशा प्रकारचे जे विषय येत आहेत, निश्चितपणे त्याच्यामध्ये अधिक कडक कारवाई आपल्याला काय करता येईल. विशेषतः एक गोष्ट यात मला नमूद केली पाहिजे की 1 जुलैपासनं आपले जे नवीन कायदे लागू होत आहेत त्याच्यामध्ये आता लीगल अँड टेक्निकल एव्हिडन्स आणि फॉरेन्सिक एव्हिडन्स याला जास्त महत्त्व दिलेलं आहे. त्या प्रकारची तयारी देखील आपण केली, पण तो वेगळा विषय आहे. पण त्यातनं निश्चितपणे या गोष्टी ॲड्रेस होतील.
We have Sandeep live from Maharashtra, Pune. In fact, Sandeep, the government has admitted to major lapses, including the blood samples tampering, and the police are now filing a charge sheet. All of this could have been avoided if they clear-cut took action against the VVIP killer brat instead of, shielding him and trying to cover up on major levels.
See, from where it all started, we need to understand this first. Remember, ultimately, as Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister says clearly, with the fact that he should have, in fact, taken to the hospital immediately, but ultimately was taken to the police station, and there was a gap between, the incident timing and ultimately the time when the blood samples of the juvenile was in fact collected at that point in time. So this was the major goof up, and apart from this, Deepak, one of the important part is that the blood samples that was changed, and this was changed under the supervision of the cops. Remember, Devendra Fadnavis went on to say that the blood samples were in fact swapped, and ultimately the cops did not inform to the higher authorities. That means the senior officials were not informed, and hence the action was taken. The question that opposition is raising at this point in time, Deepak, is that was there any kind of political influence? This question is important because the two cops did not inform their senior officials, and under whose influence these cops did not inform the senior officers why 304 was registered at 10:30 a.m. in the morning, and why not at the initial stage when this incident had taken place? Why these officers are not yet been booked in this very matter? This is the serious question, whether there was any political influence on them to, to make sure that there is a major delay in the blood test and taking the blood sample as well. So these are the questions that needs to be answered. Although Devendra Fadnavis in fact protected Pune CP, and he went on to say that there is no need of any kind of resignation for any senior officer for Pune CP as well. But ultimately he says that if there are lapses and if there are people involved, then definitely an inquiry will be set up. But the question out here is that what happened about the inquiry that was set up against those two cops that in fact took place, apart from suspension, why these cops are not been booked yet, and who was that political person who was trying to influence this case?
Right, Sandeep, many thanks for joining us with all those details. Now, that's the latest as far as the Pune Posh murder cover-up is concerned. Now, the Maharashtra Home Minister has also agreed that there were lapses on several levels. He was brought to the hospital 5.5 hours later, and that was not directly from the accident spot. He was first taken to the police station, given VVIP treatment. A political figure was also present there trying to influence the case. But all of this will have to be looked into, and serious action must be taken, viewers. Now, let's move on to what happened in the parliament. Today, the opposition demanded a discussion on the NEET scam in the parliament. In fact, there was chaos, ruckus, and also clamour within the opposition camp inside the parliament that the NEET scam must be discussed. And in fact, Dharmendra Pradhan has also issued a statement. He has said that he is ready for a discussion on the NEET saga. Listen in.
देखिए, सरकार किसी भी प्रकार की चर्चा के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन सब परंपरा और मर्यादा के अंदर होनी चाहिए। जब कल परम आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी ने अपने प्रारंभिक भाषण में परीक्षा के ऊपर खुद ही एड्रेस किया, ये सरकार की इंटेंशन को प्रतीत करती है कि हम कोई भी विषय को सामना करने के लिए प्रस्तुत है, जो तथ्य हम समाज में रखना चाहते हैं। अगर आज प्रतिपक्ष धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव पे चर्चा करते हुए, जिसको दोनों सदनों के अध्यक्ष ने उनको यही परंपरा की याद दिलाई कि राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण के उपरांत जो धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव होती है, उस समय में कोई अर्जेंटमेंट मोशन वगैरह, स्थगन आदेश वगैरह का कोई उसका परंपरा इस हाउस में नहीं है। जब राष्ट्रपति जी ने खुद परीक्षा को उल्लेख किया है, आप उसको धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव में बोलते हुए आप आपकी मत रखो, आपको जो कहना है, जो आलोचना करना है, जो सुझाव देना है रखो। हम तो प्रारंभिक दिनों से कहते हैं कि हमारी दायित्व, सरकार की दायित्व देश की नौजवानों की प्रति है, देश के विद्यार्थियों की प्रति है। हम सारा विषय स्पष्टता के साथ आप लोगों के माध्यम से देश के सामने रखे हैं, आज भी सदन में रखना चाहते हैं। आज तो जब मैं लोकसभा में था, जब प्रतिपक्ष उस विषय पे अपने बातों पे रहे, स्पीकर महोदय ने कहा कि तब आप चर्चा नहीं चाहते हो, हम तो आपको चर्चा करने के लिए अवसर दे रहे हैं, सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है। जब आप चर्चा से भागते हो, सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है, तो कन्फ्यूजन किस बात की है? मैं विद्यार्थियों को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं, देशवासियों को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं, कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई हम करने वाले हैं। वो सारे कार्यक्रम शुरू हो गई है, सीबीआई की गाज गिरने वाला है। जो भी लोग हैं उसकी तह तक हम किसी को भी नहीं छोड़ेंगे। आगे परीक्षा की संस्कार और सुधार के लिए एक विश्वसनीय उच्च स्तरीय समिति भी बनाई दी गई राधाकृष्णन जी के नेतृत्व में, इसरो की पूर्व चेयरमैन की अध्यक्षता में। जो परीक्षाओं की विसंगति आई है, जल्द ही उन लोगों की उस सारे परीक्षा की डेट भी एनटीए घोषित कर देगा। हम कोई भी कुछ विषय न्यायालय की संज्ञान में है, उसको भी ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा। सरकार विद्यार्थियों को, अभिभावकों को आश्वस्त करना चाहती है कि हम आपके प्रति पूरा दायित्ववान है, हम संवेदनशीलता के साथ सारा विषय को देख रहे हैं। मैं प्रतिपक्ष को भी निवेदन करता हूं, आप राजनीति से बाहर आके आप चर्चा में आइए। आप जब 1 और 2 को सोमवार मंगलवार को और राज्यसभा में बुधवार तक चर्चा होगी, आप चर्चा में पार्टिसिपेट करिए। आपकी मन में जो कहना है सब कहिए, हम अपने पक्ष को स्पष्टता के साथ रखेंगे। सरकार सारा विषय को अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए पूरा तैयार है।
Now moving on, the Archaeological Survey of India has finally completed the Bhotshala survey, and as of now, a lot of paperwork and documentation work will be conducted in the coming days. Here's a detailed report on that.
The Archaeological Survey of India has completed its scientific survey of the historic Bhotshala in Madhya Pradesh, Dhar district. The survey, which began on 22nd of March, concluded on 27th of June after 98 days. Starting today, only paperwork and documentation related to survey will be conducted, leading to the end of excavation activities at the site. Ashish Goel, the petitioner in the Bhotshala case, shared insights on the survey's progress.
मां सरस्वती मंदिर भोजशाला में जो वैज्ञानिक सर्वेक्षण चल रहा है, आज उसका 98वां दिन था। सुबह 8 बजे से शाम 5 बजे तक 7 सर्वे अधिकारी और 36 मजदूरों ने यहाँ पर आज हाईकोर्ट के आदेश पर वैज्ञानिक सर्वेक्षण का कार्य किया है। आज जो उत्तर पूर्वी कोना है वहीं पर जो कंटिन्यू उत्खनन का काम चल रहा था वहीं चला है। उसमें 7 अवशेष प्राप्त हुए हैं, जिसमें से 6 अवशेष बड़े जो स्तंभ और दीवार के हैं, जो मोल्डिंग उसमें की हुई है, और कुछ न कुछ आकृति भी उसमें दिख रही है।
Meanwhile, according to Dr. Bhuvan Vikram, who is ASI's regional director, said that the team has found more than 1700 remains, including more than 650 significant artifacts and statues. Notably, a statue of Lord Brahma was discovered during the cleaning process. The team excavated the northeastern corner of Bhotshala, uncovering 7 remains, including 6 large pillars with visible figures and a broken statue of a goddess. While documentation efforts continue, Top Court has instructed the High Court to not make any decisions on the ASI report without its consent. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break, but on the other side, we'll tell you about the ruckus, chaos and disruption, same old tactic by the India Alliance in the parliament. Along with that, we'll tell you more about the tense situation in Coach Bihar after a woman was stripped, thrashed by a perpetrator linked to a particular political party. We'll get you all this and more after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth, over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the 3rd largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
मुझे लगता है कि हमारे सांसद इसलिए कह रहे होंगे कि जब पहली बार लगा था।
Cracking news of the hour.
Pune murder case raised in the Maharashtra Assembly. Meanwhile, amid criticism, Pune police rushed to file the final report in the killer crash case. Speaking in the assembly over the Pune murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood samples of VVIP killer was tampered with.
ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3।
There was ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over the NEET issue. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday.
Really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation remains tense in Kuch Bihar. A woman stripped and thrashed by a perpetrator linked to a political party. A day after Congress students breach NTA headquarters in the national capital today, NSUI and SFI lay siege to G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. Incessant rains result in the roof collapse at Delhi Airport's Terminal 1, killing one person and injuring 6. Flight operations severely hit. First up, viewers, let's talk about some great news coming in from the world of business. Now, the market regulator, SEBI, has come up with guidelines to crack down on the rising influence of influencers. Now, this is the latest action being taken by the SEBI, and they have now initiated a crackdown by coming up with guidelines to crack down on the rising influence of influencer. Now, to know more about the guidelines and issues, we have Sharmila joining us live on this broadcast. Sharmila, what's happening? What is this guideline about? And what is this influence that SEBI is talking about?
So, Deepak, this has been going on for a while. We know that since the end of 2023, the market regulator has been trying to bring in some control in the way finfluencers have started making or influencing the way people invest money in the market. So yesterday, in a board meeting, SEBI has clearly taken a decision that no regulated entity, anyone who is regulated by SEBI, cannot hobnob or make use of unregulated or unlicensed entities or finfluencers, because there has been a macroeconomic ramification of the way finfluencers are impacting the market. There has been an erosion of wealth, with most people putting in household savings, diverting household savings towards futures and options, so which has a larger impact on the economy. So this is a very crucial and heavyweight decision on the parts of SEBI, and it's going to make a huge impact, as you can see on Instagram, Facebook, etc., where you suddenly see, advices popping up about what to do with your money, how to get rich quick, how a stock can give you 100-time returns. So all this you will see will sort of dwindle from here on, because the market regulator is coming down heavily on influencers who are sort of capturing a segment of the market, segment of the population who is interested in building wealth quickly. Deepak.
Well, now, Sharmila, social media, like you mentioned, there are several posts that keep popping up in the form of advertisements saying that, join our WhatsApp group, we'll suggest the shares which might go up. Last week, we had suggested this share, and look at the price of the share right now. So with the guidelines now coming up from SEBI, how will it, have an impact on the people who are, involved in the stockbroking on a day-to-day basis?
So only if a broker is sort of registered and regulated by SEBI, then he or she can be licensed enough or be educated enough to impart financial information or financial advice. But anybody who has a good followership on an Instagram and has sort of a presence there suddenly starts giving financial advice is not warranted, and it also calls for a certain amount of caution on people who are consuming such advice from the so-called finfluencers or financial gurus, who are also called furus nowadays.
Right, Sharmila, many thanks for joining us with all those details. Now, SEBI has come up with guidelines to not fall prey to such influencers on social media who are trying to influence all those who are trading in the stock market on a day-to-day basis. You might have seen these kind of ads popping up on your social media accounts, but SEBI has made it very clear that people should not pay heed to such influencers on social media, and hence they've now come up with the guidelines which Sharmila told us about. Meanwhile, viewers, there was some heavy rainfall in the national capital today, and several places, like we've been showing you since early this morning. RK Pura, Mulchand, Ames, Feroz Shah Road, Minto Road, we have Akbar Road, Shantipat, Kashmiri Gate, Nizamuddin, Azad Market. Everywhere you see, it's complete waterlogging, and the Delhi deluge has also resulted in one tragic incident of the Terminal 1 at the IGI airport, where heavy downpour has resulted in a roof collapse which killed one person and left 6 others injured. Now, the Union Civil Aviation Minister Arnab Goswami has now taken stock of the situation. 20 lakh rupees compensation has also been announced for the kin of the deceased. In fact, now, after a high-level meeting with the Union Civil Aviation Minister, the DGCA has also come up with an action plan, which is to establish quick response teams at Terminal 1, Terminal 2, as well as the Terminal 3 of the IGI airport to ensure that there is always a team present there which will involve itself in the emergency response and relief operations. Now, this is the tragic incident that happened this morning at the IGI airport, where several passengers who were rushing to board their flights and those arriving as well had to experience some inconvenience because of the roof collapse. One roof collapsed, killing one person, and 6 others were left injured. In fact, my colleague Akhil was also at the spot, and he gets us the eyewitness accounts in just a moment. But first, let's tell you exactly what happened. See, these are the visuals from the T1 of the IGI airport, where you can see several pillars collapsed on vehicles, damaging several vehicles over there. And one person was also killed in this tragedy that was triggered by heavy rainfall, and 6 others were injured. Let's listen in to some reactions coming in.
Right now we are standing at Delhi Airport Terminal T1, and here you can see behind me the visual of this unfortunate mishap which took place around 5 a.m. So what has happened at this point of time, that the several beams, several pillars of the Delhi Airport Terminal T1 has got collapsed, and after that what has happened, the shelter area of approximately 200 meter to 250 meter area has also got collapsed. And when that incident took place, several persons were sitting inside that shed area, the shelter area, and 6 persons got injured. And after that, all those 6 individuals have been taken to the hospital, and 1 person have been declared dead at the hospital itself. So apart from that, what we have been seeing, that Union Civil Aviation Minister have assured that all the necessary actions will be taken here, and he has arrived few moments back at the various spot to assess the situation. And apart from that, if you see, the NDRF 16 battalion unit is also over here, and they are conducting the operations at this very point of time. And apart from NDRF team, if you see, CISF officials are also over here. Delhi police team is also deployed over here. So currently all the necessary actions are being taken, and all the measured actions are being taken. And at this very point of time, I would like to request my VJ to pan and show you the visual of this very spot. So right now, no flights have been allowed to take off from this very point of time. And what we have been told by the airport officials, that all the flights have been suspended because we are standing at the departure area. So here you can see no commuters, no travelers or passengers you will find over here at this point of time, because the entire area has been cordoned off by the Delhi police in this regard. We are standing at IGI Terminal T1 airport, where the unfortunate mishap took place this morning at 5 a.m. And right now I'm joined by some of the key eyewitnesses who have witnessed the actual account when the incident took place. We are going to speak to know from them only and get to know the exact version what actually transpired at that time. मुझे ये बताइए, घटना जिस वक्त घटी, आप जो है वो सिर्फ इस वक्त मौजूद थे, उस समय क्या हुआ? अचानक हुआ या एक पिलर पे पहले गिरा, फिर दूसरा पिलर गिरा? क्या
अचानक से सारा एकदम से तेज आवाज़ से, बहुत तेज आवाज़ आई और सारा पूरी की पूरी ये जो छत है वो गाड़ियों के ऊपर गई। उस टाइम पे पैसेंजर उतर रहे थे फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए।
उस वक्त कोई सी फ्लाइट आई थी क्या?
फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए, जाने के लिए तैयार थी फ्लाइट।
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं, आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी?
बिल्कुल, मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज आवाज़ के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से, और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियाँ दब चुकी हैं, उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी।
अच्छा, तो जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी उस वक्त आपने देखा कि एक ड्राइवर जो है उसके अंदर था, गाड़ी के अंदर था?
गाड़ी के अंदर था जी। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, यहाँ पे फिर अफरा तफरी मच गई होगी, एयर होस्टेस हैं, पायलट हैं, जो पैसेंजर्स हैं वो किस तरफ भागे, क्या हुआ?
सारे कोई सब अपनी जान बचाने के लिए चले गए जी। कुछ जो गाड़ियों में दब गए वो गाड़ी में दब गए।
अच्छा, उस घटने के तुरंत बाद जो फायर सर्विस की टीम है, दिल्ली फायर सर्विस की टीम, वो कितने बजे आती है?
तुरंत सारी मौके पे ही पहुंच गए थे। सारा प्रशासन मौके पे ही आ गया था।
दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम भी आ गई थी।
हाँ जी,
ठीक है, तो रेस्क्यू करके इनको हॉस्पिटल ले जाया गया। कितने देर बाद
तुरंत एम्बुलेंस आ गई थी, तुरंत लेके गए हैं।
तो आप चश्मदीद गवाह हैं, तो आप ये बता रहे हैं कि जिस वक्त घटना घटी वो ऑल ऑफ ए सडन घटी।
बिल्कुल जी, हाँ जी, एकदम से ये गिरा। उस टाइम पे सारे अपनी फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए जा रहे थे।
क्या बहुत तेज आवाज़ थी? क्या
बहुत तेज, एकदम से जैसे बादल फट गया हो।
We are standing at IGI Terminal T1 airport where the unfortunate mishap took place this morning at 5 a.m. And right now I'm joined by some of the key eyewitnesses who have witnessed the actual account when the incident took place. We are going to speak to know from them only and get to know the exact version what actually transpired at that time. मुझे ये बताइए, घटना जिस वक्त घटी, आप जो है वो सिर्फ इस वक्त मौजूद थे, उस समय क्या हुआ? अचानक हुआ या एक पिलर पे पहले गिरा फिर दूसरा पिलर गिरा? क्या हुआ?
अचानक से सारा एकदम से तेज आवाज़ से, बहुत तेज आवाज़ आई और सारा पिलर, पूरी की पूरी ये जो छत है वो गाड़ियों के ऊपर गई। उस टाइम पे पैसेंजर उतर रहे थे फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए।
उस वक्त कोई सी फ्लाइट आई थी क्या?
फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए, जाने के लिए तैयार थी फ्लाइट।
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं, आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी?
बिल्कुल, मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज आवाज़ के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियाँ दब चुकी हैं। उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी।
अच्छा, तो उस जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी उस वक्त आपने देखा कि एक ड्राइवर जो है उसके अंदर था, गाड़ी के अंदर था?
गाड़ी के अंदर था जी, हाँ जी।
Meanwhile, viewers, the Delhi government has called for an emergency meeting today and it is currently underway at the Delhi Secretariat over the heavy rainfall and all the waterlogging incidents that have been witnessed. All the ministers of the Delhi government and officers from various departments who are concerned are present at the meeting. Remember, viewers, we showed you visuals of what exactly happened in the national capital. It was completely, waterlogged, roads turned rivers. People had no place to walk. The buses were submerged, cars were submerged, and you could see people wading through knee-deep water. And amidst all this, there was also an unfortunate tragedy at the Terminal 1 of the IGI airport where the roof collapsed, killing one person and leaving 6 others injured. The Union Civil Aviation Minister has also swung into action. He has announced a 20 lakh compensation as well. In fact, my colleague Gopi was also at the spot at one of these locations. Here's a complete ground report.
We are standing right here at the Jantar Mantar Road. This is the Raisena Road. I want my VJ to pan camera and show there was incessant rain since morning today in Delhi, and look at the kind of waterlogging that we can see here at Jantar Mantar Road. We can see that the NDMC team here is actively working, and they are indeed trying to open drains so that waterlogging decreases. We can see there's a lot of traffic jam as well, which is happening here. We are standing right in front of the Indian Youth Congress office. Now the viewers must note that IMD has also issued yellow alert till July 3 for the regions of Delhi and Delhi NCR.
Well, that was the ground report from the national capital, and we are getting you this raw video from Delhi, where heavy rainfall through the night has now submerged large parts of the national capital. This morning, a politician was also seen rowing an inflatable boat on a flooded street. There you see, viewers, Delhi BJP councillor is now rowing a boat on waterlogged streets. And this is not just the condition, or rather the situation that he is facing. It's literally the entire national capital today had to wade through knee-deep water. And now a meeting was also chaired by the Delhi government. All the ministers and the officers of their respective departments concerned were also called in for the meeting. But right now, these are the visuals that have surfaced on social media. Heavy rains brought Delhi to a standstill with 153.7 millimeters of rainfall recorded at the Safdarjung weather station. Roads across the national capital were waterlogged, causing traffic snarls and flooding. A portion of a roof at the Delhi Airport's Terminal 1 also collapsed, resulting in 1 death and 5 injuries. Traffic police reported several severe disruptions on Outer Ring Road and at major junctions like the ITO, Veerbanda, Bairagi Marg and also the Daula Kund due to water logging. The Indian Meteorological Department defines very heavy rain as between 124.5 and 244.4 millimeter in a day, further advising residents to plan their journeys accordingly. BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla criticized the Aam Aadmi Party-run Delhi government after severe waterlogging was reported in multiple areas following heavy rains. Poonawalla pointed out that Minto Bridge, which Aam Aadmi Party claimed to have been fixed, was among the affected areas. Others also included Munirka, Azad Market Underpass, Lodi Estate and many more. Poonawalla on his social media stated that despite Aam Aadmi Party's control over the Delhi Jal Board, PWD and MCD, they would likely shift the blame elsewhere. Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel attended the Shala Praveshotsav at a primary school in Sarodi village of the Surendranagar district. During the event, he interacted with students in the computer lab and spoke with them. The Chief Minister also inaugurated the new school building in the village, marking a significant step in enhancing educational infrastructure. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma visited the Kamakhya temple after the completion of the Ambubachi Mela. He stated that he bowed down before the deity Ma Kamakhya and prayed for the peace in the world, India and Assam.
अम्बुबासी मेला का निवृत्ति का बाद आज माँ का मंदिर में आया, माँ को प्रणाम किया, विश्व का शांति, भारत का शांति, असम का शांति के लिए प्रार्थना की।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee wrote to Prime Minister Narendra Modi urging the abolition of the NEET and a return to state-conducted exams. She cited issues such as paper leaks, bribery and corruption affecting the NEET process, which she argued jeopardizes the students' careers and the quality of medical education. Banerjee emphasized that the previous system, where states conducted their own entrance exams, was more attuned to regional curriculum and also educational standards as well. She stressed that the centralization of medical admissions violates the federal structure and disproportionately benefits the wealthy, disadvantaging meritorious students from poorer backgrounds. The Chief Minister concluded by strongly urging the central government to restore the state-run examination system to restore confidence among aspiring medical students. This call comes amid a CBI probe into alleged irregularities in the NEET UG exam conducted by the National Testing Agency. The investigation into the kidnapping case involving former Minister H.D. Revanna is nearing completion. The special investigation team has arrested 8 people, including Revanna, in connection with the case. The kidnapping was initially reported at the KR Nagar police station before being transferred to the SIT, which has been investigating the case for 2 months. The SIT has compiled over 100 pieces of evidence and recorded statements from more than 50 government witnesses. They conducted inquests at 25 locations and gathered significant technical and digital evidence. Bhavani Revanna was also questioned. The charge sheet is almost ready and will be filed in the court soon. Now let's shift our focus on the international news, because in Nairobi, protests turned chaotic with clashes between police and demonstrators over a contentious finance bill, despite the President Ruto's promises. Now, as protests continue to rage, let's take a look at this report to know more.
We currently have a president who is not a president. This president, William Samoei Ruto, is following his orders of the Constitution. The Constitution says very well that the government is the rule of the people, by the people and for the people. And now we want to change Kenya to be the rule of the youth, by the youth and for the youth.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible.
Till the mid-2010s was a period when we sort of lost touch, when Hinduism was not seen to be cool and everything with religion was seen to be archaic. Do you agree with that view, and do you see that change a wee bit now?
I do agree with that. I see that the age group between like 15, 20 to 50 years, there is a surge in that.
The young Indian is interested?
Absolutely. See,
why is that?
That's one I can attribute it to some extent to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, because in the last 10 years we have seen that there's no harm in celebrating your civilization. Just because you celebrate your civilization, it doesn't mean you're demeaning the other religion or civilization.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
पुलिस रट मारा कि मारो, जेल भेजे भेजो, लेकिन हमको पानी नहीं तो वीआईपी लोगों को पानी क्यों, जब गरीब को नहीं है।
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Shavin Sen. If Manipur is an issue, how exactly is Kuch Bihar not an issue for those who've been arguing that law and order is absolutely perfect in the state of West Bengal? In this edition, we take you through that horror coming in from Kuch Bihar. All this and much more on this edition of This Is on Live and Breaking. But up first, these are the headlines we are tracking at this hour. Pune murder case raised in Maharashtra Assembly. Amid criticism, Pune police rushes to file final report in case. Speaking in Assembly over Pune murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood sample of VVIP killer was tampered.
ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर
3 Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday.
Really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation tense in Kuch Bihar. Woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party. A day after Congress students breach NT headquarters in New Delhi today, NSUI and SFI siege G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 6 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. Getting in some breaking news right now. These are images coming in from Ranchi, where former Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren has been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court. In fact, these images coming in of Hemant Soren coming out from Birsa Munda jail. Remember, he was taken into custody by the Enforcement Directorate in the land scam. In the High Court, Hemant Soren's arguments have essentially been that there has been no evidence that has been found against him, and the fact that the Enforcement Directorate is essentially dragging its feet on this entire matter. He has already cooperated with the agency. These are some of the arguments that have been put forth by former Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, who was taken into custody by the Enforcement Directorate. Well, shift to focus now to West Bengal, where an incident took place in Kuch Bihar. In fact, this is a matter which has been highlighted by the Bharatiya Janata Party when one of its workers was brutally assaulted, stripped. In fact, we are now given to understand that the NCW has taken suo motu cognizance, a case where a woman was essentially stripped naked and beaten in West Bengal's Kuch Bihar. The latest now coming in that the NHRC has taken cognizance of the matter. In fact, a team is likely to be visiting the state of West Bengal. Now, this is an incident that took place in Kuch Bihar, where a lady of the BJP's minority Morcha was dragged by her hair and was subjected to a severe physical assault. Now, the horrific attack has sparked outrage and demands for justice. Authorities are essentially under pressure to act swiftly and bring the perpetrators to justice. The heinous act once again highlights the collapsing law and order situation in the state of West Bengal. As far as the perpetrator is concerned, remember, there hasn't been a word coming in from the authorities as yet. West Bengal police in fact says that the investigation is still underway. The BJP, on the other hand, has taken on West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, saying that she, being a woman Chief Minister, should have been far more sensitive than what she has been so far. Let me quickly go across to my colleague Ishan Dev for the latest now coming in. Ishan Dev, with regards to the NHRC now stepping in, we are now being told here in the national capital that they've taken cognizance of the matter. There is a possibility that the NHRC may be sending a team to West Bengal.
Well, Shawan, the NHRC has been informed and also the Minority Commission has also been informed regarding this incident. And as you were saying that NCW is also taking suo moto cognizance of the matter. But at the same time, what information you have got that the police in West Bengal is saying the investigation is underway. This is not only that, police is also saying that this is a mere incident of family feud between some people there in Kuch Bihar's Matha Bhanga area. But some people in West Bengal or some political corners are trying to give it a political color and a communal color. This is the version which is coming out from the police. If it happens also, Shawan, that this is not a political incident, then also can a family feud be allowed to go to this extent that a woman, she is openly being stripped naked and she is being compelled to walk in that state for at least 1 kilometer on the street, and she is dragged by her, she is being dragged by her hair, she is being thrown into the water. So this is the situation here in West Bengal, and we are getting the latest information that after she got released from the hospital, the leader of opposition in West Bengal, Shubhendu Adhikari, he has spoken over telephone with the woman, and BJP and the leader of opposition is saying that they are assuring that they will be standing by this woman, by this victim of this brazen act in all the way.
Thank you very much, Ishan, for getting us the latest. In fact, CPM too has now waded into the debate. CPM, in fact, has demanded answers from Mamata government, saying that there is complete collapse of law and order in the state. In fact, parliamentarian Bikash Ranjan spoke to my colleague Akhil. Listen in.
You know, assault of women in Bengal, now it is a daily affairs. Last 12-13 years, series of women have been attacked, raped, assaulted. It was and you know, all the rape was rejected by Mamata Banerjee as a small incident. It is common knowledge of the whole country. So under her rule, this type of attack on the people, attack on the women, attack on the opposition is a common practice. So this type of things are happening. It is nothing new. Many things happen like that, but it is most condemnable things. And anywhere, the women should not be assaulted in such manner. Their dignity should be protected, especially under a state which is ruled by a women chief minister.
Exactly. That is what I was coming to, that it is a state which is ruled by a women chief minister. Plus, we have seen the horrendous incidents of Sandesh Khali. So, is this a common thing in Bengal where women and in fact children, both of them are not treated as per laws or as per the way they should be treated?
You know, you are also criminal, media. Our 800 people are killed of left. 1 lakh left activists were implicated in false cases. 50,000 of the left cadre were thrown out of their houses. The lands were captured. So all these things happen. But media purposely concealed it, that the attack on the left is not attack on the human being. When attack comes in the name of BJP, you run. This is also your character, because you want to promote it. But Bengal is not like that. Left suffered, no party could exist after such suffering. If 1 lakh people of any state leaders are every day you have to attend the court for Jamanat and all these things, the party will be evaporated. But in spite of all these attacks on Mamata Banerjee government and Trinamool goons, and there's a combination of Trinamool cadres and police, you cannot distinguish. This is the situation there. Left are suffering for so many years, and that is happening.
The safety and welfare of women, the safety and welfare of children are important issues in a society like ours. And whoever may be the person, whatever may be the religion she belongs to, whatever may be the political affiliation she has, but a woman should not be subjected to such torture, harassment. It must be the concern of everybody. I wish, I hope the government of the state to take this incident with all seriousness, and state government should address immediate and long-term issues. Long-term issues, how to provide safety, security to our women and children, how to prevent any such harassment. Some long-term measures must be taken. Immediately, whoever has done this, law must take its course. State government should see that culprits are caught and they are not allowed to go scot-free.
Right. So this is exactly what I was coming to. We have seen the horrendous incidences of Sandesh Khali, which were happening like since before elections, and we have a woman chief minister there who fails to address to the concerns of this.
I'm not getting into such a debate. Now this incident has taken place. It is a serious incident, and every concerned citizen must take it seriously. And in this case, the state government will have to take up this issue with all seriousness. No culprit should go scot-free, and women need protection, whatever may be their politics, whatever may be the religion they belong to. Women need safety. This is what we should understand. Law must take its course.
Well, in fact, the BJP has hit out at the moment. The government Republic spoke to Union Minister Sukanto Majumdar. In fact, Sukanto Majumdar has hit out on Mamata Banerjee, saying that why exactly is a woman chief minister who's given the call of Mati Manush essentially silent on this entire matter. And this isn't the first time that such an incident has been reported from the state of West Bengal.
We have been joined by Sukanta Majumdar, MOS for Development of Northeastern Region. Mr. Majumdar, there has been a report of a woman who was beaten and stripped naked for supporting BJP in Cooch Behar. What do you have to say about that?
You know, from the result day, the TMC goon unleashed the violence around the different parts of the West Bengal. Among them, Cooch Behar is one of the most heavily affected area or heavily affected Lok Sabha, which TMC is taking a experiment ground for this kind of violence. And even after the 2021 assembly election, we have faced severe violence by TMC goons. This time also one Mahila Morcha worker of BJP who has been dragged by her hair and then beaten, stripped off, as photo is available with everyone, and it is really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman. So being a woman chief minister, I think our chief minister should have some much more responsibility than the other chief ministers. But surprisingly, we are observing the exact opposite reaction and opposite role of law and order in the state of West Bengal. Even in case of Sandesh Khali, you have observed, then Coach Bihar. So this kind of incident is happening repeatedly, which shows the actually the West Bengal administration is not good enough to keep the women safe in the state. This mindset of TMC, especially the Chief Minister, is also inspiring those goons who are habituated of unleashing this kind of violence over the BJP workers. And these people who are the part of the CPM at the CPM time, they move with the political power. So the problem is that a good administrator should not encourage them by politicizing this kind of incident. This kind of incident should be treated as the law and order issue, and it is a heinous crime. It's a heinous crime, and it happened against the woman and minority woman. Then you can understand what is the role of the administration. Even the police, the main thing is police has arrested and then released two of the culprits. So as the photographs are saying loudly, it is a non-bailable offence. It should be a non-bailable offence, should be a non-bailable case should be registered against the goon, and they should be behind the bar. This is the only answer. There should not be any politics, whether it is BJP, TMC, but those unleash this kind of atrocities over that woman. Those people should arrest immediately without seeing the color of the party.
Well, the first batch of 4,500 Amarnath Yatra pilgrims left for Kashmir today. LG Manoj Sidha monitored the Yatra preparations. Yediyurappa files petition at the High Court, seeks quashing of the POCSO case. Anticipatory bail plea to be heard today. Delhi government calls an emergency meeting at the Delhi Secretariat over the heavy rainfall and waterlogging. Relief for Hemant Soren as he has been granted bail by the Jharkhand High Court at the land scam case. Congress blames BJP for Delhi Airport Terminal 1 accident. Centre issues clarification, says roof built during 2008-2009. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a major admission by the Maharashtra government. The fact that there have been serious lapses on the part of the Pune Police's handling of the VVIP killer case. Now, the accused was in fact taken to the hospital 5.5 hours after the accident. Not from the accident spot, but from the police station, raising some significant concerns. Now, this particular case, in fact, was registered under section 304A of the IPC, which happens to be a bailable offence. It was much later that the police, after facing allegations of holding a party inside the police station during this critical hours following the incident, that they had also changed it to section 304. Now, these actions have sparked outrage and demand for accountability and transparency in the investigation. Well, in fact, let's take you through some of the major lapses and the admission that have been made by the Maharashtra government. First, the VVIP killer was taken to the hospital 5.5 hours later, so there was a significant delay. Let's move to the second lapse, which is he was not taken to the hospital directly from the spot, once again delaying this entire matter. Third lapse, let's take you through the third lapse, which is the VVIP killer, instead of being taken to the hospital, was taken to the police station. The fourth is with regards to a bailable offence being first registered by the Pune police, that is under section 304A of the IPC. These admissions were actually made by Devendra Fadnavis. One of the biggest admissions was the fact that the first blood sample that was taken did not find a single trace of alcohol. If you remember, Pune Police Commissioner said that 2 samples were taken and this was just precautionary in nature. But listen in to what the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister of the state had to say.
2:30 वाजताची घटना आहे. त्याच्यानंतर त्यांना पोलीस स्टेशनला आणलंय. 8:30 वाजता गुन्हा दाखल झालेला आहे. 8:30 वाजता गुन्हा दाखल झाल्यानंतर त्यांची ती मेडिकल झालेली आहे. मेडिकल मध्ये काही असू द्या, पण त्या ठिकाणी त्याच दिवशी 10:30 वाजता वरिष्ठांनी FIR मधलं जे 304A होतं ते केस डायरीमध्ये 304 करायला लावलं. त्याची वेळ आहे, टायमिंग आहे. आणि मी आपल्याला त्याच दिवशी 12 वाजता ज्युएनाईल जस्टिस बोर्डाकडे केलेला अर्ज आहे की ज्या अर्जामध्ये स्पष्टपणे त्यांनी सांगितलेलं आहे की हिनियस क्राइम आहे आणि याला ॲडल्ट म्हणून तुम्ही ट्रीट करा. त्यामुळे हे सगळं जे काही केलेलं आहे हे करत असताना याच्यामध्ये आपण जर बघितलं तर कुठलाही डिले नाही आहे. डिले कुठला आहे तो मी सांगितला की त्यांनी 8:30ला गुन्हा रजिस्टर जो काही केला त्यानंतर मेडिकलला पाठवलं, त्याच्या आधी पाठवायला हवं होतं. आणि अशा प्रकारचा गुन्हा दाखल करत असताना वरिष्ठांना इन्फॉर्म करण्याची पद्धत आहे ती त्यांनी केलेली नाही. ह्या 2 चुका त्याच्यामध्ये आहेत. पण आपण जे म्हणालात, निश्चितपणे प्रत्येक गुन्ह्यातनं आपण काही गोष्टी शिकतो. त्यामुळे हे जे काही लूप होल्स आपल्या लक्षात येत आहेत की ज्यातनं कोणीतरी पैशाचा वापर करून त्या ठिकाणी न्याय विकत घेऊ शकेल, पैशाचा वापर करून पुरावे बदलू शकेल, अशा प्रकारचे जे विषय येत आहेत, निश्चितपणे त्याच्यामध्ये अधिक कडक कारवाई आपल्याला काय करता येईल. विशेषतः एक गोष्ट यात मला नमूद केली पाहिजे की 1 जुलैपासनं आपले जे नवीन कायदे लागू होत आहेत त्याच्यामध्ये आता लीगल अँड टेक्निकल एव्हिडन्स आणि फॉरेन्सिक एव्हिडन्स याला जास्त महत्त्व दिलेलं आहे. त्या प्रकारची तयारी देखील आपण केली, पण तो वेगळा विषय आहे. पण त्यातनं निश्चितपणे या गोष्टी ॲड्रेस होतील.
Let me also bring in my colleague Sandeep, who's joining us from outside the Pune police. In fact, earlier this in the morning, a charge sheet has already been filed by the Pune police. This obviously comes across as a knee-jerk reaction at this point in time, keeping in mind that first, they do not even have the blood samples. Any details that you're picking up, Sandeep, with regards to what's there in the charge sheet?
See, as far as the final report is concerned, that has been in fact filed, and what we've been told is that on 18th of June, that final report has been filed. And apart from this, as far as his medical condition was there, that has been noted out there, and the whole sequence, how the incident took place, who were the people involved in this, and how the blood samples were in fact changed. That has also been mentioned in the final report that has been filed by the Pune Police Crime Branch in this very matter. But ultimately, there was a delay of, in the collection of blood samples. That was in fact noted out by the Home Minister today in the House, and ultimately he acknowledges the fact that we have been raising since long time, that there was a delay in the collection of blood samples, as well as IPC 304 was added to the FIR, but later in the day. So the time difference, he has clearly mentioned that FIR was registered at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, and at 10:30 a.m. The IPC 304 section of Indian Penal Code was in fact added to the FIR. Ultimately, such kind of acknowledgement definitely puts up pressure on Pune police as well as the officers who were in fact involved in this matter. But the biggest question out here, Shavan, is that these 2 cops who were in fact suspended in this very matter, were they under any political influence, and what was the reason that they did not inform to their superiors? So ultimately, these are the questions that needs to be in fact answered.
Well, thank you very much, Sandeep, for getting us the latest details. It's abundantly clear that the Pune police has completely botched up this entire investigation with regards to the VVIP killer. Let's also now take you through some images that are coming in. This is with regards to an earthquake that has hit Peru. There is in fact a tsunami warning that has just been issued. An earthquake of magnitude 7 has hit off the coast of Peru in South America around 12:30 in the morning. In fact, the latest now coming in from the Geological Survey that the quake that struck about 8.8 kilometers from Arequipa district in Peru. As per the report, there is a possibility of tsunami waves along some coastlines. These are the images now coming in. Major admission by the Maharashtra government that blood sample of the VVIP killer was tampered. Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses and sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday.
ओके, सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3।
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
People on the media, and you're very active on digital media, who are working more against Hinduism rather than for it. Would you agree with that view? More people who sort of try and associate Hinduism with militancy, with violence, with archaic view. Are there more people doing that job?
Looking at certain videos, I do feel that there is a bias, there is a prejudice. Either it comes from very little understanding of the religion, misinterpretation of verses, or probably they could be funded or paid. All that said, there is also a positive aspect or not. As long as you keep having such narratives, people like us will keep working hard to break those narratives.
Pune murder case raised in the Maharashtra Assembly. Meanwhile, amid criticism, Pune police rushes to file final report in the case. Speaking in Assembly over Pune murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood sample of VVIP killer was tampered with.
माने ओके, सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3।
Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over the NEET issue. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday.
Really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation tense in Cooch Behar. Woman is stripped and thrashed by a perpetrator linked to a political party. A day after Congress students breach NTA headquarters in New Delhi, today NSUI and SFI see G. Kishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 6 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. All right, welcome friends. Let's begin this bulletin with all that's happening on the NEET issue following the paper leak controversy around NEET and the cancellation of UGC NET due to lack of integrity. Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan said that the discussion must happen within tradition and decorum and that the government is ready for any debate in the parliament. Remember, this statement came after there was ruckus in both the houses over the NEET scam by the opposition. Listen into what the Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan had to say.
देखिए, सरकार किसी भी प्रकार की चर्चा के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन सब परंपरा और मर्यादा के अंदर होनी चाहिए। जब कल परम आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी ने अपने प्रारंभिक भाषण में परीक्षा के ऊपर खुद ही एड्रेस किया, ये सरकार की इंटेंशन को प्रतीत करती है कि हम कोई भी विषय को सामना करने के लिए प्रस्तुत है, जो तथ्य हम समाज में रखना चाहते हैं। अगर आज प्रतिपक्ष धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव पे चर्चा करते हुए, जिसको दोनों सदनों के अध्यक्ष ने उनको यही परंपरा की याद दिलाई कि राष्ट्रपति अभिभाषण के उपरांत जो धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव होती है, उस समय में कोई अर्जेंटमेंट मोशन वगैरह, स्थगन आदेश वगैरह का कोई उसका परंपरा इस हाउस में नहीं है। जब राष्ट्रपति जी ने खुद परीक्षा को उल्लेख किया है, आप उसको धन्यवाद प्रस्ताव में बोलते हुए आप आपकी मत रखो, आपको जो कहना है, जो आलोचना करना है, जो सुझाव देना है रखो। हम तो प्रारंभिक दिनों से कहते हैं कि हमारी दायित्व, सरकार की दायित्व देश की नौजवानों की प्रति है, देश के विद्यार्थियों की प्रति है। हम सारा विषय स्पष्टता के साथ आप लोगों के माध्यम से देश के सामने रखे हैं, आज भी सदन में रखना चाहते हैं। आज तो जब मैं लोकसभा में था, जब प्रतिपक्ष उस विषय पे अपने बातों पे रहे, स्पीकर महोदय ने कहा कि तब आप चर्चा नहीं चाहते हो, हम तो आपको चर्चा करने के लिए अवसर दे रहे हैं। सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है। जब आप चर्चा से भागते हो, सरकार अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए प्रस्तुत है, तो कन्फ्यूजन किस बात की है? मैं विद्यार्थियों को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं, देशवासियों को आश्वस्त करता चाहता हूं, कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई हम करने वाले हैं। वो सारे कार्यक्रम शुरू हो गई है, सीबीआई की गाज गिरने वाला है। जो भी लोग हैं उसकी तह तक हम किसी को भी नहीं छोड़ेंगे। आगे परीक्षा की संस्कार और सुधार के लिए एक विश्वसनीय उच्च स्तरीय समिति भी बनाई दी गई राधाकृष्णन जी के नेतृत्व में, इसरो की पूर्व चेयरमैन की अध्यक्षता में। जो परीक्षाओं की विसंगति आई है, जल्द ही उन लोगों की उस सारे परीक्षा की डेट भी एनटीए घोषित कर देगा। हम कोई भी कुछ विषय न्यायालय की संज्ञान में है, उसको भी ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा। सरकार विद्यार्थियों को, अभिभावकों को आश्वस्त करना चाहती है कि हम आपके प्रति पूरा दायित्ववान है, हम संवेदनशीलता के साथ सारा विषय को देख रहे हैं। मैं प्रतिपक्ष को भी निवेदन करता हूं, आप राजनीति से बाहर आके आप चर्चा में आइए। आप जब 1 और 2 को सोमवार मंगलवार को और राज्यसभा में बुधवार तक चर्चा होगी, आप चर्चा में पार्टिसिपेट करिए। आपकी मन में जो कहना है सब कहिए, हम अपने पक्ष को स्पष्टता के साथ रखेंगे। सरकार सारा विषयों को अपना पक्ष रखने के लिए पूरा तैयार है.
All right, moving on, a roof collapsed at the Delhi Airport's Terminal 1 early in the morning, injuring some people and leaving one dead. 3 fire tenders were rushed to the spot after the incident occurred. An official from the Delhi Fire Services stated the injured persons were taken to a hospital for treatment. Flight departures at the Delhi's Terminal 1 have been suspended following that roof collapse incident. In fact, if you look at the pictures, you get an idea of the scale of the accident, and not an accident. In fact, the terminal building was constructed sometime in 2008, 2009, and since then it seems that there was a complete fracture in the structure which went unnoticed by those maintaining the terminal building, and the scale of the roof collapse clearly suggests a lack of oversight in terms of maintaining the structure. Remember, Delhi NCR is facing its first round of monsoon showers, in fact pre-monsoon showers, and if in the first such big shower this kind of tragedy pans out, then there have to be some heads rolling, some accountability fixed. I'm told Akhil joins us live from the Delhi airport. In fact, Akhil, please tell us, number one, what's really happening now on the ground? I believe all relief and rescue complete. Also, what is the scale of disruption insofar as passengers are concerned? Because remember, the Delhi airport handles almost 1,000 landings and takeoffs every day, almost 400 of them channelized through Terminal 1 in terms of the passenger movement. What's really happening there on the ground?
Well, Abhishek, if you see right now, we are just standing at the Terminal 1 of the airport of IGI. Here you can see behind me the visual of this incident. So what happened earlier this morning around 5 a.m. that at that point of time, a canopy of this airport area has just fallen on the ground, and due to which several persons standing over there got injured. And what we have been told by the officials from the airport authority department, that 8 people got injured during that incident. And apart from that, if you see, 1 person has died in the incident, which we have been told that when that person was taken to the hospital at Medanta, he was declared brought dead. So if you see, Abhishek, right now the DIAL team is constantly working with the relevant agencies, including DGCA, which is Directorate General of Civil Aviation. Apart from that, BCAS, Bureau of Civil Aviation, CISF, Delhi Police team, and the NDRF team. And 14th Battalion of the NDRF team is constantly working over there at the very spot. So right now the rescue operation has been completed. The restoration of work has already been initiated. Earlier, what we have seen that the FSL team has arrived over here to investigate, because a technical intelligence committee has been formed that will investigate the entire matter. Because if you see, Abhishek, earlier what had happened, that the airport authority has said that it happened due to the gusty winds and the heavy rain, because it's a pre-monsoon session, and this is for the first time a heavy rainfall has occurred in this monsoon session, pre-monsoon session. So what has happened at this point of time, Abhishek? Yes, Abhishek, please tell.
Quickly, 15 seconds. By when can we expect that the operations of the terminal would be restored in terms of flight operations? Akhil, quickly.
Abhishek, what happened earlier, that the airport authority have said that the departure will be closed till 2 p.m. But the restoration work has not been completed yet. But the arrival at the T1 airport is continuously functioning. And what we have been told by the airport authority, that to avoid the disruption for any passengers, all the flights have been moved from Terminal T1 to T2 and T3. Yes, Abhishek.
Okay, thank you so much, Akhil, with those updates. Hopefully the entire operations from Terminal 1 would be restored soon. And earlier we had Akhil speaking to one of the eyewitnesses. Let's listen into them.
We are standing at IGI Terminal T1 airport where the unfortunate mishap took place this morning at 5 a.m. And right now I'm joined by some of the key eyewitnesses who have witnessed the actual account when the incident took place. We are going to speak to know from them only and get to know the exact version what actually transpired at that time. मुझे ये बताइए घटना जिस वक्त घटी आप जो है वो सिर्फ इस वक्त मौजूद थे उस समय क्या हुआ अचानक हुआ या एक पिलर पे पहले गिरा फिर दूसरा पिलर गिरा क्या हुआ?
अचानक से सारा एकदम से तेज आवाज़ से बहुत तेज आवाज़ आई और सारा पिलर पूरी की पूरी ये जो छत है वो गाड़ियों के ऊपर गई। उस टाइम पे पैसेंजर उतर रहे थे फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए।
उस वक्त कोई सी फ्लाइट आई थी क्या?
फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए जाने के लिए तैयार थी फ्लाइट।
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी?
बिल्कुल मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज आवाज़ के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियाँ दब चुकी हैं उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी।
अच्छा तो उस जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी उस वक्त आपने देखा कि एक ड्राइवर जो है उसके अंदर था गाड़ी के अंदर था?
गाड़ी के अंदर था जी। हाँ जी।
अच्छा यहाँ पे फिर अफरा तफरी मच गई होगी एयर होस्टेस हैं पायलट हैं जो पैसेंजर्स हैं वो किस तरफ भागे क्या हुआ?
सारे कोई सब अपनी जान बचाने के लिए चले गए जी। कुछ जो गाड़ियों में दब गए वो गाड़ी में दब गए।
अच्छा उस घटने के तुरंत बाद जो फायर सर्विस की टीम है दिल्ली फायर सर्विस की टीम वो कितने बजे आती है?
तुरंत सारी मौके पे ही पहुंच गए थे। सारा प्रशासन मौके पे ही आ गया था।
दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम भी आ गई?
हाँ जी।
ठीक है तो रेस्क्यू करके इनको हॉस्पिटल ले जाया गया कितने देर बाद?
एम्बुलेंस आ गई थी तुरंत लेके गए।
तो आप चश्मदीद गवाह हैं तो आप ये बता रहे हैं कि जिस वक्त घटना घटी वो ऑल ऑफ ए सडन घटी?
बिल्कुल जी। हाँ जी एकदम से ये गिरा। उस टाइम पे सारे अपनी फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए जा रहे थे।
क्या बहुत तेज आवाज़ थी क्या?
बहुत तेज एकदम से जैसे बादल फट गया हो।
All right, staying with the aftermath of the pre-monsoon showers that happened in the Delhi NCR region, we are getting this raw footage video from the national capital where heavy rains through the night submerged large parts of Delhi. This morning, a politician was seen rowing an inflatable boat on a flooded street. That seems like a municipal corporation of Delhi councillor of the BJP. Look at these pictures. Right, moving on and some more stories from across the country. Heavy rains brought Delhi to a standstill with 153 mm of rainfall recorded at the Safdarjung weather station. Roads across the national capital were waterlogged, causing traffic snarls and flooding. A portion of the roof at the Delhi airport's Terminal 1 collapsed, resulting in 1 death and 5 injuries. Traffic police reported severe disruptions on the outer ring road and at major junctions like the ITO, Veer Banda, Bairagi Marg and Dhola Kuan due to waterlogging. The India Meteorological Department defines very heavy rain as between 125 and 250 mm in a day, further advising residents that they are advised to plan their journeys accordingly. BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla criticized the Aam Aadmi Party-run Delhi government after severe waterlogging was reported in multiple areas following heavy rains early this morning. Poonawalla pointed out that the Minto Bridge, which AAP claimed to have been fixed, was among the affected areas. Other areas with waterlogging included Munirka, Azad Market, Underpass, Lodi Estate and many more. Poonawalla on his social media stated that despite AAP's control over the Delhi Jal Board, PWD and the MCD, they will likely shift the blame elsewhere. Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel attended the Shala Praveshotsav at a primary school in Sarodi village, Thangarh, Surendranagar district. During the event, he interacted with students in the computer lab and spoke with them. The CM also inaugurated the new school building in the village, marking a significant step in enhancing educational infrastructure. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma visited the Kamakhya temple after the completion of the Ambubachi Mela. He stated that he bowed down before the deity Ma Kamakhya and prayed for peace in the world, India and Assam.
अम्बुबासी मेला का निवृत्ति का बाद आज माँ का मंदिर में आया, माँ को प्रणाम किया, विश्व का शांति, भारत का शांति, असम का शांति के लिए प्रार्थना किया।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee wrote to Prime Minister Narendra Modi urging the abolition of the NEET and a return to state-conducted exams. She cited issues such as paper leaks, bribery and corruption affecting the NEET process, which she argued jeopardizes students' careers and the quality of medical education. Banerjee emphasized that the previous system, where states conducted their own entrance exams, was more attuned to regional curricula and educational standards. She stressed that the centralization of medical admissions violates the federal structure and disproportionately benefits the wealthy, disadvantaging meritorious students from poorer backgrounds. The Chief Minister concluded by strongly urging the central government to restore the state-run examination system to restore confidence among aspiring medical students. This call comes amid a CBI probe into alleged irregularities in the NEET UG exam conducted by the National Testing Agency. The investigation into the kidnapping case involving former Minister H.D. Revanna is nearing completion. The special investigation team has arrested 8 people, including Revanna himself, in connection with the case. The kidnapping was initially reported at KR Nagar police station in Bengaluru before being transferred to the SIT, which has been investigating for the last 2 months. The SIT has compiled over 100 pieces of evidence and recorded statements from more than 50 government witnesses. They conducted inquests at 25 locations and gathered significant technical and digital evidence. Bhavani Revanna was also questioned, the mother of Prajwal. The charge sheet is also ready and will be filed in court soon. Well, on to some international stories. A tragic accident in southern Slovakia as a train traveling from Prague to Budapest collided with a bus, leaving at least 4 dead and 5 injured. The Eurocity train carrying over 100 passengers caught fire after the crash. More details awaited, and look at this report.
Výsledkom tejto tragickej nehody je strata 5 ľudských životov. 4 ľudia boli prevezení z autobusu do nemocnice. Ten stav týchto ľudí, myslím, že pri 2 prípadoch je pomerne vážny.
V ťažkom ohrození je to jeden z tých 2 pacientov, ktorí šli vrtuľníkom. Čiže, ale bol pri vedomí, keď ho našli.
Well, breaking news coming in that the Enforcement Directorate has filed its 8th supplementary charge sheet in the Delhi Liquor Gates case. The ED has filed the supplementary charge sheet in the Rouse Avenue Court, and they have made Vinod Chauhan an accused in the charge sheet. Hearing in the matter of taking cognizance of the charge sheet will be held on July 1. Important development there. Remember, the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, while he got bail in the ED case, is now in CBI custody because there is a parallel CBI investigation also going on under the Prevention of Corruption Act, even as ED investigates under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. And now 8th supplementary charge sheet being filed in which Vinod Chauhan, one of the aides of and one of those part of the cartel helping the Aam Aadmi Party, according to the ED, has now been made an accused. All right, moving on. The Archaeological Survey of India finally completes the Bhojshala survey. As of now, a lot of paperwork and documentation work will be conducted. Here's a detailed report on ASI's work in Bhojshala in Madhya Pradesh.
The Archaeological Survey of India has completed its scientific survey of the historic Bhojshala in Madhya Pradesh's 3rd district. The survey, which began on 22nd of March, concluded on 27th of June after 98 days. Starting today, only paperwork and documentation related to survey will be conducted, leading to the end of excavation activities at the site. Ashish Goel, the petitioner in the Bhojshala case, shared insights on the survey's progress.
मां सरस्वती मंदिर भोजशाला में जो वैज्ञानिक सर्वेक्षण चल रहा है, आज उसका 98वां दिन था। सुबह 8 बजे से शाम 5 बजे तक 7 सर्वे अधिकारी और 36 मजदूरों ने यहाँ पर आज हाईकोर्ट के आदेश पर वैज्ञानिक सर्वेक्षण का कार्य किया है। आज जो उत्तर पूर्वी कोना है वहीं पर जो कंटिन्यू उत्खनन का काम चल रहा था वहीं चला है। उसमें 7 अवशेष प्राप्त हुए हैं, जिसमें से 6 अवशेष बड़े जो स्तंभ और दीवार के हैं, जो मोल्डिंग उसमें की हुई है और कुछ न कुछ आकृति भी उसमें दिख रही है।
Meanwhile, according to Dr. Bhuvan Vikram, who is ASI's regional director, said that the team has found more than 1,700 remains, including more than 650 significant artifacts and statues. Notably, a statue of Lord Brahma was discovered during the cleaning process. The team excavated the northeastern corner of Bhojshala, uncovering 7 remains, including 6 large pillars with visible figures and a broken statue of a goddess. While documentation efforts continue, Top Court has instructed the High Court to not make any decisions on the ASI report without its consent. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, still to come, speaking in the Assembly over Pune murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood sample of the VVIP killer was tampered. Also, ruckus, chaos and disruption both the houses of parliament amidst sloganeering over the NEET issue. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday. On the other side.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
People on the media, and you're very active on digital media, who are working more against Hinduism rather than for it. Would you agree with that view? More people who sort of try and associate Hinduism with militancy, with violence, with archaic view. Are there more people doing that job?
Looking at certain videos, I do feel that there is a bias, there is a prejudice. Either it comes from very little understanding of the religion, misinterpretation of verses, or probably they could be funded or paid. All that said, there is also a positive aspect or not. As long as you keep having such narratives, people like us will keep working hard to break those narratives.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
पुलिस लठ मारा कि मारो, जेल भेजे भेजो, लेकिन हमको पानी नहीं तो वीआईपी लोगों को पानी क्यों, जब गरीब को नहीं है।
Fighting and you were fighting with me for justice for two 24-year-old techies killed under the wheels of a 2 crore rupee Porsche car driven by a drunk, super rich, spoilt brat. The High Court said that the killer, super rich, spoilt brat should just go out of jail. And if this in their view is justice, then I would say to the lordships, and I would say this with the greatest of respect, that if there is injustice in this world, it is in the exact words of that order. It is in letting down the people of this country. And what is unbearable to me is that the state has not challenged this unfair order in the Supreme Court, and that the Eknath Shinde-led Mahayuti government is giving fake promises to the victim's family along with a 10 lakh rupee check, and that we are all looking away when this kind of verdict has been delivered. I will appeal to the Supreme Court of India, please intervene suo motu in this case. All the people of India are watching.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 5 p.m. with me, Shavin Sen. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Pune murder case raised in Maharashtra Assembly. Pune police rushes to file report in case. Speaking in Assembly over the Pune murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood sample of the VVIP killer was tampered.
ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3।
Ruckus, chaos and disruption at both houses amid sloganeering over NEET issue discussion. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday.
A shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Situation tense in Kuch Bihar. Woman stripped and thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party. A day after Congress students breach NT headquarters in New Delhi, NSUI and SFI siege G. Krishan Reddy's residence in Hyderabad. Incessant rains result in Delhi airport roof collapse. 1 killed, 6 injured. Flight operations at Terminal 1 severely hit. West Bengal leader of the opposition Shubhendu Adhikari has now written to the National Commission for Minorities, National Commission for Women and National Human Rights Commission requesting to send a team to West Bengal to investigate the alleged post-poll violence in the state. This comes after BJP has once again upped the ante, raising questions about the law and order situation in West Bengal after an incident that took place in Kuch Bihar where a woman was brutally assaulted, stripped, violated and assaulted. In fact, as far as arrests are concerned, there is no clarity on this entire matter. Let me quickly go across to my colleague Ishan Dev, who is joining us from Republic Bangla newsroom. Ishan Dev, with regards to the action that has been taken so far, what is it that the West Bengal police has to say on this entire matter? Kishalay, take us through the action that has been taken so far.
Well, exactly, Shawan. Horrific, horrible and unspeakable. This is what has happened yesterday night in West Bengal when a woman was stripped, dragged, paraded naked and also dipped in the water to purify her because she was a part of BJP Women's Wing, BJP Minorities Wing. Now, the fault that she had was that she was actually being a part of BJP and campaigning for them in the last elections. That is the reason she is saying that she had to go through that the whole torture that happened to her, and she's naming and she's alleging the TMC workers, leaders and goons in that area is behind the whole matter that happened to her, the whole torture, the whole unspeakable horror that she had to go through. Her head was also tonsured. And when this happened, Shubhendu Adhikari in the same day today wrote a letter to 3 commissions, Commission for Women, Commission for Minorities and Commission for Human Rights, to send a team in West Bengal to look into the matters of post-poll violence, the violence that continues to shake West Bengal from its core, and one of the incidents happened yesterday as I was speaking. Now this woman who is a minority from Kuch Bihar, who was a part of BJP minority wing, she was dragged, paraded naked. Now the same thing happened in Manipur a few months ago. But then the whole country saw that how the indie bloc, the indie parties were all out shouting and protesting, but no one speaks a word when this woman is paraded naked and tortured, tonsured, videographed, and also thrown into a pit of mud and water thrown all over her body. Right. That's what has happened in West Bengal. And after that, Shubhendu Adhikari has written a letter. Also, BJP is demanding that there should be clear action against the perpetrators of the violence. 4 people were arrested, 2 people got bail and got freed. Right. 2 are still, right now, they are under custody. Questioning is happening. But how bailable sections were given to,
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. We're getting in some more breaking news right now. We'll just quickly take our viewers through some of those reactions that are coming in, cutting across party lines right now. In fact, BJP's minority Morcha lady was dragged by her hair and subjected to a severe physical assault. Now, the NCW has suo motu taken cognizance of this entire matter. In fact, the NCW says that this horrific attack that has essentially sparked outrage and also demands for justice. Rekha Sharma, with whom our reporters spoke to, says that suo motu they have taken cognizance of the entire matter. There's a possibility that a team from New Delhi could be visiting West Bengal very soon. Now, as far as the West Bengal police is concerned, as you have already heard my colleague Kishale putting across the details of the action that has taken so far. Listen to some of the reactions that are coming in.
This is nothing new for West Bengal because we have been hearing and seeing in my career in NCW throughout. I've been taking suo motu on West Bengal, where women are being beaten up, raped, killed. In fact, in many incidents, they've been killed because they are supporting some other party, and it is like the political party which is ruling in West Bengal, their pastime that they torture women, they kill women, they rape women when women are taking side of another party, whichever party. So I think this has been a trend in West Bengal, and the police is not at all supportive. In many cases, they don't even go for investigation. Wherever they go, they say that things are different than projected by the media, and they don't take any kind of action. So this is prevalent in West Bengal. And NCW is, in this case also, we have taken suo motu. I have written to DGP, and if need be, we will be sending a team there.
Ma'am, if we talk about specifically about West Bengal, time and again we've seen that women especially there have been subjected to some heinous crimes and violence against them. How do you see that, and what is NCW's action plan going forward is going to be in that regard?
See, I myself have visited many times, especially after the elections. Every result, after the results, there are crimes against women happening in West Bengal, and women are not safe in West Bengal. We have seen in Sandeshkhali how they were being tortured by the political party workers itself, and NCW visited there, and I personally visited many places and seen that the condition of women is pathetic. We have taken suo motu in many places, but because the police is not at all cooperative, and they have to take permission even to file an FIR from the top, so they can't move. When you go to meet the DGP, he doesn't meet. Even if he meets, after 2 minutes he will get a call from someone and he has to leave. So I think everything is conspired by the political party which is ruling over there, and women are, in spite of a chief minister who is herself a woman, the women are not safe in West Bengal.
Well, in fact, the CPM has now hit out at the Trinamool Congress, saying that this is not the first instance of law and order being completely disrupted in the state of West Bengal. Listen in to what senior leader of the CPM, Bikash Ranjan, had to say.
This is a very uncivilized behavior on the part of any person to assault a woman or to humiliate a woman. We have to pay due respect to the women folk. Unfortunately, in the state of West Bengal, we find there is a game of vengeance going on in the post-election era, which is not very happy, and we expect that the people will come back to their common sense and would restore to the life of normalcy. Those who have committed this offense, they must be taken into the book and should be punished accordingly, and the women should be restored to the society with all due respect and honor.
If you see, Mamata Banerjee is the woman chief minister over there in West Bengal. Instead of supporting a women over there, why there is a contradiction in that if you support any other political party, you will have to face consequences for it.
You see, we have been saying that it doesn't matter whether a woman is at the helm of the affairs, whether she's a tribal or she's Adivasi or she's a woman. It's a question of class reflection of characters of the political party. And basically, Mamata Banerjee's party is a rightist party based on feudalist sentiment. Therefore, this is done to that. It matters little whether Chief Minister is a male or female. Anyway, the situation in West Bengal is not very happy and not very congenial for a democratic atmosphere. We condemn this.
Well, in fact, Union Minister Ram Mohan Naidu visited the injured individuals at AIIMS Hospital following the canopy collapse at Delhi Terminal 1. He also met with the doctors to ensure the victims receive the best treatment, expressing solidarity with them and their family members. Naidu reaffirmed commitment to their speedy recovery and safety. Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan addressed the protest by opposition MPs in Parliament over the NEET issue, emphasizing government's decisive action. He announced the removal of the officials responsible for the NT and reassigned responsibilities to senior officials. Pradhan also appealed to the opposition and not to continue with students amidst concerns regarding NEET examinations.
सरकार किसी भी प्रकार की चर्चा के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन सब परंपरा और मर्यादा के अंदर होनी चाहिए। जब कल परम आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी ने अपने प्रारंभिक भाषण में परीक्षा के ऊपर खुद ही एड्रेस किया, ये सरकार की इंटेंशन को प्रतीत करती है।
At the Maharashtra State Assembly session today, Deputy Chief Minister and NCP Chief Ajit Pawar announced the Mukhyamantri Majhi Ladki Bahin initiative. The scheme set to commence from July. All women will receive 1,500 rupees per month under the scheme aimed at providing financial support. We're getting in some more breaking news right now as trouble mounts for Chief Minister Siddaramaiah in Karnataka. After Vocaligas, now Lingayat Swamiji also demanded that the Chief Minister's post for the Lingayats. In fact, Panchapita Swamiji has now demanded a Chief Minister from the Lingayats. In fact, the tussle has only intensified. What has happened over the last 48 hours in the state of Karnataka is that we've heard a seer from the Vocaliga community also demanding that perhaps it is time for Siddaramaiah to step down and make way for D.K. Shivakumar as the Chief Minister. Now you have the Lingayat community which has also come out in full support of the Congress party in the recently concluded assembly elections. They are now demanding that their fair share of representation in the government. Let me go across to my colleague Prajwal, who's getting us the latest details. Prajwal, within just about 24 hours, we're looking at the Lingayats also now coming into the picture. You've had a revered seer of the Lingayats now demanding that it is high time that the Lingayats to be represented well within the government.
Absolutely, Shravan. Now we are seeing that Panchapita Shri Shaila Chinna Siddaramanna Swamiji going ahead and demanding the top post in the state of Karnataka for the Lingayats as well, because they had gone ahead and voted en masse for the Lingayats in the 2023 assembly elections, and that was one of the major reason for the Congress's resounding victory in the state of Karnataka. And this comes on the backdrop of Chandrasekhar Swamiji of the Vokkaliga Mahasamsthana Mutt going ahead and demanding a post of the Chief Minister for DK Shivkumar as well. So now mutts are stepping in too, and this has turned out to be a massive headache for the Congress party, because both the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister who are in the national capital have spoken only one thing, stating that the High Command will be the ones who will be taking the final call. Now Sri Shaila Swamiji has also gone ahead and mentioned the name of 4 possible contenders for the post of Chief Minister from the Lingaites: MB Patil, Ishwar Khandre, Shamnur Shivshankarappa and his son SS Mallikarjun. 3 of them being cabinet ministers, apart from Shamnur Shivshankarappa as well, and he's 92 years old and he's one of the most prominent Lingayat leaders, mainly in the central Karnataka region as well. So we will need to see as to what happens. And meanwhile, we are also seeing that the BJP is going ahead and slamming the government, saying that on one hand the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister are trying to go ahead and make sure that they are trying to save their seats, but on the other hand it is the people of Karnataka who are going ahead and suffering, and this is turning out to be a problem. And it is high time that the Chief Minister focuses on development and the people of the state rather than going ahead and trying to save his chair.
Thank you very much, Prajwal, for getting us the latest details. We'll in fact also try and get you the interaction that my colleague from our sister channel, Kannada channel, had with the seer, demanding why the Lingayats should be well represented. Because if you remember, in the assembly elections that took place, Lingayats, who have largely supported the Bharatiya Janata Party, as far as this election goes, it was well represented, or rather there was a good support that was given by the Lingayats to the Congress, effectively at least in several seats where the Lingayats do play a pivotal role. We'll shift the focus now to the national capital, where the roof collapsed at Delhi Airport's Terminal 1, injuring some people, and 1 person died. 3 fire tenders were rushed to the spot after the incident occurred. In fact, an official from the Delhi Fire Services have also confirmed that this incident took place around 5 o'clock in the morning. Immediately thereafter, the rescue operation started. Flight departure at the Delhi Airport's Terminal 1 was also suspended for a brief period following the roof collapse. Just to take you through some of the details, DIAL in fact has put out a statement indicating that since 1936, this is for the first time that Delhi has witnessed rainfall of this magnitude, and that is the reason why the collapse that actually took place was because of the unusual rainfall that has taken place, and secondly because of gusty wind. There has been absolutely no mention of the fact that as to who exactly is responsible for the maintenance of the canopy that you see right now on your screens, resulting in at least 1 person dying. Several others have also been injured. Government, in fact, has indicated that this roof, which was built in 2008-2009, was under the UPA government. Aviation Ministry, in fact, has said that they've already formed a team to look into this entire matter. DGCA has created war rooms to look into this entire issue. What really happened around 5 o'clock in the morning? My colleague Akhil spoke to some of the eyewitnesses to piece together as to what really transpired at Terminal 1 when there was heavy rainfall resulting in this canopy falling down.
We are standing at IGI Terminal T1 Airport, where the unfortunate mishap took place this morning at 5 a.m. And right now I'm joined by some of the key eyewitnesses who have witnessed the actual account when the incident took place. We are going to speak to know from them only and get to know the exact version what actually transpired at that time. मुझे ये बताइए, एक घटना जिस वक्त घटी, आप जो है वो सिर्फ इस वक्त मौजूद थे, उस समय क्या हुआ? अचानक हुआ या एक पिलर पे पहले गिरा फिर दूसरा पिलर गिरा? क्या
अचानक से सारा एकदम से तेज आवाज से बहुत तेज आवाज आई और सारा पिलर पूरी की पूरी ये जो छत है वो गाड़ियों के ऊपर गई। उस टाइम पे पैसेंजर उतर रहे थे फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए।
उस वक्त कोई सी फ्लाइट आई थी क्या?
फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए जाने के लिए तैयार थी फ्लाइट।
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं, आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी?
बिल्कुल, मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज आवाज के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियां दब चुकी हैं, उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी।
अच्छा, तो जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी उस वक्त आपने देखा कि एक ड्राइवर जो है उसके अंदर था, गाड़ी के अंदर था?
गाड़ी के अंदर था जी। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, यहाँ पे फिर तो अफरा तफरी मच गई होगी। एयर होस्टेस हैं, पायलट हैं, जो पैसेंजर्स हैं, वो किस तरफ भागे, क्या हुआ?
सारे कोई सब अपनी जान बचाने के लिए चले गए जी। कुछ जो गाड़ियों में दब गए वो गाड़ी में दब गए।
अच्छा, उस घटने के तुरंत बाद जो फायर सर्विस की टीम है, दिल्ली फायर सर्विस की टीम, वो कितने बजे आती है?
तुरंत सारी मौके पे ही पहुंच गए थे, सारा प्रशासन मौके पे ही आ गया था।
दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम भी आ गई?
हाँ जी।
ठीक है, तो रेस्क्यू करके इनको हॉस्पिटल ले जाया गया, कितने देर बाद?
एम्बुलेंस आ गई थी, तुरंत लेके गए हैं।
तो आप चश्मदीद गवाह हैं, तो आप ये बता रहे हैं कि जिस वक्त घटना घटी वो ऑल ऑफ ए सडन घटी?
बिल्कुल जी, हाँ जी, एकदम से ये गिरा। उस टाइम पे सारे अपनी फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए जा रहे थे।
क्या बहुत तेज आवाज़ थी क्या?
बहुत तेज, एकदम से जैसे बादल फट गया हो।
Joining us from outside the IGI airport is my colleague Akhil, getting us the latest details. Akhil, as far as the prima facie evidence is concerned, what is it that you've been able to pick up from your sources? Who exactly is responsible for it? Because there is still no clarity. All that Dial has been indicating is that because of the unusual rainfall that has taken place, it has led to the collapse.
Well, Shravan, if you see, the GMR is currently responsible for the entire operation of IGI terminal. Here you can see we are standing at the spot where the incident took place, and we have spoken to some of the senior officials from the GMR as well, and they are saying that this is the pre-monsoon season and the first rainfall, heavy rainfall has happened in the Delhi this morning itself, and due to that heavy rainfall, this incident has occurred, and they are just putting the blame on the rainfall. But if you see, this is just the pre-monsoon rainfall. So if you see, I would like to request by Vijay to pan and show you the visual of this very point of time, because few moments back the SFSL team have left from this spot after taking all the materials for the crucial investigation. And apart from that, right at the terrace you can see some of the technical experts have reached at the terrace of the terminal of that canopy where that canopy have fallen. If you see, I would like to request and show you the visual of this point of time, Shravan. There are 4 to 5 pillars at that point of time when the canopy of this terminal T1 slightly deconstructed from the actual position, and then one by one, slowly and steadily, one pillar, one beam, and then after that second beam and third beam and then fourth beam slowly and slowly got destructured from its actual position, Shravan. And if you see the entire ceiling, that's the canopy of that entire region has destructured from its position, Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Akhil, for getting us the latest details. Our eyes would be on who exactly is responsible for this apathy, and the fact that Dial essentially is saying that this is because of unusual rainfall perhaps is a statement that is not good enough. Thank you very much, Akhil. Should we focus now to some international news coming in? Now, in the run-up to the US presidential elections, Trump versus Biden face-off that has taken place has only gained further momentum with that first presidential debate that has taken place. Now, in a heated first debate between the two leaders, fierce arguments were held on a plethora of issues that currently dominates the American political spectrum, from immigration to abortion rights, and from Russia, Ukraine to Israel, Hamas, whose policies will make a mark. Who exactly will be returning to the White House? Will it be Donald Trump or Biden? Remember, in this first presidential debate that has taken place, a lot of questions are also being raised about the health condition of President Biden.
They debated over economy, immigration, abortion rights, the conflict, and much more. In the run-up to the US presidential polls, Trump versus Biden presidential debate brought forth some of the fiercest arguments between the Democrat and Republican candidates. While one leader went all out to convince that he was fit to remain president at 81 years of age, the other tried to move past his felony convictions, wooing an audience of millions to lead his return to the White House. While Trump maintained that under his watch terror would have never been given a free run, President Biden asserted America's approach of pushing for a ceasefire deal. The two leaders clashed over the West's foreign policy in the aftermath of the Russia-Ukraine war. While Biden didn't mince his words in holding Putin accountable, Trump hit out at the Biden government for giving away money to Kiev. An issue that the Blue Party hopes will lead their campaign to victory. The right to abortion debate sparked a fierce face-off. Trump repeatedly insisted that the 3 conservative justices he appointed to the Supreme Court helped overturn the decision and returned the issue of abortion restrictions to individual states, which is what everybody wanted. Biden countered that abortion access was settled for 50 years and that Trump was making it harder for women in large swaths of the country to get access to basic health care. The two leaders traded blame over the management of the economy. While Trump said that his policies helped America drive through severe economic breakdown during COVID, Biden maintained that the Republicans' friends were the only ones who were wealthy. The first general election debate of the 2024 season has come to a close. With only months to go for the polls to take shape, all eyes on the electoral face-off between the two White House contenders.
On the other side, situation tense in Kunch Bihar. Woman stripped, thrashed by perpetrator linked to a political party.
Bhagavatam says, Utpanna Dravide Saham. Bhakti was born in Tamil Nadu, says Bhagavata Mahapurana. And the Arvas have done a yeoman service. Ramanujacharya, Vedanta Deshika, what intellectuals we had in Sanatana Dharma. Yes, the obnoxious statements of a few political leaders may give an impression that the state is atheist. Absolutely not. There's complete bhakti.
What about the people? What about the people?
Again, based on the voting pattern, we cannot determine. They are all very, very devout. Maybe, this 8,500 khatakat, fatafat and all of that may induce a certain set of people. So things have to change. We have one nice person coming up called Annamalai. So, it does take time, but we do see a promise in certain set of politicians in Tamil Nadu. A lot of people are hoping to see the change.
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards.
People on the media, and you're very active on digital media, who are working more against Hinduism rather than for it. Would you agree with that view? More people who sort of try and associate Hinduism with militancy, with violence, with archaic view. Are there more people doing that job?
Looking at certain videos, I do feel that there is a bias, there is a prejudice. Either it comes from very little understanding of the religion, misinterpretation of verses, or probably they could be funded or paid. All that said, there is also a positive aspect or no. As long as you keep having such narratives, people like us will keep working hard to break those narratives.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Welcome friends, in today's edition of Versus, we are focusing on horrific pictures coming in from Bengal and the story of a Muslim woman having been badly treated and manhandled. And those pictures are from Cooch Behar in Bengal. Now the first incident of post-poll violence in which women seem to have been targeted. In fact, these are horrific images that have come which made us focus on this story. It's a matter of national concern that the law and order situation is what it is in Bengal. We in fact saw Bengal reporting almost maximum number of cases during elections of poll-related violence, political violence. That's going to be our focus. Let's look at these facts, then I come back for a conversation.
There is a complete collapse of law and order in West Bengal. After Sandesh Khali, it is Cooch Behar. In Bengal's Cooch Behar, a BJP worker was stripped and beaten up. She was dragged by her hair and subjected to severe physical assault.
Mahila Morcha worker of BJP who has been dragged by her hair and then beaten, stripped off. As photo is available with everyone, and it is really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also. Even in case of Sandesh Khali you have observed, then Cooch Behar. So this kind of incident is happening repeatedly, which shows the West Bengal administration is not good enough to keep the women safe in the state.
The opposition, who went berserk over the Manipur horror, has gone completely silent now. The CPIM is demanding answers from Mamata Banerjee.
This type of things are happening. It is nothing new. Many things happen like that, but it is most condemnable things. And anywhere, the women should not be assaulted in such manner. Their dignity should be protected, especially under a state which is ruled by women people.
Immediately, whoever has done this, law must take its course. State government should see that culprits are caught and they are not allowed to go scot-free.
But where is the Ladki Hu Lad Sakti Hu brigade now?
All right, there is a breaking news development coming in on the Cooch Behar horror. National Commission for Women Chairperson Rekha Sharma has made a statement alleging that the Bengal DGP merely gives 2 minutes time on such issues. It seems the National Commission for Women approached the Bengal Director General of Police and they did not get the kind of response they expected on the continuing poll violence, particularly targeting women in Bengal. Let's listen into what Rekha Sharma had to say, then I come back for a conversation with both the sides, BJP and the Trinamool.
This is nothing new for West Bengal because we have been hearing and seeing in my career in NCW throughout. I have been taking suo moto on West Bengal, where women are being beaten up, raped, killed. In fact, in many incidents they've been killed because they are supporting some other party, and it is like the political party which is ruling in West Bengal, their pastime that they torture women, they kill women, they rape women when women are taking side of another party, whichever party. So I think this has been a trend in West Bengal, and the police is not at all supportive. In many cases, they don't even go for investigation. Wherever they go, they say that things are different than projected by the media, and they don't take any kind of action. So this is prevalent in West Bengal. And NCW is, in this case also, we have taken suo moto. I have written to DGP, and if need be, we will be sending a team there.
Ma'am, if we talk about specifically about West Bengal, time and again we've seen that women especially there have been subjected to some heinous crimes and violence against them. How do you see that, and what is NCW's action plan going forward is going to be in that regard?
See, I myself have visited many times, especially after the elections. Every result, after the results, there are crimes against women happening in West Bengal, and women are not safe in West Bengal. We have seen in Sandeshkhali how they were being tortured by the political party workers itself, and NCW visited there, and I personally visited many places and seen that the condition of women is pathetic. We have taken suo moto in many places, but because the police is not at all cooperative, and they have to take permission even to file an FIR from the top, so they can't move. When you go to meet the DGP, he doesn't meet. Even if he meets, after 2 minutes he will get a call from someone and he has to leave. So I think everything is conspired by the political party which is ruling over there, and women are, in spite of a chief minister who is herself a woman, the women are not safe in West Bengal.
All right, I'm joined in by Kuntal Krishna of the BJP and Niladri Bhattacharya, who leans towards the Trinamool Congress. Niladri, if I could begin by asking you, since it's the Trinamool government there in Bengal, what's your defense with the kind of political violence we have been seeing in Bengal, particularly these horrific pictures of this woman being treated in the manner, stripped, beaten, assaulted in Cooch Behar?
Abhishek, to start with, it is definitely a heinous crime beating up a woman with the pictures what we are seeing. But having said that, please understand that the police has already arrested 4 people, out of which 3 are women. The police has said that this is a family feud with regard to the land of the paddy cultivation which was there. Investigation is on, and let's see how the investigation develops. But it is not that law and order is in shambles in Bengal. It is not that. Women is not unsafe in Bengal. We have a woman chief minister whose basic idea is Ma, Mati and Manush.
Ma, Mati, Manush and Mach. You know, Niladri Bhattacharya, since you are saying that the law and order is not a problem, you know, violence broke from Cooch Behar in north to Kolkata down south in Bengal on June 5, immediately after the results came out. And those were almost like reprisal attacks happening, targeted at political workers of opponents. I'm not saying that the BJP has not done it. Maybe in some pockets even the BJP has done it. But there is a history of political violence in Bengal. And it seems, Niladri Bhattacharya, that this time, going by the reports, Bengal has beaten the more notorious states insofar as political violence is concerned, with UP and Bihar. It seems Bengal has been showing more propensity for indulging in political violence of late.
It is not like that, Abhishek. The elections has always been violent in Bengal, starting from the left regime. Earlier, we did not have this electronic media and this proactive media. But now, since we have it with YouTube and Facebook and the social media also, that it is coming into light. But politics has always been very violent in Bengal. History says so. But this time, what we have seen, the post-poll violence, as it is said, that post-poll violence has been done from both sides. This time, for the first time, TMC people have been murdered.
Can we have this
placid conversation on such shocking incidents of women being targeted in the manner that they do, their dignity compromised. And Kuntal Krishna, the fact of the matter is that while the majority of the incidents, the targets might be opponents of the Trinamool, with the BJP and the left, the fact is that there are pockets where even the BJP workers have hit back at the Trinamool workers.
Bengal is witnessing the worst post-poll state-sponsored violence in the Indian history. Worst. I could see while these serious issues are being discussed, my friend had a smile on his face. Probably this is what TMC thinks. There is no law and order in Bengal. No law and order. When Chief of National Commission of Women,
please don't make sleeping allegations. Come to Bengal and see whether there is law and order.
My friend, please have patience to listen. My friend, please have patience to listen. We are discussing something very serious. Worst post-poll state-sponsored violence. People are being targeted. There is a situation of Exodus-like situation. And the chief of the police, he doesn't have even 2 minutes to meet National Commission of Women chairperson.
No, what
he was there to discuss these incidences. There are incidences reported across Bengal. Everyone knows Sandesh Kali because it came out. But now there are similar incidences from Kuch Bihar, similar incidences from different parts of Bengal. And state is mum. State is mum.
Everyone knows what Sandesh Kali is.
Okay, Niladri, don't interrupt. Niladri, don't interrupt. Let Kuntal complete. I'll come to you.
Okay.
Yeah?
Please continue.
Please come again.
Please continue.
Kuntal, complete what you're saying.
The worst part is, Chief Minister herself being a woman, she is not taking any cognizance. In fact, I'm sorry to say, but things indicate that this is a state-sponsored, party-sponsored violence.
Kuntal Krishna, you shouldn't be sorry to say it because these are facts that are clearly showing a pattern. You know, Niladri, since you are saying that law and order is not an issue, remember, the High Court, remember,
we are living in a civilized democratic society.
Remember,
and such incidents are a shame on our civilized democratic system.
Niladri, you know, the fact of the matter is that Justice Kaushik Chanda of the Calcutta High Court, just about a week back, expressed concern over the manner in which these post-poll violence incidents are happening. He, in fact, sought a report from the DGP in 10 days. I hope the report has been submitted or must be getting filed soon. Also, a division bench of the Calcutta High Court led by the Chief Justice himself is seized of a matter following a complaint from the leader of opposition in Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari. Now the point is, there seems to be a general targeting of BJP workers, and in this case, Niladri, it seems a minority community woman from the minority morcha of the BJP. There is a political messaging in this violence that if the minorities come and vote for the BJP, this is how they would be treated. So in a way, the Trinamool is sending across a message.
No, Abhishek, it is not like that. Because first of all, this cannot be treated as a post-poll violence. This is a clear case of a family dispute with regard to paddy fields. And even the people who have attacked her and who has been arrested are members of their family only. It is not that as if some outsider has come and beaten her up. No, first of all, that is the point. The second point is that once you start saying that PILs are pending, writ petitions are pending, kindly note, as on date, the Calcutta High Court is in seizing of 40 matters filed by the Trinamool Congress with regard to the post-poll violences, and those are also coming up for hearing along with Suvendu Adhikari's petition. So it is not that there has not been any violence. Please understand, I'm not saying that. There has been violence, but there has been violence from both sides. What is a wrong is a wrong.
Okay,
You cannot. Abhishek, just give me 30 seconds. See, I don't appreciate this beating up of a lady. It cannot be justified.
You don't appreciate, but maybe a political messaging is happening, Niladri.
No,
but I'll come to that. I'll come to that. Kuntal also wants to make a point. I'm getting a breaking news development which is connected with Bengal only, and the story we are discussing, which is that the Bengal BJP has set up a 7-member committee that would specifically look into this particular incident. In fact, it's headed by
Agnimitra Paul, who's an MLA, and this is
Priyanka Tibrewal.
Yes, this is Agnimitra Paul, Sikha Chatterjee, Falguni Patra, Shashi Agnihotri, Malati Rawa Roy, Mafuja Khatun and Jayantore. So basically the BJP getting in top gear, obviously, because one of their political activists has been targeted in the manner that it is Rosanara Khatun in Cooch Behar. But, you know, there is also this issue, Niladri, that when it came to Manipur, the manner in which Trinamool and the opposition, including the Congress party, made it an issue of national debate. Somehow the response when it comes to these kind of incidents in Bengal, targeting women, get a very tepid response. You are almost papering over it.
You cannot, Abhishek, compare apples with oranges. Manipur is a different issue when entire Manipur is burning, has been burning for the last 1.5 years. Manipur is an issue between the Kukis and the Meiteis. Manipur is an international issue of people coming from
Manipur is an international issue? Manipur is an international issue?
In Manipur, there is no law and order. Where the police stations are looted day in and day out, the arms are being taken out. The CM has to make an appeal to people that please deposit.
Kuntal Krishna, Manipur is an international issue.
You can't compare Manipur with West Bengal. It is not that.
Kuntal Krishna, Niladri says you can't compare Manipur with Bengal lawlessness because Manipur is an international issue while Bengal is a national issue. At least he admitted it's a national issue.
See, this is what the government and the party into the government in Bengal thinks. They do not take these issues seriously. There are incidences of women being raped. There are incidences, houses being torched. There are incidences of murder, and every incident has got a political connection. Most of the victims are BJP supporters, and the state government is not taking these issues seriously at all. The situation has gone to the extent that Honorable High Court has to take a measure. They have to make an observation. They extended the stay of central forces till a point, and now they have asked center to take a decision on this. It simply means that even Kolkata High Court thinks that there is no law and order in West Bengal.
Niladri, please tell me.
Chief Minister also holding, Chief Minister being Home Minister of the state.
Niladri, please tell me.
She must take responsibility of all these things.
Niladri, please tell me. The manner in which the opposition opted for obstruction on the issue of Manipur, not letting the House in order, you know, wanting a no confidence motion, disrupting proceedings, not letting important legislations pass. In fact, not even, you know, participating in the debate and discussion when Manipur was taken up. You think the dignity of a woman in Bengal is less than the dignity of a woman in Manipur?
Abhishek, please see. The issue which you are taking up in Bengal, it is not a political one. It is to be depreciated.
If anything, it is more a political one. In the case of Manipur, at least there is an ethnic component involved. In the case of Bengal, it's purely political one, Niladri.
It is not political.
Violence of political.
That is what I'm trying to make you understand. It is not a political, it is a family issue which will dispute with regard to the paddy cultivation. And what Mr. Krishna is saying about the Calcutta High Court, when 2021 elections, the bunch of petitions were filed in the High Court, CBI was given the responsibility, and the Central Bureau of Investigation has still not yet filed any charge sheet in those matters. So you, for political purposes, you highlight the issue, you try to bring in public opinion to it, and ultimately, at the end of the day, you fail. That's not how a democracy should be run. The police has taken a very proactive step. Police has arrested 4 people immediately within 24 hours of the arrest.
Oh, police has been proactive, you say? After all that has happened, the manner in which the women in Sandesh Khali were treated, including Rekha Patra, and by the way, this is institutionalized. No, this is institutionalized state-backed targeting. This is institutionalized state-backed targeting. I'm giving you example, Niladri. You know, look at this. Look at this. There have been FIRs against BJP candidates immediately after poll results. Rekha Patra of Sandesh Khali, Hiranmay Chattopadhyay of Ghatal, and Pranat Tudu. Obviously, there is clear political targeting of the opponents happening in Bengal, Niladri.
Abhishek, if someone does any wrong, what do you expect? The police will not file any FIR. If there is an FIR, FIR is a first information report given by someone, let the police investigate, let the police find out. Let the investigating agencies investigate and find out if there's anything wrong. You can't give a political color just because an FIR has been filed against the BJP so-called
the political
candidate.
color.
You can't give.
No, the political color emerges
color.
from a pattern that can be clearly seen, Niladri Bhattacharya.
Yes.
There is a clear pattern in the FIRs, and
So
that's
then-
why there is
then-
political color.
No, then Abhishek, if I may put it on the other side also, then the pattern, why is the FIRs only being filed against the BJP people? Are those people involved in the commission of any offences? If I may ask the counter question to that.
Kuntal.
Why
is the BJP fielding these kind of
only
candidates
against
whom
BJP
FIRs are
candidates?
there?
Second thing, Mr. Niladri, BJP is not alleging that central forces should be there. We are not demanding. It was an instruction by Kolkata High Court. Kolkata High Court was reviewing the situation, and after the review,
petition filed by the leader
they
of
extended the date. They extended the date, and now Kolkata High Court
petition
has
filed by the leader of opposition. Please
Mr.
get the facts
Niladri,
correct,
Mr.
Krishna.
Niladri,
Please get the facts.
your chief of the police, your DGP spends hours reviewing security of Madam Mamata Banerjee and his relatives. But your DGP doesn't have even 2 minutes to listen to the pain of women. I'm sorry.
Mr. Krishna,
I'm
if
sorry.
I may remind
only
you, it was
BJP
our
supporters
DGP,
are being targeted,
Rajiv Kumar, who
and
caught
state is
hold
the
of
party
Sheikh
to this.
Shah Jahan.
The worst part
It was
is
our
state
DGP,
is the party to this.
DGP who caught hold of the Sheikh Shah Jahan of the Sandesh Kali issue. It was our DGP. The other forces, ED could not arrest him for 3 months. It was our DGP who arrested him.
Okay,
Niladri,
Niladri, since it's easy to say that what BJP is saying is politically motivated and they are the principal opposition party in Bengal, look at Hana Molla. She's not BJP and says TMC goons must stop doing horrendous crimes against women. This has always been a pattern of Bengal, which is ironically governed by a woman chief minister. Even the left has suffered a lot. Many were put behind the bars, but the media failed to report that. This is Hana Molla of the left.
No, I'm saying why TMC goon? Any person.
Hana Molla saying that, a left leader saying that. I'm not saying that.
Any crime against women is wrong.
Had the left leaders been saying that the BJP is doing it, you would have believed. They are saying that Trinamool is doing it.
No. What phase the left has? You remember what the left had done for the last 34 years before they were thrown out of power? They had done much more.
Just because they did it, you are also going to do it. You in a way admitted that political violence is part of the political culture of Bengal, has been continuing from the left era, and so will continue now. You almost justified it, Niladri.
No, we have not said that we are doing it. We have said the left has no face to say it because after the atrocities of what they have committed for the last 34 years, and none of which came out. They have done it systematically. And they have done to such an extent that the people booted them out of power in 2011. So what is the left thing? It is the woman chief minister who is fully concerned about the safety of the citizens, more particularly the woman. The tagline of Mamata is the Ma, Mati and Manush. So she places the woman on the stature of the mother.
No, but I think the kind of pain, again Niladri, the kind of pain you felt when the Manipur women were treated in the manner that they were, you are not feeling the same pain for the women of your state. And that's really unfortunate. No. But Kuntal Krishna, how strong is this argument that Mamata Banerjee, being a woman and chief minister and the home minister, she's actually taking care of law and order as best as she can?
Mamata Banerjee is treating law and order as worst as she can. And the worst part is, the whole thing is a part of political vendetta. It is a state-sponsored political vendetta. This is the worst part. Indian democracy has not witnessed such kind of exodus, such kind of political vendetta, such kind of post-poll violence. State-sponsored. Mamata Banerjee ji she came with this Nara Ma Mati Manush. And look at the situation of Ma in Bengal. It is shameful. Mamata Banerjee being a woman, a chief minister and a home minister. They are not at all concerned about the women in their state. They are only concerned about their politics. TMC goons.
Okay, Niladri. Niladri, last question to you before I wrap up. We heard that soundbite of National Commission for Women Chairperson Rekha Sharma. She said the police is not supportive. Many times police don't even go to the spot. They go by what the Trinamool cadres tell them. And more importantly, she said that the DGP has no time for her. So, I mean, at least the respect for institutions can continue. After all, it's a constitutional body, the National Commission for Women.
No, I definitely understand. I understand the pain of Rekha Sharma, but understand the central teams have been visiting Bengal for anything. If it rains in Bengal, there is a central team visiting to see why it is happening. The point is, what does she expect? She expects the DGP to sit and have tea with her. The DGP is a busy man. He has all the jobs to do, and let them show one incident where the police has not done its job. Let them show one incident where the police has not done the job. The police has been proactive. The police has immediately arrested these people. And please understand, Bengal is a very safe place. Calcutta has been ranked among one of the safest cities in the country, more so than Delhi and other places.
Okay,
So it is a political. This is a political ideology in sending the central.
10 seconds quickly. Okay, Niladri, let me give last word to Kuntal. 10 seconds quickly, Kuntal, before I sum up. 10 seconds.
Abhishek, Kolkata High Court was forced to make these statements. It was Kolkata High Court's observation that central forces should stay. It was Kolkata High Court's observation that center must decide whether central forces should stay further or not.
All right.
This is what Bengal police is doing.
Okay, thank you so much.
Please, spare these institutions, please.
Spare the institutions. Calcutta High Court watching. Thank you so much, Kuntal and Niladri, for joining us. Remember, this is a matter of national shame, irrespective of whether these kind of incidents happen in Bengal or Manipur or Telangana or Madhya Pradesh. Targeting women for political purposes is the crassest manner in which politics can be practiced. We are going to continue to focus on that. Short break. On the other side, stories from across the country and across the Republic.
लोन मिलेगा या नहीं, ये आपके क्रेडिट स्कोर पे डिपेंड करता है। तो आज ही अपना क्रेडिट स्कोर चेक करें फ्री में पैसाबाजार.com पर। लोन की जरूरत कभी भी किसी को भी पड़ सकती है।
ठीक से एक्टिंग नहीं।
पैसाबाजार.com,
where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions.
Back, I was fighting and you were fighting with me for justice for two 24-year-old techies killed under the wheels of a 2 crore rupee Porsche car driven by a drunk, super rich, spoilt brat. The High Court said that the killer, super rich, spoilt brat should just go out of jail. And if this, in their view, is justice, then I would say to the lordships, and I would say this with the greatest of respect, that if there is injustice in this world, it is in the exact words of their order. It is in letting down the people of this country. And what is unbearable to me is that the state has not challenged this unfair order in the Supreme Court, and that the Eknath Shinde-led Mahayuti government is giving fake promises to the victim's family along with a 10 lakh rupee check, and that we are all looking away when this kind of verdict has been delivered. I will appeal to the Supreme Court of India, please intervene suo motu in this case. All the people of India are watching.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good evening, viewers. It's 6 p.m. and it's that destination where you get all the stories from the length and breadth of the nation in Across the Republic with me, Deepak Suresh Kumar. First up, let's get you the headlines. All eyes on Siddaramaia's Chief Minister's post after Vokkaliga Seer. Now Lingayat Seer demands Lingayat CM, fresh conundrum for Congress High Command. Big relief for former Karnataka Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa in the POXO case. Karnataka High Court stops coercive action by CID. Case adjourned. Every year, same story. In the national capital, monsoon mayhem wreaks havoc. Roads turn rivers. Aam Aadmi face the brunt. Heavy downpour leads to roof collapse in IGI Airport's Terminal 1. 1 killed and 6 others injured. Union Civil Aviation Minister announces 20 lakhs relief for the kin of the deceased. Horror in Cooch Behar shocks India. Woman BJP worker dragged by her hair, stripped and assaulted. BJP questions Mamata Banerjee's silence. Viewers, every day, it's the same story in the national capital. Every time it rains, it is the Aam Aadmi who faces the brunt in Delhi because roads turn rivers. The civic infrastructure is completely in shambles because the visuals on your screens clearly show the brunt being faced by the Aam Aadmi. Bridges, underpasses, everything is waterlogged. Can Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal ensure good governance for the people in the national capital? Well, it certainly doesn't seem like, because the Aam Aadmi Party in the national capital, even as it is busy in meetings, it is the common man who is now facing the brunt of waterlogging. Here's the story.
This is the scene across the national capital of Delhi today. Heavy rain transformed roads into rivers, with vehicles struggling to move through waterlogged streets. The downpour, which lasted only a few hours, was enough to disrupt movement in many parts of the city, including posh localities. Residents and commuters were left stranded, battling traffic snarls and knee-deep waters. The rains have unleashed mayhem, revealing the vulnerabilities in Delhi's infrastructure.
I'm standing right here at the ITO footover bridge where you can see the traffic congestion here. It was just 4 hours of incessant rain today in the early morning, and this is the condition of Delhi. This is the central part of Delhi. There are different places of Delhi where there has been waterlogging, where we have seen that there was Raisina Road as well as Janpath Road, which was fully waterlogged. There are a few ministers' residences which are also waterlogged. There is another instance at Minto Road where truck and car have fallen into the pit, while the condition of traffic here is still worst and the traffic is not moving. We can see that there is 2 kilometer long traffic here at the ITO road, and even on the opposite direction there is a huge rush of vehicles.
Questions are now being raised about the preparedness of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi and the Delhi government for the monsoon season.
We are standing right here at the Jantar Mantar road. This is the Raisina road. I want my VJ to pan camera and show. There was incessant rain since morning today in Delhi, and look at the kind of waterlogging that we can see here at Jantar Mantar road. We can see that the NDMC team here is actively working, and they are indeed trying to open drains so that waterlogging decreases. We can see there's a lot of traffic jam as well, which is happening here. We are standing right in front of the Indian Youth Congress office. Now the viewers must note that IMD has also issued yellow alert till July 3 for the regions of Delhi and Delhi NCR.
Despite repeated assurances, the city's drainage system seems ill-equipped to handle even moderate rainfall. The immediate need for a robust long-term solution to prevent such annual chaos is evident. As the monsoon approaches, Delhiites can only hope for better management and swift action from the authorities to prevent further disruptions.
Well, even as Delhiites continue to hope against hope for good governance and good infrastructure, another tragedy struck the national capital, and this time a roof collapsed in the Terminal 1 of the IGI airport, killing one passenger who was scrambling to get to his flight, and 6 others were also injured. In the latest, the DGCA has now announced the formation of quick response teams across Terminal 1, 2 and 3 to battle such situations in the future. And meanwhile, the Union Civil Aviation Minister has also taken stock. He has held a key meeting, and after the meeting, he has also announced a 20 lakh rupees ex gratia for the kin of the deceased. Here's what exactly happened at the IGI Airport's Terminal 1.
A tragedy struck at Delhi's IGI Airport this morning, as a portion of a canopy at Old Departure Forecourt of Terminal 1 collapsed around 5 a.m. The canopy fell on vehicles, crushing one to death and injuring 6 others. Besides the roof sheet, the support beams collapsed, damaging the cars parked in the pickup and drop area of the terminal.
We are standing at IGI Terminal T1 Airport, where the unfortunate mishap took place this morning at 5 a.m. And right now I'm joined by some of the key eyewitnesses who have witnessed the actual account when the incident took place. We are going to speak to know from them only and get to know the exact version what actually transpired at that time. मुझे ये बताइए, घटना जिस वक्त घटी, आप जो है वो सिर्फ इस वक्त मौजूद थे, उस समय क्या हुआ? अचानक हुआ या एक पिलर पे पहले गिरा फिर दूसरा पिलर गिरा? क्या
अचानक से सारा एकदम से तेज आवाज़ से बहुत तेज आवाज़ आई और सारा पिलर पूरी की पूरी ये जो छत है वो गाड़ियों के ऊपर गई। उस टाइम पे पैसेंजर उतर रहे थे फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए।
उस वक्त कोई सी फ्लाइट आई थी क्या?
फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए जाने के लिए तैयार थी फ्लाइट।
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं, आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी?
बिल्कुल, मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज़ आवाज़ के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियाँ दब चुकी हैं, उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी.
Civil Aviation Minister took stock of the situation.
Everything is being thoroughly inspected so that any other untoward incident does not happen here. And regarding the flights that are supposed to be operating from T1, we have informed the airlines people immediately that passengers are the first priority for us also. So passengers shouldn't face any inconvenience. So till 2 o'clock, the flights have been cancelled because an immediate alternative was not able to be established here. So till 2 o'clock, the flights have been cancelled, and whatever flights have been cancelled, the passengers have been told that there'll be full refunds to them.
Meanwhile, politics ensued over the tragedy as the opposition questioned the Modi government.
Right now we are standing at Delhi Airport Terminal T1, and here you can see behind me the visual of this unfortunate mishap which took place around 5 a.m. So what has happened at this point of time, that the several beams, several pillars of the Delhi Airport Terminal T1 has got collapsed, and after that what has happened, the shelter area of approximately 200 meter to 250 meter area has also got collapsed. And when that incident took place, several persons were sitting inside that shed area, the shelter area, and 6 persons got injured. And after that, all those 6 individuals have been taken to the hospital, and 1 person have been declared dead at the hospital itself. So apart from that, what we have been seeing, that Union Civil Aviation Minister have assured that all the necessary actions will be taken. And apart from that, if you see, the NDRF 16 Battalion unit is also over here, and they are conducting the operations at this very point of time. And apart from NDRF team, if you see, CISF officials are also over here. Delhi police team is also deployed over here. So currently all the necessary actions are being taken, and all the measured actions are being taken.
As of now, the Civil Aviation Ministry has constituted a team to carry out a probe.
Now moving on, viewers, let's talk about Owaisi's house being vandalized in the national capital, because during the late hours of last night, miscreants vandalized Owaisi's house by throwing ink and also shattering the window glasses of his residence in the national capital. Now, soon after this incident came to light, Owaisi, who was in Jaipur, he was informed about it by his domestic help. And his first reaction, viewers, you wouldn't believe it, was to attack our late freedom fighter Veer Savarkar. He said that the miscreants behaved like Veer Savarkar. That's a shocking response coming in from the AIMIM chief, especially after chanting controversial slogans while he took oath in the parliament. Here's a ground report from what exactly happened at his Delhi residence. AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi's residence in the national capital was attacked last night. Ink was thrown and stones were pelted at the house, resulting in broken windows of the party chief's residence. The incident was discovered by Owaisi's domestic help after he returned from Jaipur. Following the attack, Asaduddin Owaisi filed a complaint with the Delhi police, who visited the residence to gather evidence. On the other hand, Owaisi took to the opponents, for he accused them of behaving cowardly like late freedom fighter Veer Savarkar. He also targeted Union Home Minister Amit Shah and Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla, questioning the safety of MPs. However, it is to be noted that this is not the first time Owaisi's residence has been attacked. As the investigation unfurls, action against the miscreants is awaited.
Well, days after the AIMIM chief and Hyderabad Member of Parliament Asaduddin Owaisi took oath, and also after that he said Jai Palestine, has now sparked a new controversy and a roar across the country. And amid all of this, we see that Asaduddin Owaisi's residence in the national capital was attacked by few miscreants. Well, Asaduddin Owaisi, taking to the social media, he posted saying that now he has lost count on the number of attacks attacks which has taken place at his residence in Delhi under the nose of the police officials and the authorities. And when he spoke to the officials there, the police officials there, they expressed helplessness is what Asaduddin Owaisi had to state in his social media post. Well, this comes days after he had said Jai Palestine in the Lok Sabha while he had taken oath as the Member of Parliament.
Well, viewers, now speaking about West Bengal, it seems like violence, atrocities against women, and Mamata Banerjee's silence seem to have become the new normal, because even today, Cooch Behar witnessed a horrifying incident. A woman BJP worker was dragged by her hair. She was stripped and paraded and then brutally assaulted. Now, even as the opposition demands justice and continues to rake up the Manipur issue, their silence is also questionable on atrocities against women in West Bengal. In fact, even Mamata Banerjee, a woman chief minister, is failing to ensure safety for women in her own state. Here's what exactly happened.
The woman you see on your screens is a BJP leader. She was targeted by unruly goons allegedly from the TMC. She was dragged by the hair. She was stripped and paraded on the streets. And she was brutally assaulted. Wondering why they did it? Because the woman was in the BJP. The incident has shocked the conscience of the entire nation. Question remains, where are those women's rights champions? How is this case different from Manipur? Where is that lobby that constantly targeted the center over the Manipur video? And the irony here is that the chief minister is a woman herself, and now questions are being raised over her silence. Another fact is that 4 people were arrested in the case and 2 of them were let go. The Bengal government has just taken action. And the BJP is confronting the TMC over giving a free run to the goons in their state.
One Mahila Morcha worker of BJP who has been dragged by her hair and then beaten, stripped off, as photo is available with everyone, and it is really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman. So being a woman chief minister, I think our chief minister should have some much more responsibility than the other chief minister. But surprisingly, we are observing the exact opposite reaction and opposite role of law and order in the state of West Bengal. Even in case of Sandesh Khali, you have observed, then Cooch Behar. So this kind of incident is happening repeatedly, which shows the actually the West Bengal administration is not good enough to keep the woman safe in the state.
It's not just the BJP. In fact, CPI's D. Raja has also urged strict action against the monsters behind this attack.
Safety and welfare of women, the safety and welfare of children are important issues in a society like ours. And whoever may be the person, whatever may be the religion she belongs to, whatever may be the political affiliation she has, but a woman should not be subjected to such torture, harassment. It must be the concern of everybody. I hope the government of the state to take this incident with all seriousness
Chief Minister Mamta Banerjee's silence is being questioned.
Assault of women in Bengal, now it is a daily affairs. Last 12-13 years, series of women have been attacked, raped, assaulted. It was all the rape was rejected by Mamta Banerjee as a small incident. It is common knowledge of the whole country. So under her rule, this type of attack on the people, attack on the women, attack on the opposition is a common practice. So this type of things are happening. It is nothing new. Many things happen like that, but it is most condemnable things. And anywhere the women should not be assaulted in such manner. Their dignity should be protected.
This is a very uncivilized behavior on the part of any person to assault a woman or to humiliate a woman. We have to pay due respect to the women folk. Unfortunately, in the state of West Bengal, we find there is a game of vengeance going on in the post-election era, which is not very happy, and we expect that the people will come back to their common sense and would restore to the life of normalcy. Those who have committed this offense, they must be taken into the book and should be punished accordingly, and the women should be restored to the society with all due respect and honor.
National Commission for Women has taken suo motu cognizance of the case. The incident has brought back memories of the Sandesh Khali case. Trinamool Congress is facing severe backlash. And the biggest question is, will Mamta Banerjee speak up and punish those behind this monstrosity?
Viewers, the power tussle in Karnataka continues to intensify. This time, various demands coming in from various community religious heads. Yesterday, it was the Vokkaligas here who demanded a chief minister's post for that community representative. And today, we have a Lingayat here who's demanding a Lingayat chief minister. So all eyes are on the chief minister's post, and the hurdles continue to trouble the Karnataka government's governance, and the Congress High Command has a lot on its plate. The Karnataka government is now witnessing major implosions. The governance is now facing some serious challenges over leadership. After Vishwa Vokkaliga Mahasamsthana Mutt seer Kumara Chandrasekharananta Swamiji demanded a chief minister from the Vokkaliga community, today we have another religious head from another community demanding the same. Listen in.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯ ಬಿಸಿ ಬಿಸಿ ಸುದ್ದಿ ವಿದ್ಯಮಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತೀವ್ರವಾಗಿ ಚರ್ಚೆಗೆ ಗ್ರಾಸವಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವೇಳೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆದರೆ
at this point, if there are any changes to the chief minister's post, then we demand that a Lingayat is the Panchapita Swamiji Sri Shaila Jagadguru Channa Siddharama Panditaradhya Swamiji, and now he is demanding for a Lingayat chief minister, suggesting the names of MB Patil, Ishwar Khandre, SS Mallikarjun, Shamanur Shivashankarappa. The Lingayat seer says that Lingayat ministers should be given more preference. His demand wasn't just restricted to the chief minister post. He also demanded a Lingayat representation in the DCM post, as he claims that the community voted in large numbers in the previously held assembly elections. Vishwa Vokkaliga Mahasamsthana Mutt seer Kumara Chandrasekharananta Swamiji on Thursday had raised the pitch for Shiv Kumar as chief minister at the Kempe Gowda Jayanti event. Here, to commemorate birth anniversary of Bengaluru's founder, in the presence of both Siddaramaiah and the deputy chief minister on the dais.
ಈಗ ಡಿ ಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಸಿಎಂ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು? ಇವಾಗಿರೋ ಸಿಎಂ ಏನು ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಈಗಿರೋ ಸಿಎಂ ಆಗಲೇ ಅನುಭವಿಸಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗಬೇಕಲ್ವ.
in the top post.
ಎಲ್ಲ ತಿನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ
How can only one person enjoy all the powers and privileges in Karnataka?
ಸದಾನಂದ ಗೌಡ್ರಾದ್ರು, ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಆದ್ರು, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆದ್ರು.
Kumaraswamy and the others also become chief ministers.
ಈಗ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರು ಆದ್ರು.
Siddaramaiah was also a chief minister in the past. Shivakumar, who is also the state Congress president, is a Vokkaliga, a dominant community in the southern parts of the state. Currently, he is the only deputy chief minister. These developments come at a time when there is growing demand within the Siddaramaiah cabinet to have 3 more deputy chief ministers from Veerashaiva Lingayat, SC/ST and minority communities. Remember, there was a stiff competition between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar for the chief minister's post after the declaration of assembly election results in May last year, and the Congress had managed to convince the latter and made him the deputy chief minister. Along with that, there were also some reports at the time that a compromise had been reached based on a rotational chief minister formula, according to which Shivakumar will become chief minister after 2.5 years, but they have not been officially confirmed by the party yet. Shivakumar has made no secret of his ambition to become chief minister, while Siddaramaiah had sought public support during the Lok Sabha polls so that the Congress wins the maximum number of seats in the state, which would strengthen his position. However, a section within the Congress is of the opinion that the statement by the ministers seeking 3 more deputy chief ministers was part of a plan by Siddaramaiah's camp to keep Shivakumar in check, amid talks that he might seek the CM post after 2.5 years of this government's tenure and to counter his influence both in the government and the party. With the pressure mounting from all corners, it remains to be seen how the top leadership and the Congress High Command will tackle the situation. With that, it's time for a quick break, but on the other side, we'll get you all the latest developments as far as the roof collapse incident is concerned at the Delhi IGI Airport Terminal 1.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth, over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the 3rd largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
यहाँ पर कल और आज को जोड़ती हुई एक बहुत बड़ी विरासत का प्रतीक भी मौजूद है। आजादी की पहली किरण का साक्षी, जो आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी प्रेरणा देने वाला है, वैसा पवित्र सेंगोल और ये वो सेंगोल है जिसको भारत के प्रथम प्रधानमंत्री पंडित नेहरू का स्पर्श हुआ था। ये पंडित नेहरू के हाथों में पूजा विधि कर करके आजादी के पर्व का प्रारंभ हुआ था। आज जब हम एक नई शुरुआत कर रहे हैं तब हमें
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Women stripped, assaulted, dragged and beaten in West Bengal's Cooch Behar, but the opposition, who said Manipur horror is an international matter, goes completely silent over Bengal atrocity. Just few hours of rain and the roof of Terminal 1 at IGI collapses. One person dead, while 6 others have been injured, but the politicians busy passing the buck.
नहीं माने ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3
Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both houses amid sloganeering over the NEET issue. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday. Pune murder case raised in the Maharashtra Assembly. Amid criticism, Pune police rushes to file final report in the case. Speaking in the Assembly over Pune murder case, Maharashtra government admits that blood sample of the VVIP killer was tampered. All right, breaking news development coming in connection with the roof collapse at the IGI airport in Delhi, which is that an FIR has been registered and the case has been filed under section 304A, culpable homicide 337, also of the IPC. Terminal 1 roof collapsed in the wee hours today following heavy downpour, the first pre-monsoon heavy shower that Delhi NCR faced, and the infrastructure collapse becoming visible. These are some sorry pictures of the infrastructure collapse. One person lost his life and 5 others are injured, and I'm told an FIR is filed. So let's go to Akhil. He's reporting from the ground there at the Terminal 1 building of the Delhi Indira Gandhi International Airport. Akhil, what more details can you share about the FIR? Any indication of who the accused could be or in which direction the probe is going?
Well, Abhishek, if you see, an FIR has been lodged in this case under the section 304A and 337. And what we have been speaking to some senior officials in the police department, and they are saying that the technical intelligence committee has been formed. The technical team will give the input from this very place, and after that, based on those inputs, the investigation will be completed on that part. Because we have been speaking to some of the officials, and we have been asking them this direct question that why can't you see the rust on those ceiling, on those shelter, on those canopy? If you talk about that a major chunk of that portion have collapsed in the morning at that time, but they are saying they're clueless, that they are not ready to comment on that part, that why it has collapsed. So on that part, because if you see the current status, I would like to request my Vijay to show you the visual of this canopies. If you see, Abhishek, this canopy has been recently structured, and this is a new one. But if you talk about the incident, where the actual incident took place, and we went over there at the top, because right now we are standing at the ground floor. Earlier, when we were allowed over there, media were allowed over there, we were there at the first floor at the departure. And at that time, when we saw the metals over there, the iron rods over there, those heavy iron rods were very rustic at that point of time. And I'd like to show you one more visual at this point of time. The process of removal of debris is going to be started soon. A heavy crane machine have been brought in over here, and this machine can lift up to 80 tons of debris. So here you can see this has been deployed over here. So slowly and gradually, because the removal process will start at this point of time from this very first floor. Abhishek.
Okay, thank you so much, Akhil, with those updates and FIR lodge. Hopefully accountability would be fixed. There seems to be a clear case of absence of oversight on the maintenance aspect of the Terminal 1 building, the roof of which has collapsed. In fact, Akhil spoke to one of the eyewitnesses earlier. Let's listen to him.
At IGI Terminal T1 airport, where the unfortunate mishap took place this morning at 5 a.m. And right now I'm joined by some of the key eyewitnesses who have witnessed the actual account when the incident took place. We are going to speak to know from them only and get to know the exact version what actually transpired at that time. मुझे ये बताइए, घटना जिस वक्त घटी, आप जो है वो सिर्फ इस वक्त मौजूद थे, उस समय क्या हुआ? अचानक हुआ या एक पिलर पे पहले गिरा फिर दूसरा पिलर गिरा? क्या
अचानक से सारा एकदम से तेज आवाज़ से, बहुत तेज आवाज़ आई और सारा पूरी की पूरी ये जो छत है वो गाड़ियों के ऊपर गई। उस टाइम पे पैसेंजर उतर रहे थे फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए।
उस वक्त कोई सी फ्लाइट आई थी क्या?
फ्लाइट पकड़ने के लिए, जाने के लिए तैयार थी फ्लाइट।
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं, आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी?
बिल्कुल, मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज आवाज़ के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियां दब चुकी हैं, उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी।
अच्छा, तो उस जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी उस वक्त आपने देखा कि एक ड्राइवर जो है उसके अंदर था, गाड़ी के अंदर था?
गाड़ी के अंदर था जी। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, यहाँ पे फिर अफरा तफरी मच गई होगी, एयर होस्टेस हैं, पायलट हैं, जो पैसेंजर्स हैं वो किस तरफ भागे, क्या हुआ?
सारे कोई सब अपनी जान बचाने के लिए चले गए जी। कुछ जो गाड़ियों में दब गए वो गाड़ी में दब गए।
अच्छा, उस घटने के तुरंत बाद जो फायर सर्विस की टीम है, दिल्ली फायर सर्विस की टीम, वो कितने बजे आती है?
तुरंत सारी मौके पे ही पहुंच गए थे, सारा प्रशासन मौके पे ही आ गया था।
दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम भी आ गई?
हाँ जी।
ठीक है, तो रेस्क्यू करके इनको हॉस्पिटल ले जाया गया? कितने देर बाद?
एम्बुलेंस आ गई थी, तुरंत लेके गए।
तो आप चश्मदीद गवाह हैं, तो आप ये बता रहे हैं कि जिस वक्त घटना घटी वो ऑल ऑफ ए सडन घटी?
बिल्कुल जी। हाँ जी, एकदम से ये गिरा। उस टाइम पे सारे अपनी फ्लाइटें पकड़ने के लिए जा रहे थे।
क्या बहुत तेज आवाज़ थी क्या?
बहुत तेज, एकदम से जैसे बादल फट गया हो।
All right, still staying with the downpour and its after effects, the national capital woke up to the heavy rains Friday morning, which caused widespread waterlogging, traffic disruptions and flooding, particularly in low-lying areas. In fact, the Lutyens zone and the civil lines where the public authorities, many of those political VIPs live, were also not spared. Here's a report.
This is the scene across the national capital of Delhi today. Heavy rain transformed roads into rivers, with vehicles struggling to move through waterlogged streets. The downpour, which lasted only a few hours, was enough to disrupt movement in many parts of the city, including posh localities. Residents and commuters were left stranded, battling traffic snarls and knee-deep waters. The rains have unleashed mayhem, revealing the vulnerabilities in Delhi's infrastructure. Questions are now being raised about the preparedness of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi and the Delhi government for the monsoon season. Despite repeated assurances, the city's drainage system seems ill-equipped to handle even moderate rainfall. The immediate need for a robust, long-term solution to prevent such annual chaos is evident. As the monsoon approaches, Delhiites can only hope for better management and swift action from the authorities to prevent further disruptions.
All right, moving on and on to the NEET scam and the probe taking place in it by the CBI. Breaking news development coming in from Hazaribagh, which happens to be one of the key places where the scam seems to have been hatched along with Patna. The CBI team, in fact, is taking the principal of Oasis School from Hazaribagh to Patna for completing the interrogation and taking him to places which are connected with the scam. I am told Jatin joins us live from Hazaribagh on this development. Jatin, when did the CBI team take the principal Ehsanul Haq of the Oasis School to Patna? Who else have been taken? And if the CBI is suspecting their role, why is the agency not arresting them?
आज बिल्कुल देखिए, अब से कुछ देर पहले ही जो सीबीआई की टीम है वो हजारीबाग से 3 लोगों को लेकर अपने साथ निकली है। जो जानकारी हमें सोर्सेज से मिल रही है कि बिहार बॉर्डर अब ये जो टीम है वो टच कर चुकी है और संभवतः कुछ ही घंटों में, यानी कि 1 से 1.5 घंटे में टीम के पटना पहुंचने की जो जानकारी है वो हमें साफ तौर पर मिल रही है। इस टीम में 3 लोग सीबीआई के साथ मौजूद है, जिसमें ओएसिस पब्लिक स्कूल के जो प्रिंसिपल है एहसानुल हक, वो सीबीआई की टीम के साथ है। साथ ही इसी स्कूल के जो वाइस प्रिंसिपल है इम्तियाज, वो इनके साथ है। और एक जो लोकल खुद को पत्रकार बता रहा है जमालुद्दीन, उसको भी पुलिस अपने साथ लेकर गई है। जानकारी ये मिल रही है कि जमालुद्दीन और जो प्रिंसिपल है उन दोनों के बीच में संपर्क थे, वो एक दूसरे से टच में थे। और कहीं ना कहीं जमालुद्दीन का जो हजारीबाग में बीपीएससी स्कैम हुआ था, पेपर लीक हुआ था, उसके अंदर भी उसके लिंक्स जो है वो सीबीआई ने एस्टैब्लिश किए हैं। यही कारण है कि इन तीनों को अब यहां से बिहार ले जाया गया है, क्योंकि पटना से ही ये पूरा लिंक झारखंड का सामने आया था कि कैसे वहां पर झारखंड के हजारीबाग के एक स्कूल का जला हुआ पेपर जो ओएमआर शीट थी वो वहां से मिली थी। और उसके बाद से ही सीबीआई ने इस पूरे मामले को इन्वेस्टिगेट करना शुरू किया है। 2 दिन से सीबीआई की टीम यहां पर थी। 2 टीमें हैं सीबीआई की, एक तो प्रिंसिपल समेत 3 लोगों को लेकर बिहार की तरफ निकली है, लेकिन दूसरी टीम अभी भी सीबीआई की इस समय हजारीबाग में ही मौजूद है और लगातार पूछताछ की जा रही है। आज का जो दिन था वो पूछताछ का दौर जो चला वो दरअसल कुरियर कंपनी से जुड़े जो लोग थे उनसे पूछताछ की गई। और जिस तरीके से ई रिक्शा चालक को कल डिटेन किया गया था और उससे पूरी टाइमलाइन पूछी गई कि कितने बजे वो कुरियर कंपनी से जो 9 ट्रंक थे जिसके अंदर तमाम वो क्वेश्चन पेपर थे उनको लेकर एसबीआई बैंक पहुंचा था। तो ये पूरी टाइमलाइन को दूसरी टीम अभी भी हजारीबाग में सीबीआई की बैठी हुई है और इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रही है। साथ ही आज एक जो सीबीआई के कुछ ऑफिसर हैं वो एसबीआई बैंक भी पहुंचे थे। वहां के सीसीटीवी कैमरों को भी खंगाला गया है और सीसीटीवी कैमरों में बाकायदा वो काउंटर सीबीआई टीम ने नोट किया कि कितने बजे 3 मई को जो पेपर्स हैं वो यहां पर पहुंचे थे। तो तमाम ये पूरी डेवलपमेंट है। लेकिन अब जब प्रिंसिपल को पटना ले जाया गया है तो वहां पर जिस सेंटर में जले हुए पेपर मिले थे उन सभी को भी वहां से रिकवर जो है वो किया जाएगा। सीबीआई की टीम वहां पर पहुंचेगी और पूरे केस को एक एग्जामिन जो ईओडब्ल्यू ने किया उसी तरीके से एग्जामिन करती हुई नजर आएगी। जी
Okay, thank you so much, Jatin. With those developments in the NEET scam, remember, this is a story on which we have been focusing relentlessly because it concerns the future of millions of students, particularly those who appeared in the exams and those who are going to appear later. And the government, of course, has been acting and reacting. But what is important is that investigations seem to be picking up pace. Moving on. Serious lapses have been revealed in the Pune police's handling of the VVIP killer case. The accused was taken to the hospital 5 hours after the accident, not from the accident spot, but from the police station, raising significant concerns. The case has been registered in Section 304A of the IPC. Additionally, the police faces allegations of holding a party inside the police station during the critical hours following the incident. In fact, we have those graphics playing out, but what is important is that these actions have sparked outrage and demand for accountability and transparency in the investigation, even as the High Court, the Bombay High Court, granted relief to the minor accused, the VVIP killer, on technical grounds. In fact, there seems to be a clear pattern emerging now of the manner in which the Pune police has mishandled this case, and the issue reverberated in the Maharashtra Assembly today. Listen in to Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis.
रात्री 2:30 वाजताची घटना आहे. त्याच्यानंतर त्यांना पोलीस स्टेशनला आणलाय. 8:30 वाजता गुन्हा दाखल झालेला आहे. 8:30 वाजता गुन्हा दाखल झाल्यानंतर त्यांची मेडिकल झालेली आहे. मेडिकल मध्ये काही असू द्या, पण त्या ठिकाणी त्याच दिवशी 10:30 वाजता वरिष्ठांनी एफआयआर मधलं जे 304A होतं ते केस डायरी मध्ये 304 करायला लावलं. त्याची वेळ आहे, टायमिंग आहे. आणि मी आपल्याला त्याच दिवशी 12 वाजता ज्युएनाईल जस्टिस बोर्डाकडे केलेला अर्ज आहे की ज्या अर्जामध्ये स्पष्टपणे त्यांनी सांगितलेलं आहे की हिनियस क्राईम आहे आणि याला ॲडल्ट म्हणून तुम्ही ट्रीट करा. त्यामुळे हे सगळं जे काही केलेलं आहे हे करत असताना याच्यामध्ये आपण जर बघितलं तर कुठलाही डिले नाही आहे. डिले कुठला आहे तो मी सांगितला की त्यांनी 8:30ला गुन्हा रजिस्टर जो काही केला त्यानंतर मेडिकलला पाठवलं, त्याच्या आधी पाठवायला हवं होतं. आणि अशा प्रकारचा गुन्हा दाखल करत असताना वरिष्ठांना इन्फॉर्म करण्याची पद्धत आहे ती त्यांनी केलेली नाही. ह्या 2 चुका त्याच्यामध्ये आहेत. पण आपण जे म्हणालात निश्चितपणे प्रत्येक गुन्ह्यातून आपण काही गोष्टी शिकतो. त्यामुळे हे जे काही लूप होल्स आपल्या लक्षात येत आहेत की ज्यातनं कोणीतरी पैशाचा वापर करून त्या ठिकाणी न्याय विकत घेऊ शकेल, पैशाचा वापर करून पुरावे बदलू शकेल, अशा प्रकारचे जे विषय येत आहेत निश्चितपणे त्याच्यामध्ये अधिक कडक कारवाई आपल्याला काय करता येईल. विशेषतः एक गोष्ट यात मला नमूद केली पाहिजे की 1 जुलैपासनं आपले जे नवीन कायदे लागू होत आहेत त्याच्यामध्ये आता लीगल अँड टेक्निकल एव्हिडन्स आणि फॉरेन्सिक एव्हिडन्स याला जास्त महत्त्व दिलेलं आहे. त्या प्रकारची तयारी देखील आपण केली, पण तो वेगळा विषय आहे. पण त्यातनं निश्चितपणे या गोष्टी ॲड्रेस होतील.
Okay, that was Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra Devendra Fadnavis admitting to lapses on the part of Pune police, including delay in taking the minor accused for medical tests. Sandeep joins us live from Pune. In fact, Sandeep, of whatever I could understand, Devendra Fadnavis also suggested that there is possibility still of the minor being treated as an adult. You think the Pune police is working along those lines in terms of whatever marshalling of evidence they are doing?
See, Abhishek, as far as Fadnavis' statement is concerned, he clearly mentions that, they had gone to a court, the Pune police had gone to the court, in the lower court, in fact, wherein the lower court denied the permission and asked to go back to the Juvenile Justice Board court to review the, in fact, petition to treat the juvenile as an adult. But ultimately that was put down by the JJB as well as by the lower court out here in Pune. But the question regarding the Pune police corps and their conduct during this very incident is very crucial. Remember, he goes on to say that the Pune police corps did not, as the incident happened around 2:30 and 3 a.m., the Pune police corps did not in fact register the case initially. Rather, they did not took the FIR nor they took the juvenile to the for the medical test. Rather, the Pune police corps in fact took the juvenile for medical test around 8:30 in the morning, and initially IPC 304A was registered in the morning, and at around 10:30 a.m. in the morning, that was in fact amended. The FIR was amended to 304 of IPC. The question out here, Abhishek, is that the Pune police corps who were in fact involved in delaying to register the FIR and delaying to collect the medical blood samples, what were the reason that led them to do such kind of a delay? Under whose influence these Pune police corps were in fact working? That is something that needs to be addressed at this point in time.
Right. Okay, thank you, Sandeep. The Deputy Chief Minister, in fact, also hinted at the possibility of corruption playing some role, and that investigation is going on. But such a travesty that despite all the evidence and the pictures and the government admitting lapses, the accused has been let go off the hook by the court. But moving on the other side of a short break, ruckus, chaos and disruption in both the houses of Parliament amidst sloganeering over the NEET issue. Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Restore our pay, it's not too late. 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 1, 2, 3, 4. Giving our pay to the floor. Right. We want it. Now. What do we want? Pay restoration. How are we going to get it? Right. Well done, you lot. We've done a lot for you in the past. Not for a long wish for you, but okay. Beat that. So, good luck, everyone. Oh, thank you. This is so good. It's more. Just today, giving our pay to the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 1, 2, 3, 4. Giving our pay to the floor.
Doctors are tired, they're frustrated, but ultimately we're terrified at the state of our healthcare service. Doctors, we're patients, and our families are patients. And we've seen the quality of care in our healthcare system decline over the years. We used to have real standards in this country. Patients used to be seen within A&E within 4 hours, and now you're lucky to be seen within 12.
On to some international news. In the run-up to the US presidential elections, Trump versus Biden face-off has only gained momentum in a heated first debate between the two presidential nominees of the Democrats and the Republicans, respectively. Fierce arguments were held on a plethora of issues that currently dominate the American political scene, from immigration to abortion rights, and from Russia, Ukraine to Israel, Hamas. Whose policies will mark their return to the White House? Let's have a look.
They debated over economy, immigration, abortion rights, the conflict, and much more. In the run-up to the US presidential polls, Trump versus Biden presidential debate brought forth some of the fiercest arguments between the Democrat and Republican candidates. While one leader went all out to convince that he was fit to remain president at 81 years of age, the other tried to move past his felony convictions, wooing an audience of millions to lead his return to the White House. While Trump maintained that under his watch terror would have never been given a free run, President Biden asserted America's approach of pushing for a ceasefire deal. The two leaders clashed over the West's foreign policy in the aftermath of the Russia-Ukraine war. While Biden didn't mince his words in holding Putin accountable, Trump hit out at the Biden government for giving away money to Kiev. An issue that the Blue Party hopes will lead their campaign to victory, the right to abortion debate sparked a fierce face-off. Trump repeatedly insisted that the three conservative justices he appointed to the Supreme Court helped overturn the decision and returned the issue of abortion restrictions to individual states, which is what everybody wanted. Biden countered that abortion access was settled for 50 years and that Trump was making it harder for women in large swaths of the country to get access to basic health care. The two leaders traded blame over the management of the economy. While Trump said that his policies helped America drive through severe economic breakdown during COVID, Biden maintained that the Republicans' friends were the only ones who were wealthy. The first general election debate of the 2024 season has come to a close. With only months to go for the polls to take shape, all eyes on the electoral face-off between the two White House contenders. Coach Bihar horror. Dragged, stripped, and assaulted. India Alliance goes mute.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
यहाँ पर कल और आज को जोड़ती हुई एक बहुत बड़ी विरासत का प्रतीक भी मौजूद है। आजादी की पहली किरण का साक्षी जो आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी प्रेरणा देने वाला है, वैसा पवित्र सेंगोल
Civil Aviation Minister Ram Mohan Raju visited injured individuals at the AIMS hospital following the canopy collapse at the Delhi Terminal 1. He further met the doctors to ensure the victims receive the best treatment, expressing solidarity with them and their families. Naidu reaffirmed commitment to their swift recovery and safety. Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan addressed the protest by opposition MPs in Parliament over the NEET issue, emphasizing the government's decisive action. He announced the removal of officials responsible for the NTA and reassigned responsibilities to senior officials. Pradhan appealed to the opposition not to confuse the students amidst ongoing concerns regarding NEET examinations.
किसी भी प्रकार की चर्चा के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन सब परंपरा और मर्यादा के अंदर होनी चाहिए। जब कल परम आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया जी ने अपने प्रारंभिक भाषण में परीक्षा के ऊपर खुद ही एड्रेस किया, ये सरकार की इंटेंशन को प्रतीत करती है।
कूच बिहार हॉरर, dragged, stripped and assaulted. India Alliance goes mute.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth, over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the third largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Restore our pay, it's not too late. 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 1, 2, 3, 4. You've driven our pay to the floor. Strike. We want it. Now. What do we want? Pay restoration. How are we going to get it? Strike.
Well done, you lot. You've done a lot in the past. Hopefully not wish to you. There we go. Beat that. It's on. Good luck, everybody. Thank you. You can do it. You can get more. Just today, is it?
You've driven our pay to the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8. Restore our pay, it's not too late. 6, 7, 8. Restore
tired, they're frustrated, but ultimately we're terrified of the state of our healthcare service. Doctors, we're patients, and our families are patients. And we've seen the quality of care in our healthcare system decline over the years. We used to have real standards in this country. Patients used to be seen with an A&E within 4 hours, and now you're lucky to be seen within 12. Last winter, we had 500 avoidable deaths a week. That's like a Boeing jet of patients going down. That's completely unacceptable.
We're out on strike for the 11th time. Doctors are resolute in their pursuit for pay restoration. We're not asking for it all in one go. We're happy to talk about a journey. We're happy to talk about a multi-year pay deal, but we...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
This is Republic and you're watching This is Exclusive with me, Shavan Sen. Ladies and gentlemen, a story that we have been relentlessly covering. The Pune Porsche, a total cover-up by the Pune police. Today, Maharashtra government has admitted that the Pune police had completely botched up. We'll take you through full details of how Pune police has diluted the case. So much so, the VVIP killer has gone scot-free. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking for you at this hour. Woman stripped and beaten in Cooch Behar. Situation in Cooch Behar appears to be tense. Panel to probe Cooch Behar case. NHRC team likely to land in West Bengal. Every year, same story in Aam Aadmi Party's Delhi. Monsoon mayhem wreaks havoc. Roads turn rivers. Aam Aadmi faces the brunt. Heavy downpour leads to roof collapse in IGI Airport T1. 1 killed and 6 others injured. Union Civil Aviation Minister announces 20 lakhs ex gratia for kin of deceased. Days after Killer Brat was released from remand home, opposition raises the issue in Maharashtra Legislative Assembly. LOP claims political influence in the case. Big relief for former Karnataka Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa in the POXCO case. Karnataka High Court stops coercive action by CID. Case adjourned. Well, days after the VVIP killer Brat was released from the observation home, a major admission has now been made by the Maharashtra government. We'll take you through every details of how the Pune police is completely botched up. We have been saying this for several weeks put together, and today the government has finally admitted as to how they've completely botched up this entire case, resulting in a situation that the VVIP killer has now been let scot-free. Let's first take you through the details that we're getting in right now. So why exactly are we saying that there have been clear lapses on the part of the Pune police. What should have been done is that the VVIP killer should have been taken from the accident spot directly to the hospital. But what did not happen? That's the first big lapse. The second is a political party member who was inside the police station. Why this is a problem, we'll hold with this graphic right now. The reason essentially being that you have NCP legislator, details of whom we are going to put out in a short while from now. We're also getting in some breaking news related to the NCP legislator. Remember, Pune police has not acted on him. Third is the VVIP treatment that was given to the brat in the police station. How exactly did that really happen? There are allegations that the Pune police organized some sort of a refreshment, pizza, burgers. These are all allegations that are being leveled. But there is an admission by the Pune police that the SOP was not followed. Let's take you to the fourth one. Police first registered a bailable offense against the brat. They thought that no one is going to really look into it. That's the reason why 304A, death caused by negligence, that's the case that was registered. Non-bailable offense was registered only after much outcry. So culpable homicide not amounting to murder was something that was invoked much later. This too has been admitted by the Maharashtra government, saying that senior officers intervened much later. So the junior officers who were already compromised, they had registered the case. Let's take you through the other one. VVIP killer was taken to the hospital 5.5 hours later. Just imagine the situation. You have the VVIP killer who was under the influence of alcohol, left from the spot, taken to the police station and then taken to the hospital, which means 5.5 hours of delay and things could have been completely changed. VVIP killer was not taken to the hospital from the spot. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the reasons why today, as the Pune police says, it's not a watertight case. It's anything but a watertight case. Let's take you through some more details that are now coming in with regards to what have they found so far. There's no alcohol that is found in the killer brat's blood. This too has been admitted by the Maharashtra government, saying that the first sample did not have any trace. The blood sample was completely tampered. They say that they have taken action against the doctors. DNA sample was taken after inconclusive blood sample. We'll hold with this graphic. Let me just tell you this, ladies and gentlemen. Pune Police Commissioner Amitesh Kumar all this while said that both the samples were taken just because this was a precautionary measure. That's not true. The reality is this, that they did not find a trace of alcohol in the blood samples that were initially taken because it was already tampered with. That's the reason why a second sample was taken, but a DNA sample, remember, that too had failed. Let's take you through the other details. Driver was pressurized to take the blame. Remember, the VVIP killer's grandpa. It is he who pressurized the driver, took the driver into custody as a hostage, and then tried to pressurize him to take full blame for the crime. Let me take you through now the details of all that has happened, the timeline to this entire incident starting from 19th of May when two bright individuals lost their lives, family members who are yet to receive any sort of justice.
Days are passing, but the outcry over the Pune Porsche case continues. The Pune Porsche case was today raised in the Maharashtra Legislative Assembly. During the debate, leader of opposition Vijay Wadettiwar demanded the resignation of the Pune Police Commissioner. How can blood samples be swapped without any political influence, he asked. He also said that the Pune city is becoming like Udta Punjab. Shiv Sena UBT MLA Sunil Prabhu claimed that the presence of political pressure in the case was evident.
एनसीपी में एमएलए आया था, वो उनके कंपनी में काम करता था, लेकिन वो उसके बाद निकला, लेकिन उसके बावजूद किसी का पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर नहीं था, ऐसा गृह मंत्री जी ने कहा है. लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि इस पूरे केस में पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर कहीं ना कहीं है.
Jitendra Awad said a proper investigation must be done to ascertain which minister called the Pune Commissioner of Police when this incident happened.
मैंने पूछा कि टावरे ने जो मेडिकल ऑफिसर था उसने कहा कि मुझे नाम खोलने पड़ेंगे. मेरे ऊपर किसका किसका दबाव था और मुझे किसने किसने फ़ोन किया था। तो मेरा सिर्फ इतना ही कहना था कि भाई ना उसका नार्को टेस्ट करो और कौन से मंत्री और कौन से आमदार का इसमें सहभाग था। तो उन्होंने बताया कि एक नाम लिया उन्होंने कि उधर का जो स्थानिक आमदार था वो पुलिस स्टेशन गया था, लेकिन मंत्री का नाम लेने से उन्होंने इनकार कर दिया, बोले कोई किसी का फ़ोन नहीं किया। तो अमितेश कुमार झूठ बोल रहे हैं। अमितेश कुमार ने एक मंत्री का नाम लिया था।
Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, however, refuted their claims and praised the Pune Commissioner for his proactiveness in the investigation process. Meanwhile, the Pune police today filed the final report in the case. But will the two victims, Anish and Ashwini, get justice? Or will this case, just like many others before, get buried under millions of files?
Well, now let's take you through some more details. It's an embarrassing investigation that has been carried out by the Pune police. Pune Police Commissioner Amitesh Kumar, in an interview to Republic TV, did confirm that NCP legislator from the Ajit Pawar faction, Sunil Tingre, was present at the police station. The final report, the charge sheet that has been filed by the Pune police, makes zero mention of the fact that the NCP legislator was present. Now, let me just tell you the link here. NCP legislator Sunil Tingre is directly linked to VVIP killer's grandfather. In fact, has worked with the grandfather. Sunil Tingre spoke to Republic TV confirming that development. What Pune police instead has done is that they have made a mention of Sunil Tingre's close aide. Close aide finds a mention in the charge sheet that has been filed. Embarrassing to say the least that he's not even been called for questioning. Why was he present at the police station? What is his link to begin with? These are some of the questions that still remain completely unanswered in the so-called charge sheet that has been filed by the Pune police. Sandeep, just walk us through the details here, because it is quite clear Sunil Tingre was present at the police station with some purpose. He himself has admitted. Secondly, the complainant has already told this to Pune police. There is much more than what meets the eye.
Right, Shravan, yes, the local MLA, in fact, Sunil Tingre, was present at the time when this incident had happened. He visited the Yerwada police station at around 3 a.m. in the morning. Remember, the incident took place at around 2:30 a.m. in the night of 19th May. But at the same point in time, he reached at the spot, as well as he visited the Pune's Yerwada police station. And not only that, his man, Ashfaq Makandar, was also present at the Sassoon Hospital in Pune, wherein the blood samples were swapped. So there was a clear link of Ashfaq and Sunil Tingre. But despite that fact, Sunil Tingre was not issued any summon, neither any questioning took place. Not only that, there was an exchange of money as well. Now, this Ashfaq Makandar, who is a close associate of Sunil Tingre, carried 4 lakh rupees and in fact provided 3 lakh rupees to Atul Ghatkamble, who is one of the peon in the Sassoon Hospital, and 50,000 was in fact recovered from Ghatkamble, and 2.5 lakhs was in fact recovered from Dr. Shri Hari Harnol. He was the in fact CMO of the Sassoon Hospital. He was the person who was involved in swapping the blood sample as well, Shravan. So ultimately there are direct indirect links to Sunil Tingre, but there's no one in the Pune police to in fact issue a normal notice to in fact the local MLA and just to question him regarding his alleged role during the time of the incident and when this case was happening. Ultimately, Shravan, what is more shocking is, and today Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister, also admitted it in the assembly, that the incident took place around 2:30 and 3 a.m. in the morning, but ultimately the blood samples were collected at around 8:30 in the morning. So there was a delay of 5.5 hours for collection of blood sample. Not only that, the FIR was in fact registered at around 8 in the morning, and ultimately it was registered as 304A of IPC. Later on at around 10:30 AM in the morning, the FIR was amended. The two cops who were in charge of Yerwada police station, Chavan, at that point in time, they were taken to task and they were suspended by the Pune police commissioner, citing that they did not informed about the incident to their seniors. But the question is, under whose influence these cops were working? Who was ordering them to, not to take the juvenile for the blood sample initially, to not to register the case at the point in time when this incident had happened? So there's no one asking this question, and neither Pune Police Commissioner is responding to the calls and the messages of Republic TV regarding the queries that are being in fact raised. But ultimately there has been voices and also demands from opposition now. In fact, Vijay Wadetiwar, the leader of opposition, has in fact demanded his resignation over, his negligence and Pune Police's negligence to cover up this whole Pune Porsche case, Shravan.
Well, thank you very much, Sandeep, for getting us the latest details. Well, shifting focus now to the story coming in from the national capital. A tragic news coming in this morning from the national capital. Terminal 1, one of the busiest terminal in the national capital. The canopy of the roof collapsed this morning, resulting in the death of one person and several others who were injured. It turns out that this structure was created in 2008-2009. Dial essentially has indicated that the reason why the collapse has taken place is because Delhi has received unusual rainfall since 1936. That is the reason why perhaps they say that they could not withstand the pressure. That's the reason why the roof collapsed. The reason that has been given so far. In fact, a preliminary investigation has already been carried out. But the eyewitnesses say that this is the very terminal where the maintenance of that area, the maintenance of the roof hasn't been carried out in a regular interval, and that could be one of the reasons. Having said that, the DGC has already indicated that they are looking into this entire matter. A war room has already been created. Take a look at this report.
A tragedy struck at Delhi's IGI airport, where a portion of the canopy at the old departure forecourt in Terminal 1 collapsed early this morning. The canopy fell on vehicles, crushing one to death and injuring 6 others in the process. The support beams also collapsed, damaging the cars parked in the pickup and drop-off area of the terminal.
Now the next concern is how to remove all those debris, because it's a very large canopy area. If you see this canopy area, the ceiling of that canopy area first shifted from this very location, because the pillars on which they were standing on this canopy was destructured from that area. I would like to request my Vijay to just show you the demo of this very place. So here you can see this is one of the pillars. So on this pillars, similarly a canopy was being made.
Injured persons have been admitted to Medanta Hospital. Flight departures and arrivals at the Terminal 1 have been suspended till further notice.
आप इंडिगो के ट्रांसपोर्ट टीम के अंदर हैं, आप बिल्कुल सामने खड़े थे जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी।
बिल्कुल, मैं ऊपर ही था डिपार्चर पे। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, तो उस वक्त आपने क्या क्या देखा?
बहुत तेज आवाज़ के साथ ये छत गिरी एकदम से, और इसमें 3-4 गाड़ियाँ दब चुकी हैं, उसमें 1-2 ड्राइवर भी डेथ भी हो चुकी है उनकी।
अच्छा, तो जिस वक्त ये घटना घटी उस वक्त आपने देखा कि एक ड्राइवर जो है उसके अंदर था, गाड़ी के अंदर था?
गाड़ी के अंदर था जी। हाँ जी।
अच्छा, यहाँ पे फिर अफरा तफरी मच गई होगी। एयर होस्टेस हैं, पायलट हैं, जो पैसेंजर्स हैं, वो किस तरफ भागे, क्या हुआ?
सारे कोई सब अपनी जान बचाने के लिए चले गए जी।
Spokesperson for the Delhi International Airport Limited blamed it on the heavy rainfall that lashed the national capital last night. The political blame game has started on this, Mallikarjun Kharge claimed that the portion of the canopy that fell was inaugurated by Prime Minister Modi earlier this year in March. The BJP refuted the allegations, saying that the roof was built in 2008 and 9 when the Congress was in power. The Civil Aviation Ministry has formed a team to investigate the accident. Civil Aviation Minister K. Ram Mohan Naidu is personally monitoring the situation. The question, however, is the national capital ready to withstand the monsoon?
Let me also bring in my colleague Akhil, who's joining us from outside IGI Airport. Akhil, what more details do you have with regards to who exactly is responsible for it in terms of the maintenance? And is it true that the audit was only done just about a few years ago? Thereafter, there has been no audit that has been done by the maintenance department.
Shravan, if you see the Delhi airport team, the GMR who handles the entire operation, has been putting the blame on the weather. They are saying that the pre-monsoon arrived a bit early, and due to the heavy rain lashes over here, that's why the incident happened. But that's not the case, because we have been speaking constantly to the eyewitnesses, and those eyewitnesses have confirmed to Republic TV, and they said that if you see the structure of this entire airport area at the T1 airport, that was very rusted, and due to the rust, it has got severely broken pieces of the iron, and those iron rust got destructured at that time when that incident took place earlier this morning. But the latest update that we are getting at this point of time, that the FSL team arrived over here in the afternoon, and they have collected the materials, the data from over here, and they have moved. Apart from that, if you see at the very spot of the departure of Terminal T1, there the video recording team, the technical intelligence team has been formed by the Ministry of Civil Aviation. So that team have come forward, and they have recorded all the video-based material from this very point of time, Shravan. And the second thing to be noted, that the Delhi police team have also registered a case under two different sections, which include 304A and 337. So at this very moment, what we have been told by the Delhi airport authorities, that if you see that the departure and arrival will start from this airport, but right now that's not the case, because removal of all those debris have not been completed. I'd like to request my Vijay to pan and show you the visual. So these are the heavy cranes. These cranes are approximately of weightage that could deliver approximately 80 ton of debris removal. So at this point of time, those cranes have been planted over here. Those cranes have been placed over here to remove these debris. So once the debris removal will start, it will complete, and then the process of restructuring and rebuilding of that canopy area which has got destructured will be started again. Shravan, back to you in the studio.
Well, thank you very much, Akhil, for getting us the latest details. Should we focus now to the other story that we're getting in from the state of West Bengal? A woman linked to the BJP's minority Morcha was stripped, dragged for almost 1 kilometer, and was allegedly raped. What has essentially happened thereafter is that 4 people have only been arrested under bailable sections. And questions are now being raised about the law and order situation in the state of West Bengal. BJP has upped the ante, saying that a state that is being run by a woman chief minister has seen several such incidents that have taken place, particularly after the results. In fact, let me go across to former Union Minister Nishit Pramanik. In fact, it is in his constituency where the incident took place. निशित प्रमाणिक बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए। सबसे पहले आपसे जानना चाहूँगा कि अब तक जो कार्रवाई हो चुकी है, 4 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हो चुकी है, बेलेबल ऑफेंस कहा जा रहा है जो उन पे लगाया गया है, आपके पास क्या जानकारी है?
देखिए, मैं पहले तो मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि इलेक्शन में हार जीत होता है, लेकिन हर बार बंगाल में ही क्यों ऐसा होता है? बहुत सारा ऐसा स्टेट है जहां पर भाजपा की सरकार नहीं है, वहां की स्टेट पार्टीज है, लेकिन उन स्टेटों में हम लोगों ने देखा कि स्टेट पार्टी जीतने के बाद भी ऐसा वायलेंस नहीं होता है। और इस बार तो हद पार हो गया। जिस तरह से एक महिला को और बीजेपी माइनॉरिटी मोर्चा की जो महिला है उनको जिस तरह से घसीटा गया 1 किलोमीटर तक, पूरा गांव में उनको नेकेड करके उसको घुमाया गया, महिला का सम्मान लिया गया, मैं सोचता हूं इससे बड़ा अपराध हो ही नहीं सकता है। और पुलिस इन घटना को छोटा करके दिखाने की प्रयास कर रही है और इसको एक पारिवारिक विवाद का रूप में दिखाने का प्रयास पुलिस कर रहा है। क्या ये अपराधी को छुपाने की प्रयास नहीं है? और बंगाल में जहां पर एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री है, वहां पर किस तरह से ये महिला का ऊपर अत्याचार हो रहा है, ये देखकर भी क्यों अभी तक जो है वहां की सीएम चुपचाप बैठे हुए हैं? हर बार हम लोगों ने देखा
Seem to be having a problem with connecting with the former Union Minister Nishit Pramanik, who also happens to be the parliamentarian from Kuch Bihar constituency. Remember, it is in his constituency where this incident has taken place. In fact, the parliamentarian is directly taking a dig at Mamata Banerjee's government, saying that is there any particular reason why they're giving a family rivalry the reason for this particular incident, and that 4 people who have been arrested, they have all been arrested under bailable offence. That's all that we could pack in this edition of This is Exclusive.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
With over 1,12,718 startups igniting innovation, driving digital growth. Over 800 million internet users are bridging distances and strengthening bonds across the globe, making India the 3rd largest digitalized country in the world, accounting for around 46% of the world's real-time digital transactions. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards.
The mid-2010s was a period when we sort of lost touch, when Hinduism was not seen to be cool and everything with religion was seen to be archaic. Do you agree with that view, and do you see that change a wee bit now?
I do agree with that. I see that the age group between like 15, 20 to 50 years, there is a surge in that.
The young Indian is interested?
Absolutely. See,
why is that?
That's one I can attribute it to some extent to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, because in the last 10 years we have seen that there's no harm in celebrating your civilization. Just because you celebrate your civilization, it doesn't mean you're demeaning the other religion or civilization. Bhagavatam says, Utpanna Dravide Saham. Bhakti was born in Tamil Nadu, says Bhagavata Mahapurana. And the Arvas have done a yeoman service. Ramanujacharya, Vedanta Deshika, what intellectuals we had in Sanatana Dharma. Yes, the obnoxious statements of a few political leaders may give an impression that the state is atheist. Absolutely not. There's complete bhakti.
What about the people? What about the people?
Again, based on the voting pattern, we cannot determine. They are all very, very devout. maybe, this 8,500 khatakat, fatafat and all of that may induce a certain set of people. So things have to change. We have one nice person coming up called Annamalai. So, it does take time, but we do see a promise in certain set of politicians in Tamil Nadu. A lot of people are hoping to see the change.
Shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.
Woman is stripped, assaulted, dragged and beaten in West Bengal's Cooch Behar, but the opposition, which said Manipur horror is an international matter, goes completely silent. Just few hours of rain and the roof of Terminal 1 at the IGI airport collapses. 1 person dead, 6 injured, but the politicians are busy passing the buck.
ओके सभा पटल पर रखे जाने वाले पत्र आइटम नंबर 3
Ruckus, chaos and disruption in both the houses of parliament amidst sloganeering over the NEET issue. Raj Sabha and Lok Sabha adjourned till Monday. Pune murder case raised in the Maharashtra Assembly. Meanwhile, amid criticism, Pune police rushes to file final report. Speaking in Assembly over the Pune murder, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister admits the blood sample of VVIP killer was tampered. More lapses admitted. All right, let's begin the bulletin with our focus on the Cooch Behar horror coming in from Bengal. And in fact, in that backdrop, the BJP fact-finding team that had been sent by party president JP Nadda has come back and submitted its report. The fact-finding team was looking at post-poll violence targeting BJP cadres in Bengal. They had in fact visited Cooch Behar also, though today's Cooch Behar incident is fresh one. The fact-finding team had visited Bengal last week, and these pictures show the committee, which was led by Biplav Dev, former Tripura Chief Minister, also having Ravi Shankar Prasad as its members, submitting this report. And the report, in fact, has made some suggestions to the party president, including among them securing BJP offices, providing additional security to the BJP offices across Bengal, as also localized deployment of central armed paramilitary forces. In fact, we have had Calcutta High Court suggesting that the Election Commission, I beg your pardon, suggesting that the central armed paramilitary forces can stay longer in Bengal to take care of post-poll violence incidents. And now the fact-finding team of the BJP submitting its report to party president JP Nadda. We are staying with the Cooch Behar horror. Ladies and gentlemen, shocking incident being reported from West Bengal's Cooch Behar. A lady of the BJP's minority Morcha was dragged by her hair and subjected to a severe physical assault. The horrific attack has sparked outrage and demands for justice. Authorities are under pressure to act swiftly and bring the perpetrators to justice. This heinous act highlights the urgent need for enhanced measures. Ananya Singh, Suomoto, head of the NCW, says that they have already taken Suomoto cognizance of the case where a woman was stripped and beaten in Bengal's Cooch Behar. Listen in.
This is nothing new for West Bengal, because we have been hearing and seeing in my career in NCW throughout. I've been taking Suomoto on West Bengal, where women are being beaten up, raped, killed. In fact, in many incidents, they've been killed because they are supporting some other party, and it is like the political party which is ruling in West Bengal. Their pastime that they torture women, they kill women, they rape women when women are taking side of another party, whichever party. So I think this has been a trend in West Bengal, and the police is not at all supportive. In many cases, they don't even go for investigation. Wherever they go, they say that things are different than projected by the media, and they don't take any kind of action. So this is prevalent in West Bengal. And NCW is, in this case also, we have taken suo moto. I have written to DGP, and if need be, we will be sending a team there.
Ma'am, if we talk about specifically about West Bengal, time and again we've seen that women especially there have been subjected to some heinous crimes and violence against them. How do you see that, and what is NCW's action plan going forward is going to be in that regard?
See, I myself have visited many times, especially after the elections. Every result, after the results, there are crimes against women happening in West Bengal, and women are not safe in West Bengal. We have seen in Sandeshkhali how they were being tortured by the political party workers itself, and NCW visited there, and I personally visited many places and seen that the condition of women is pathetic. We have taken suo moto in many places, but because the police is not at all cooperative, and they have to take permission even to file an FIR from the top, so they can't move. When you go to meet the DGP, he doesn't meet. Even if he meets, after 2 minutes he will get a call from someone and he has to leave. So I think everything is conspired by the political party which is ruling over there, and women are, in spite of a chief minister who is herself a woman, the women are not safe in West Bengal.
The BJP, of course, has hit out at the Mamata government. The public spoke to Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar. Listen into what he had to say, since Roshanara Jahan is also BJP cadre.
We have been joined by Sukanta Majumdar, MOS for Development of Northeastern Region. Mr. Majumdar, there has been a report of a woman who was beaten and stripped naked for supporting BJP in Cooch Behar. What do you have to say about that?
You know, from the result day, the TMC goon unleashed the violence around the different parts of the West Bengal. Among them, Cooch Behar is one of the most heavily affected area, or heavily affected Lok Sabha, which TMC is taking a experiment ground for this kind of violence. And even after the 2021 assembly election, we have faced this severe violence by TMC goons. This time also one Mahila Morcha worker of BJP who has been dragged by her hair and then beaten, stripped off, as photo is available with everyone, and it is really a shameful incident for the Bengali culture and Bengali pride also, and for the whole Bengal, because Bengal is the only state whose chief minister is a woman.